Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought me some corn for popping. The lights turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. It did snow. It was like 7 inches. It was a lot. When we finally kiss goodnight, I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Boom.
That was a example, a little taste of 2 things we have coming up into the future of the QuvarTV show. Hello, everybody! Happy Saturday or Saddy Happer Day, depending on how you're able to read the words. We are here today for more QuvarTV show from me to you. Hello and welcome. That was a taste of 2 things. This coming Thursday, December 26th, we will be having the annual holiday hullabaloo, which I definitely have called it every year and definitely done the same thing every year, and surely not combining multiple ideas into one with a new name this year, in which we'll be spending the day together after our holidays, after the 24th and 25th, as a little bit of a relaxing time where we sing a couple Christmas carols or Christmassy songs, as well as reading some spooky, scary stories on into the evening. So, if you think of it during the stream today, feel free to let me know what your favorite Christmas songs are that you'd like to hear me sing on the 26th, potentially. In addition to that, we have the Cowboy Karaoke is nearly completed. I imagine we will be finishing that challenge today without much difficulty, which means the Cowboy Karaoke will be happening. I have it scheduled on Twitch. I have my next several weeks scheduled on Twitch, I think. So if you want to see what's going to be happening on the QuvarTV show on into the future, Twitch is the way to see it. If you want to see it week by week, that's where you check out Blue Sky and Twitter. The Cowboy Karaoke will be on January 5th, Sunday. So if you have any ideas about what songs you'd like me to try to sing as a cowboy, let me know. You can always hit the song list as well if you want to, !song list, if you want to see a bunch of songs that I know decently well or can probably do decently well, and you want to see an option from there that you might be like, you know what, that's a good one for the Cowboy Karaoke. While we're speaking of challenges, we also have the Fields of Fitzstria tier list that was completed. I have a date for that. That will be happening on January 6th. It'll be a non-birthday celebration birthday stream because January 6th will be my birthday, but we'll just be having a comfy, cozy time after I'm done working. It'll be a rare Monday stream, but we'll be just doing the Fields of Fitzstria tier list, and if we have any time afterwards, we will play a little bit of Fields of Mystria, perhaps. It's going to be a chill, cozy day. The Fields of Fitzstria tier list might take longer than I expect it to. I don't really know. There's a lot of outfits, and there could be a lot of conversation to have about them, potentially. But it might be short. Who knows? But that's a couple little tastes of what's coming up into the future. Hello, everybody. I need to get caught up on chat. I'm very behind. Thank you, Lionheart, for being here early, for being here ready capable, willing, and happy to be here. Your excitement and enthusiasm always fills my heart. Thank you very much. I also thank you for the information that a normal length stream is 2 to 4 hours. So when I say short stream and I mean 5 to 7 hours, it doesn't always translate in people's brains. Also, congratulations again, that love at first sight, for being here so quickly, so ready. Thank you, Pongwin and Samich, for being here so early as well. I hope you're all having a wonderful, fantastic Saturday. Something that I have been doing the last few times, and I will continue to do so while I'm catching up on chat here. If any of y'all here in chat have a smile story to share with us, something that made you smile today or this week or anytime recently, feel free to share that. And if you have any plans for the holidays that you want to talk about, feel free to jibber jabber. We're going to have a little bit of conversation here at the start of the stream as I kind of roll into this and get used to it. By get used to it, I mean get caught up. I know what I'm saying. I understand language. I wrote it myself. The English language was all done by me ages ago. It is time for more Ass Effect, and yes, I would try to sing a German song if one was redeemed. I have sang I've sang one Swedish song, Caramel Dancin'. I've tried to sing a couple Japanese songs and some Spanish songs as well. I don't know if I've done any languages outside of that. How was that with the reverb? Was that good? Was it good for you too? Congratulations, Sandwich, on getting the guinea pigs. How many guinea pigs do you have? What are their names? What are their colorations? Tell me everything about them. Some furry little potatoes, indeed. We call them Pelzkartoffeln. 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 Something like that in German. Potatoes, they have potatoes for sure. A little plushy piece of butter. I mean, that could be pretty good. For little fellas, but they're scared of me because I'm both big and loud. Large, loud Lionheart. Large, loud Leo Van Lionheart. He's here. It was me. I was here. I did it. Hello. Thank you for dancing, Sandwich. Was it a male weatherman that said it was 7 inches? Because we can't trust him. It may have been. It was actually, no, I don't really watch the news or the weather, and I forget to check the weather very often, so I didn't check it until I think the day before it was happening. So I was like, yeah, we're having a big snowstorm, huh? And I was like, what? Since when? Check your weather. I looked it up. Severe winter warning, weather, huge snowstorm, 7+ inches, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that. It wasn't terrible because it was just below freezing. So a lot of it was able to kind of like melt on it, which did become a little bit of slush and a little bit of ice, and my car has terrible traction. But we survived. We're okay, and now the roads are cleared, and it's going to be a white Christmas for all those little boys and girls out there who want the snow. And I live in an apartment complex, so I don't need to shovel. So that is okay by me. Sadie Hepper Day! Woo! Thank you, Yori, for contributing to the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge, and thank you, Pongwin, for completing the Cowboy Karaoke Challenge. Hello, Yori and Ash. Thank you for releasing the bees. Hello, Yori and Ash. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're both having a wonderful day. I hope your weekend is going well. Thank you for stopping in. How is it going? Ash, I believe it is the end of finals for a lot of people who are in school. I hope that it went well for you. I hope that you are enjoying your relaxation now, if it is truly complete. Some time to yourself. Managed to catch the Cowboy Karaoke. You may be able to stop by for a bit if you're not busy on that Sunday. We'll see. Regardless, it'll be available. Country Roads. Country Roads is a good one. Country Roads is definitely good. For the Cowboy Karaoke. I imagine that was for Cowboy Karaoke, not for the the holiday songs. I mean, it could be a holiday song. Take me home, country roads, to a place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. 3 hours of country roads, just country roads. The Cowboy Karaoke is just country roads the entire time. I mean, we can do that. You want me to sing it on loop? Is that what we want? Is that the goal? We can definitely consider that. Well, where's some paper I can write this down? On country roads, 3 hours. Got it. This would be just like What's New Pussycat, but with country roads instead. Straight, or is it a bit queer? It's a little bit queer here. A little bit. Woo! Birthday! Thank you. Hi, Cube. Hello, Jangle. It's like a triangle, but it's a jangle. Get it? Yeah, exactly. Cube, get it? I see it. Hey there, Jangle. How's it going? It also works for Jingle Jangle because the holidays are here. We've got a couple jingle bells here for you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for greeting each other as well along the way. Get back bit by bit. I mean, every little bit helps, and just the energy, enthusiasm, and care you have is more than enough. 24-hour stream win. I've done a couple of those. I did a 28-hour, 24-hour stream, which the multiple VODs are up on my YouTube channel now. I've done a couple of New Year's Eve Celebrapaloozas, which will be coming within the next 2-3 months or so. So you can look forward to that, where I celebrate New Year's in every time zone around the world. That's happened every year. Last year I did have my 30th birthday bonanza, where I streamed for 30 hours. It was a little over 30 hours. So 24-hour streams do happen. They're a lot less common. Okay, not a lot less common. I've only done 3, 4, 5. I think I've only done 5 24-plus hour streams. But I've done quite a few that are 16-plus hours. I don't think I've broken the 20-hour barrier aside from those. I don't think I've gone over 20 hours unless it's been significantly over 20 hours. In fact, I don't think I've done a 24-hour stream. I've done like 19-hour streams and then like 28 plus. That's the QuvarTV show, baby. That's what we do out here. For my birthday yesterday. It was your birthday. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Jasper. And here we can now take a moment all together to pay the people who own the copyright for a happy birthday and sing to Jasper as a celebration. And in honor of the cowboy karaoke, we could do it with a little cowboy voice. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday, dear Jangle. Happy birthday to you. Kasploosh! That was a little Easter egg just for Jasper. You watched Rush Hour with your mom. Hey! That's a surprising pick for the film, but that's always a fun one. I hope you enjoyed it. That sounds like a fun little birthday time. Some nice Rush Hour. Sounds so tasty to remember with the opening. Nice. I'm glad I could provide a little taste for you. Big lion. Big. Large. Thank you for wishing Jasper a happy birthday as well, everybody. Want the snow and don't have any. Anybody who wants snow is welcome to take mine. Having lived in the deep north my entire life, we get way too much snow, and when I was younger it was kind of cool, but then I got a little bit older than younger, and my parents divorced, and I had to shovel snow at 2 different houses all winter long because my mom and dad had bad backs and were tired from working for a living and supporting us as we try to grow up, and my older brother was high and playing with his friends and had to take a shit for 3 hours, and my little brother was too little to do work, so I had to do it. So I'm sick with snow. It's beautiful, it's a lovely aesthetic, but I don't need it. I don't need to deal with it, with the logistics of it, so y'all can take the snow, please. Thank you all for wishing Jasper a happy birthday. I am a little behind on chat. For anybody who's popping in right now, my apologies. I am catching up. In the meantime, feel free to share any smile stories you have, anything that made you smile recently or will make you smile into the near future, or plans for the holidays, whatever you want to do. Feel free to share that so you can talk amongst yourselves, and I will catch up and get through that extra chatter as well. Hello, Bobbert. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend yourself. Beautiful boy Barrett. You had a goatee from the buffering circle there for a bit, a little bit of a goatee there. Nice little shimmy shammy. I have not had a goatee in a while. I have shaved a goatee into my face a couple times because I think it's kind of funny. At the Honey Factory, there's a lot of people who wear goatees in management, so I thought it was very funny to make a goatee as well, which is probably one of those things that's it's not a joke and it isn't funny to anybody else, but I thought it was funny, so I did it.
And I had a good time with it. It's that little, like, nudging, kind of making fun of people by existing, via existence. The Kuvar Radio, that's what we do here. I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer, but I will do a little bit of karaoke here and there. I sing a lot less now than I used to. Let me tell you what, digging through my old VODs when I'm uploading them to YouTube and trying to put chapter spots in the YouTube video for when I'm actually playing the game can be very difficult because there are so many like hour-plus long breaks to just sing a bunch of songs, and I will be clear here. I know I'm not a good singer. I know I'm not bad, so don't come for my throat. I know I'm not a bad singer, but I know I'm not a good singer. I am better now, much better now than I was when I first started because I've done so much more singing. So even then, there's many hours of like some rough times out there. And people just gotta suffer through that. I need to sincerely apologize for what I've put you all through. Again. Although I also probably shouldn't apologize because then everybody will get really mad about it because they're like, "You're a good singer. I like listening to you sing. Shut up." So I won't say anything. My apologies. I need to apologize for apologizing now. We're on a train here. We're on a train. We're never getting back. Hold on. How about, it would make sense then if that were the case. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hey, everybody. I brought you. I know you're very upset right now. I brought you here because I need to apologize. I'm very sorry for apologizing for singing so much in the past and in the future. I know that many of you do enjoy it, but I also am very aware that it is not everybody's favorite cup of tea, and some people would rather I just get to the point, either playing a game or talking about stuff or making the hilarious jokes that I make every single day. So I'm sorry for apologizing, and I'm also sorry for apologizing about apologizing, and I'm also sorry about apologizing, but I'm also sorry about singing so much. There's a lot of apologies to be had here, and I hope you're able to accept them. Jingle jangle is the noise keys making my brain. It is the little jangle jangle. I can hear that. And for a ride, the Q stands for cutie. It is true. I'm here. Cowboy birthday song, let's go. Another kasploosh. A little kasploosh. Hello, Debbie. Welcome in with the kasploosh. Just making a splash with your entrance. Welcome to the stream, Debbie. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend. Pleasure to see you, as always. Did you feel it's a Fitria tier list yet? I forgot. I have not. And if you check, I have my stream schedule updated on Twitch for the next couple weeks. The Fields of Fitria tier list is going to be a light birthday celebration on Monday, January 6th. We're not going to be doing a full, like, it's my birthday kind of thing, but I thought it'd be fun to do a stream on my birthday. And it's going to be just a chill, cozy objective ranking of the Fields of Mystria outfits. So that's what we're looking at for that. Speaking of which, I need to download all of the PNGs of all of the outfits because the tier list that I found has all of them, but they're so small on the screen you can't really see them well, so I want to bring a larger image so that we can all take a good look at it when we're doing that. I'll do that in the next 2 weeks. Sorry about your headache. Oh, do you have a headache as well, Debbie? Sorry to hear that. I know you were sick for a little while. Are you feeling better from the sickness but have a headache now today? I hope that you're able to get some good rest. I hope that you drink plenty of water, take some medicine if you need to, and hopefully you will feel better very shortly. Get some good rest. Take the weekend. Recover as much as you can. Hydrate a lot, so hopefully it'll go away soon. That is good. Fuck the snow. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Snow haters. Hashtag snow haters. Let's go. Burn it all. Give me that sun, baby. Talking about you and me. Give me those rays down here. When they say everybody loves Raymond, what they really mean is everybody loves Rayman, but they're not talking about the game series. They're talking about the sun's rays beating down on me, and it's like a good beating, like the kind you like, and then you have a safe word for it in case it goes too far and you get sunburn. Yeah, airmail the snow to me. You want the snow as well, Yori? All right, we got 2 people offering to take all of our snow. So anybody out there who does not want the snow, we got Pongwin and Yori out here who are more than willing to take it, so we can ship it out to them and keep ourselves a little more clear of it.
Thank you, Bobber, for the 35 stream streak. Holy shit. Holy shit, Bobber. That is huge. I appreciate the effort very much because I know that it's a little difficult sometimes to make it to these just for anybody in general, but I know you've had your own time in the past where it doesn't quite match up with your schedule. So the fact that you've been able to keep it up is really heartwarming. Thank you for your efforts. He's not behind on chat; he's just ignoring us. That is true. That is true. I need to apologize now as well. I'm not actually behind on chat. I'm just intentionally ignoring you specifically. Enjoy your extra V's, Bobber, and thank you very much for the 35 stream streak. Ew, goatee. It looked good, I swear. It looked fresh and clean. It made me look like 5 years older than I am, maybe. I don't know. Got over the episode 10 of Blue Lock Season 2, then Q comes out with the kasploosh. I can feel it. It's those good chemicals in my brain. Kasploosh. I love when you say, oh, thank you. You're very sweet, Lionheart. I like I said, I know there's a lot of people who enjoy the singing, but I can't help but hear it myself and be like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. It is karaoke exclusively until I finally finish my the full song cover I owe for My Way. Once that one's done, it'll be a little bit less karaoke, so then you can be a little more judgy of it. But for now, it's just karaoke. It's just good, fun time. It doesn't need to be good songing. It just needs to be enthusiastic and fun. Good singer, I like when you sing, shut up. See, like that. That's what they said. Good speech. Did you apologize? I don't know if I did. Thank you, Yori, for reminding me. I need to apologize to everybody for so much and more. I know that around this time of year, there's a lot of people who feel like there should be a 13th month after December because December doesn't feel like the end of the year. It feels like there should be a 13th month there, like more December or something. And I need to apologize because I was the one who actually removed the month from our timeline. And it was a long series of events that eventually led to that. And it wasn't entirely my fault, but I will take the onus of that because I'm the only one left alive from the crew that was involved in the entire kind of shenanigans there. So my apologies for that. I'm sorry that I took more December from you. But at the very least, we got January? Cup of tea. My favorite tea is when it doesn't burn my mouth. It tastes like water. I see. So you like warm water? Or are you saying you like tea that doesn't taste like water? Do you like tea that doesn't taste like water? Or you like tea that does taste like water? I do like a good number of teas. I don't drink nearly as much tea as I have in the past sometimes because I don't have the time and energy to make it all the time, which is a crazy thing to say because it doesn't take that much time or energy to make tea. But one of my favorite teas is actually Egyptian licorice, primarily because I saw that when I was doing like some Googling for before my first anniversary because I knew I was going to be singing nearly 100 songs. And I was like, what can I do that would be good for my throat? And I saw Egyptian licorice tea was actually very soothing for the throat. And it's got a nice sweetness to it. It doesn't taste like black licorice for anybody who hates the flavor of black licorice like I do. It doesn't taste like that. It's got kind of a sweeter flavor to it. You put a little bit of honey in there as well. It works out pretty well. I like my Egyptian licorice tea for sure. But I do like a lot of teas. Doing okay? Had a little headache, but I'm doing okay. At least tomorrow I get to build my new chair. A gamer chair, a big gamer chair. Very exciting. PC setup is getting bigger and better every day. Congratulations. I hope that it goes well for you. I hope it's nice and comfy for those long streams and long times sitting in the chair. But definitely get the rest. Hopefully the headache fades soon. Sure it's your birthday and not somewhere in the middle of June? Oh yeah, it is August 18th actually. You are right. My birthday is August 18th, but we celebrate it on January 6th sometimes, as well as the anniversary, which is sometime in June or May or July, and is the celebration of both my birthday and my streaming anniversary on a day that is neither of those. Hello, welcome to the QuvarTV Show. We do things here. We do a lot of things, and they all make sense. I have so many dumb bits. I don't blame people for getting confused or not being able to get into the niche. There's a lot going on here. I mean, a lot of you don't even know about the communal ass, if we're being totally upfront and frank about this. A lot of you have no idea what the communal ass is. Or if you do know about it, you know about it strictly from Puppy's Animatic. Thank you, Ellie, for wishing everybody well. Make sure they're drinking water, eating, and doing all the good things and being kind to themselves. Sickness is gone, but now I have a headache. Okay. I'm glad to hear the sickness at least has faded in the last few days or weeks, or I don't remember how long ago that was. Time is a weird soup, and it all blends and flows together. But yeah, the headache is no good. Like snow, Ireland rarely gets snow. I want the snow. Okay, we got another one. We got 3 people we can ship snow to. That's a lot of people that can take the snow. That's a lot. And speaking of snow, if you check the pinned message, you can see we have another raffle for the holidays. You can use your channel point redeem to enter for a chance to win a Steam code for A Plague Tale Requiem. It is the sequel to A Plague Tale Innocence, so that is a little bit limiting, and I also drained a lot of people's points, the challenges, so it's only 300-something channel points per entry per person. Drawing will be on next week, Saturday, at the end of stream, 12:28. If you're interested in getting a Steam code for that, you may feel free to enter up to 2 people, or up to 2 entries per person per stream. Someone who lives in the Midwest, I have a love-hate relationship with snow. Yep, Midwest. Midwest is mid-best. The snow it's beautiful. There'll be some fun activities in the snow, but there's a lot that comes along with it as well. The logistics can be a little rough. Q, know what I do. Your singing is lovely the way it is, Q. Thank you very much. You're very sweet. If she didn't do that, I wouldn't be traumatized every day. You can't think about it. You can't let it go. You can't forget it. How could you? I don't know. It was a group of people, a group of like-minded individuals who had the idea that Morsember was a little too much, maybe, and was kind of getting in the way of things. Because we all agreed in the group that it was better to have 2 large holidays right next to each other with like Christmas and New Year's, so that anybody who has work or school can like just take that long stretch off rather than having like 2 shorter stretches. So we just kind of thought that it'd be nicer to get rid of that month in between and kind of like ease that a little bit, ease the process, you know? Morsember was named after Morse Caesar. It was indeed. That was Julius Caesar's estranged uncle, Morse Caesar. No, the other month. Can't believe it. Like tea that doesn't taste like water. Okay, got it. Had tea that tastes like water, never again. I hated it. Yeah, if tea tastes like water, it's usually kind of bitter and just doesn't feel like it has a purpose to it, honestly. Darjeeling black tea. I haven't had Darjeeling in a long time. I think I enjoyed it a little bit. Bit of sugar. Candies or Clontius? The anniversary? Yes, the anniversary. The anniversary is the celebration of my birthday and my anniversary of streaming on a day that's neither. It's a good time. It's been changing. We'll figure out what we do this year. I don't know yet. We'll get there though. Celebrate on the day, but sometimes we swap it to another day, but also we do both days, and I think we might not do anything. For all you know, it could be tomorrow. You never know. It could be anything. It could be any day. It's the QuvarTV show, baby. We do whatever we want. Because that being said, we're breaking the 4th wall here. We're peeking behind the curtain. I'm breaking character here. Immersion dead. The New Year's Eve Celebropalooza also never happens on New Year's. We never know what day that is going to happen. It's never announced. It just kind of happens in the middle of the evening or in the middle of the morning, depending on your time zone. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. Is my ass the communal ass? Because it could be, if you ask me. I'm just saying, like, if the community wants an ass, mine is open for the taking. I'm just saying. It is right here. It is in the clear. It's all for you. Just come on, man. No, the communal ass is something else entirely. I don't have a quick link to it, but I can try to find a link to share at some point again for... I guess if you search Nothing Puppies YouTube channel, you'll find the story of the communal ass on there, or at least some of the story of the communal ass. There's a lot of lore and history behind that. You can keep the snow. Hello, Deathlock. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. If you got any smile stories to share with us, anything made you smile recently or in the near future, or any plans for the holidays, feel free to share that. Snow causes nothing but problems. Yep. Another one, because we got a few people who are willing to donate their snow. Actually, right now, I think we have 3 people who are willing to donate their snow and 3 people who want to take the snow. So this works out perfectly. We have an equal exchange here. This is Full Metal Alchemist. A stream code for what? A Plague Tale Requiem. It is the sequel to A Plague Tale Innocence. It is a game about a sister and brother in France dealing with the plague. It's a very lovely set of games. I played the first one with my little sister, actually, where I was doing all the gameplay. I let her try to take it a little bit, but she couldn't quite handle the gameplay at the time. She was a little bit younger when we first played that. But we played through the first game together, and we started the second game, but haven't completed it yet. It's been one of the fun things when we have our little sleepovers sometimes that we will play through. The last couple times she's been playing #Spider-Man PS4, and she's been doing it by herself. She's doing a wonderful job. She is 15 now, so that might not be that... Oh, she's almost 16. So that might not be that impressive to a lot of people, but she doesn't play a lot of video games. So she's been doing very well with that. I'm very proud of her. Need to let it go, but if it's basically the start to every damn shit I edit on TikTok, I can't. He's haunting me. Keep help. I think if that is the case, you do not need to let it go. Let it go. What you need to do is you need to embrace it. You need to embrace the kasploosh. You need to look deep into your heart and understand that you actually like it. Whether or not you like it because of, oh man, he's kasplooshing, or like, oh man, irreverence. The fact that he kasplooshes is really funny. I like that a lot. That's pretty fun. What a silly time. And then if you start to enjoy it, then every moment that you hear kasploosh will be an extra bit, a little fire, a little spark of joy that ignites the flame of your soul. Imagine if the kasploosh was fuel for your life. Which, if you go back enough in time, what it is, kind of. Any chance you'd be checking the game called Me-Side? Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that. Let me do a quick Google. I have not heard of this at all. I will check a peek at that. I'll put that on my short list. It looks interesting. I see it's got some tags here. Adventure game with horror elements, which I'm absolutely down for. I always love some good horror elements. It's got some really nice aesthetics, actually. I will add this to a short list. I'm not going to look any more into it. I'm not going to look at any more details of the game, so that if I do end up playing it, I will be surprised by what we've run into. That sounds like a fun little time. That could definitely be one of our one-off games when we get around to needing that during some Tuesday and Thursday streams in the future. Thank you, Yori, for the suggestion. I appreciate that. Me-Side, interesting. Travel to and from work more difficult. Harder. The cold makes my lungs not work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose with the bad lung, that definitely could affect that. That makes it even worse. You definitely have the worst experience with snow, because like the travel to and from work is terrible for anybody in snow in most cases. My car has terrible traction all the time, so I definitely relate to that. But the lung part, that could definitely be rough. Sorry to hear that. Wake up, go to Q's stream. That's how you find out what's happening. Yep, it's going to be a surprise. You just see it happen, and you're just like, what? It's 3 a.m. What's happening? There's no stream schedule for today. The nice thing about the New Year's Eve Celbrapalooza is because it is a 27 to 30 hour stream, it is unlikely you would not be able to stumble across it at some point during that time frame to hang out for a New Year or two. The Mass Effect. We are getting closer to the Mass Effect, indeed. In the QuvarTV, we share everything, even ass. It's true. Everybody gets a little time with the ass. Except the ass has deep lore. Deep ass lore. We're not going to go too deep into it, but the ass did run away because I wasn't giving it enough attention for a while. It traveled to Alaska and sent us a few letters from there where there was a lot of delay in the letters arriving, and we haven't heard from it in a while, and we believe it may have been kidnapped by somebody. We went to a paranormal hotel because we thought that there may have been some sort of evil ghost monstrosities that were holding it trapped there, because maybe it was traveling back home from Alaska. We're not entirely sure, but it ended up not being there, so we're kind of at a loss right now as to where the ass may be, but we know it's out there somewhere, and we're hoping some way to bring it back home. So it's at 2:34. Let's see how long it takes for Q to read it. It took 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes. I'm catching up, baby. Yeah. Central Bestral. That's Central America time. North American Central. Especially the ass. Thank you, Ponglin, for the Plague Tale Requiem raffle entries. I got you marked down for that. Me. When I first saw that, I thought it was you redeeming a serenade for Me, the meme song with the dancers that go like this, you know? And I was like, I don't know if I can sing that. I don't know it that well. It's a good song. Banger music video as well. And to embrace Shido blowing his load. What? Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if something is upsetting, but not, like, ruinous, it's not harmful, and it's just like, I don't know how to explain this. I get a perverse, not perverted, to be clear, for those of you who do not know the difference between the words, perverse is different from perverted. I get a perverse sense of pleasure sometimes from things that are wrong or bad. Like, for anybody who is a fan of wrestling, like professional wrestling, I've not been able to watch nearly as much the last, like, 5 years, but I was a huge fan for a long time, and I was actually at WrestleMania 30, which was in Nolans, and it was where Daniel Bryan had Yeselmania. He won the Miracle on 34th Street, or Miracle on Bourbon Street, rather. And it was also the WrestleMania where The Undertaker lost his streak. And I was sitting there eating my nachos when the pin happened, and let me tell you, I was the only one around me who started cackling with laughter. Because it was just so funny that happened. It's like, that's not supposed to happen. This is a bad thing. People are upset, and that's funny. Sometimes you just gotta embrace it. You just gotta embrace irreverence, you know? Life is too hard already. Don't make it harder for yourself. And if part of that is embracing Shido kasplushing all over the place and making that something that makes you smile rather than cry, like, hey, sometimes you gotta take that in yourself. Not the kasplush, but you gotta take the kasplush in your heart. Something like that. Something good that happened. Getting sketches, some art the other day. I know you were getting some more art in the works, so I'm glad to hear you getting some updates on that, and I hope it's going well. Thank you for sharing. Deathlock. Yay! Sure has the audience, and you're seeing is Mr. Game & Watch over and over. It is, and it's specifically the Mr. Game & Watch from WarioWare Inc., the Jimmy T's mini game where you're at the club doing like the dancing and the crowd's in front of you cheering. Thank you for noticing that, though. I think you're the first person who had any idea of what it might be, or at least who called it out. Ah, yes, the asthma. Many of you are unfortunately suffering. I hate that for you. Got work on Christmas Eve. Oh no, Deathlock, I'm sorry to hear that. I thankfully have off Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, but I do work every day around that. So I work the Monday, Thursday, Friday. And then I also work on New Year's Day a little bit, I think. But I have off... No, I work New Year's Eve a little bit in the morning, and then I have off until New Year's Day night. I go back in on the night of the 1st to work. But I hope work's not too bad for you. I hope you get some good holiday money as well. I don't know if you get paid extra for working on the holiday, but I hope you get something. Deep ass lore, too deep in the ass. It's much ass, so much. Retail work being at the checkout since it's likely going to be busy. Ooh, last minute Christmas shopping. Yeah, hopefully it's not terrible. Hopefully you survive. Dancers that wiggle, wiggle. Dancers that jiggle, jiggle. Indeed. Normal pay? Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deathlock. That sucks. Absolutely no incentive for it. I feel like any place that forces you to work on a holiday should pay you some kind of extra incentive. They either take volunteers or they pay you extra is what I think they need to do. That's awful. Absolutely hate that for you. Sometimes it can be good to work Christmas if you really want to avoid people, though. It can help sometimes, indeed. Mario is tricolored, and Seth Tots is mostly white with some tan on him. Oh, those are very cute. Is the tricolor like brown, white, and black? Because the one my friend had was named Reese's. It was, I think that one had a little bit of white, but it was mostly brown and black. So it was like a Reese's peanut butter cup, kind of. It's very cute. Those are some good names. What is Seth Tots another language? Is that from something? Because that sounds like it should be from something. Oh, I understand. I think. I am not that... I might have met them. If it's the Sad Thoughts that I think it is from Hunter x Hunter, I don't know if I met them or not. I got like 30 episodes into Hunter x Hunter. I need to get more because it is a very enjoyable show, and I hear it just gets better as it goes, but I haven't made any more progress in a while. Someday. More of a U.S. thing. UK is a bonus for being paid. More isn't really a thing. Tragedy. Why are you my clarity? I'll embrace the next time I rewatch Blue Lock. You got this, Jasper. I believe in you. I believe in you. I look forward to you one day rolling into stream and saying, "Kasploosh," with a smile on your face. Let's see if the speed is consistent. 3 minutes. We're catching up faster. We're doing it. If I don't get traumatized again, it is a difficult one to say for sure. Where it's going to land, how it's going to land. I wish you the best of luck, though. BRB, do what you got to do, Lionheart. Got asthma and a disability. There are some struggles out here for sure. A lot of asthma folks and a lot of disabled folks in the QuvarTV. It's not exactly a proper military regime. We don't anticipate going to war anytime soon. The shenanigang really is more accurate. The QuvarTV is like a broad term to kind of encompass all this, but we really are the shenanigang more than anything. Recognize G and W, just never mentioned it. Yeah, that's fair. I figured there are decent people who recognize it. I don't know if anybody recognized it as being from WarioWare. I don't know if anybody's recognized it that closely, but the aesthetic I could see people getting for sure. Working New Year's Day in the morning. Yeah, it's some of these just you don't get time off. In my case, it's because I'm salaried at the Honey Factory, and salary holidays are different from the working employees at the Honey Factory, so I gotta go in and do some pointless work most of the time. Except for the night of the 1st, there will actually be people working there, and I gotta arrange all of them. Hunter x Hunter, yep, got it, nailed it. Did a little Google, figured it out. Huge ass. Gotta remember to put asthma down for my disability thingy. That could be important, yeah, for sure. You gotta mark that down. Speaking of disabilities, hello Violet, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's a pleasure to see you as always. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time. I hope that you are feeling better than not. I know you had to cancel your stream yesterday due to some stresses and some strains. I hope that you're feeling a little bit better than that. I hope that you're able to build up the strength and energy and the confidence to get to some of your streams here for Gothmas. Very excited to see those as they come out. For those of you who are interested, Violet will be putting some streams out over the next 10 days or so with a lot of very fun events and times to celebrate Gothmas. You can feel free to check them out over there. I'm out at Grandmom's, but I love you. I hope you're having a good time out at Grandmom's. I love you as well, and I wish you a happy holidays. Coming into the stream a little bit here and there. Not me, though. Could never be me. It's catching up fast because he also comes fast. I got fish to catch. It's true that we're not catching any fish today. Today we'll be catching some survey results, maybe a few resources, some minerals, some Turian insignias, and Solarian Tide Pods, and some Asari Astroglide bottles. We're going to be getting a lot of things. I got some Astroglide, actually. That's a comment that seems out of context. I had a white elephant gift exchange at my D&D group last night, and the gift that I got was a little picture book that said photos of cocks, and a box of Kleenex, and a bottle of Astroglide, and an odor eliminator. But the Book of Cocks is all just like roosters, and there's some interesting ones in there, some good cocks. That was what I got from the White Elephant gift exchange. Gather in herds occasionally. I attract all of the disabled people. Well, hello, welcome to the stream. Are you disabled? Get in. You're okay. Sorry, you're not okay. Get in. They call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. Thank you, Bobber. But it's true. As a very neurotypical guy, I feel like I attract all of the neurodivergent people to me because they want to absorb some of my neurotypical energy. They want to absorb or observe how a neurotypical person behaves, acts, thinks, all of this. Thank you so much for the straighten up and wiggle as well. The shenanigans. Shenanigans. Big care package coming. It's happening. Changed from army to collecting us like Pokemon. We found out we were asthmatic and disabled. Sorry. Did you just have shortness of breath? Did you just struggle? Well. What are you doing on Saturdays almost every week around 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Central? Do you want to come on down to the Kuvar television show? Here we go. Shenanigang. Don't know much of anything from Wario. That's fair. It's not a super popular... Well, it's probably popular enough, but I don't think it's like a super popular franchise. WarioWare Inc. on the GameCube, I played bunches of because it was a lot of fun in co-op. I played a lot of that with Tony back in the day. So much so that when we were younger, we actually tried to recreate some of the mini games in real life. Where we're like, yeah, let's not play WarioWare. Instead, let's go outside and play WarioWare. Okay, we each get on these skateboards. We gotta crawl forward towards the center so we can get the prize for ourselves. Things like that. Some kind of rare Pokemon, indeed. We are shinies. Bum ba bum 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 bum. We are shinies. Bum ba bum 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 bum. We are disabled. Thank you for all laughing. I appreciate that. Picture of them in Snake's Discord. Okay. I'll definitely check a peek at your piggies later on. Thank you for sharing. WarioWare. WarioWare. Is WarioWare. You say Tide Pods? Titty Pods? Tide Pods? Tide Pods! Oh no! You're not allowed to eat the Tide Pods. They're mine. If you want to eat a Tide Pod, you have to redeem the Mother I Hunger, and then I will eat the Tide Pod, and then I will baby bird the Tide Pod back into your own mouth. Okay? That's the only way you're allowed to eat Tide Pods here on the QuvarTV Show. To be clear, the QuvarTV Show does not endorse the eating of Tide Pods or the drinking of bleach. For legal reasons, just to be clear. That being said, everybody drink bleach! Yeah, let's go! Glug glug, motherfuckers! That's how you check us. How dare you expose us like that? I'm sorry, I shouldn't just lay that bare for everybody to see. My apologies from me to you. Put you back in the cube, not the cube! Eat the garlic bulbs? Ooh, a full garlic bulb? That would be spicy. I got a spicy McChicken today for my pre-stream lunch, and it was spicy. Like, I was surprised. I don't know why I was surprised. Like, it wasn't like burn your mouth off spicy. It wasn't like that bad, but it was spicier than I thought it was going to be. Like, it actually had a pretty good burn to it. And for whatever reason, when I bought a spicy McChicken, I didn't think that it was going to be spicy. Maybe that's on me. But I feel like that's not my fault. Put them both in the cube. No pods, no garlic, nothing. Oh, damn. I can't believe that. Make it only use like 5 times the recommended amount of garlic. Put the garlic in garlic mayonnaise. I mean, I'm not going to say you can never use too much garlic, because I'm sure you can. But very rarely can you use too much garlic in a dish. If a dish calls for like 3-4 cloves of garlic, you could use like 8 probably, and it would be fine. I feel like in most dishes, you could probably double the garlic, unless it's a particularly heavy garlic dish already, then it might be a little risky. Don't want Tide Pods anymore? You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? For the Tide Pods you don't have to eat. What can I say except you're welcome? For the asses I don't have to beat. You're welcome. You're welcome. Bleach keep us shiny. Funny that you would say shiny right after I sang a song from Moana. Even if that message came beforehand. I just read it, so it just happened now in my universe. Bleach soaked noodles and survived as if nothing happened, but I'm built different. I suppose, yeah. I mean, there's also, there are different levels of bleach as well. Like, there's certainly some bleaches that are much worse for you than others, and certain ways to ingest it that are worse. None of it's good, but there's definitely worse options. Did someone say lay that bare? Oh no! No! Not like that! Not like this! I'm a pure, innocent being. Hello. Welcome to my Say-So Saloon. What can I get you to drink? A nice plain milk? Maybe some cool water? You got it. One right up for you. Let me just move over in my fully wrapped bubble suit. Here at the Say-So Saloon. Garlic got the little spice when raw, a whole bulb certainly would kick. Indeed. It absolutely would, for sure. Piece of garlic only kicks my girlfriend away from me like some repellent. Garlic bread is pretty garlic heavy. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that would be pretty garlic heavy. And there's like a garlic chicken recipe that I know I have in my recipe book somewhere, which is also heavy garlic. I can see that potentially being a little too much. But most dishes can handle a bit of an extra kick. Never say sappy things about you, but I adore the way that you often can't help but laugh while talking about the silly things you do. That is very sweet. I accept your sappiness. I'm glad you enjoy my little giggles, because there are definitely some times when I either talk about the silly things I do, or if I think of a really dumb joke that I think is really funny, I very often can't help myself but giggle. Like, that's how you know it's really dumb, is when I start giggling. Like, I could say a lot of really dumb jokes very dryly with, like, monotone voice. I can keep a straight face. I swear I can do it real well for a lot of jokes. I have a very dry wit sometimes, but if it's really, really dumb, very often I just can't help myself but giggle a little bit. I'm glad you enjoy that, though. Got a thick, busty Necco Booba milk. Unfortunately, at the Say-So Saloon, we don't have any brands like that. Wrote this 20 plus minutes ago while you were talking about the silly things you do, then erased it and saved it for when you caught up with Chad just for funsies. That's fair. When you wrote that, I was like, I don't know which part of this Bobbert is referring to, but I'll take it. Keep it by face. I know you do. And you know what I know I do? I know I do get caught up on chat, because that's where we are now. So let me drop this microphone that I don't need anymore. And let's finally get some video gaming. After just a wee 40 minutes of chatting. Just a quick one. Now we can jump on over here. And I can throw away my cowboy hat because I don't need that anymore. Because the cowboy karaoke portion is over. I'm also still a little big. Let me shrink up a little here. That's a little bit better. And let's get Mass Effect set to go. And for those of you who did pop in a little bit later, I did mention earlier as well that we have a couple things upcoming. The 26th, we will be doing a holiday hullabaloo stream in which we'll sing some Christmas songs and then read some spooky stories to have a nice, comfy, relaxing time after the holidays. That can be quite stressful for a number of people. And I was wondering if anybody had any particular favorite holiday songs that they might want to hear me sing. If you have any, feel free to let me know. In addition to that, we have the Cowboy Karaoke on January 5th coming up. So if you have any songs you particularly want to hear me sing for Cowboy Karaoke, let me know those as well. I can definitely make my own lists. Just don't think I'm beholden to you in the sense that I need your answers to make this happen. I have plenty of ways to make lists myself. In fact, I have plenty of lists. But I'd like to hear if you have any options that you're like, yeah, you know what? I want this one. And if you do need any suggestions, you can always hit the exclamation point song list as well, which has a list of many songs that I can do relatively easily based on repetition of singing. Because when you're initially talking about how confusing and niche your stream is. That makes sense. I do a couple of little silly things sometimes. I do a lot fewer silly things these days than I used to, honestly. For those of you who think that I'm pretty silly right now, you can check out the QuvarTV if you want to see the kind of shit I was getting up to for like the first 2 years of streaming. Now, because I stream less, I do a lot less, like, shenaniganery. But I still do some shenaniganery here and there, but it was a lot more back in the day. I'm glad you enjoy. Now here we go. We got Sheepy Shepherd. Last time on Sheepy Shepherd's story, or should I say Sheepy Shepherd's story, we shaved Liara to fill out the rest of our crew. We have our entire banging crew here, And now we're going to continue to explore the galaxy map, explore the entire galaxy, and it might be a bit of a... I don't know if it'll be a boring stream or a bit of a stream where there's not like a whole lot going on, because most of this stream is going to be kind of doing side quests and jumping to different explorable planets is kind of what we're looking at here. So it's gonna be a chill little time as we travel the galaxy together. She's growing a bit too much of a beard there, a little bit. Gotta shave Liara, you're right. She's getting much too furry. Much too fwafu. So we are in the Anateus system. This is Agako. During the initial survey of the Anateus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small, scorched world of Agako. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Agako is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Krypton? Kryptonite? Superman? Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough, cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. 0.1 Earth-year orbital period. Damn, that orbits real quick. 59.9 Earth hours, 346 degrees Celsius. Pretty spicy down there. Pretty spicy. Very low gravity, too. I also will put out a small apology, because I know that there are some people who do not enjoy when I sit on games and just read a lot. Some people want me to get to the action and actually play the game. So my apologies that I am a lore hound, and despite not remembering any of it, and I want to read about every planet and every codex entry. If that's not your jam, there will be gameplay in between, but there's definitely gonna be a lot of reading as well. Edmos. Bauer says, you know how people refer to Bodies as the national anthem of YouTube because of how often it was used in videos in the 2000s. I feel like this song is the national anthem of ambient background music in Twitch streams. I did not know that Bodies is the national anthem of YouTube. I've never heard anybody say that. But I also have never been heavy into YouTube or Twitch spheres, and only certain circles of the internet, so that might just be something that I don't know about. Is that like let the bodies hit the floor? Is that what it's referring to? Because I guess I could see that. And this, I could definitely see people using this music in a lot of places, because it is a nice ambient track. Keeps things a little bit exciting, fresh. I love streamers who actually reads, not gonna lie. Excellent. I'm glad that I can hit both entries, where like, some people are like, you know what? Not my jam, but I'll be here for the gameplay. And some people are like, you know what? I like the reading. I did stop reading in Baldur's Gate 3 because I was trying to read every book for a long time, and then I was like, man, there are a lot of books. So I just transitioned to reading all the notes and the books sometimes I would read, and I was just like, there's just a lot. Lore nerd, thanks. Seen too many streamers who don't read and then scream and yell when they don't know anything. That is absolutely a thing. There's definitely the people who try to rush because they're so intent on either not wasting time or just that's the way they play games, and they're like, why did the game not tell me this? Well, I didn't know that. In my case, if I'm yelling about that, it's because I forgot. Not because I didn't learn it, it's because I forgot. Which can easily happen. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thank you for releasing the bees. Hello, hello. That song in Headstrong. Headstrong, I'll take you on. Love the reading too. Well, at least in Mass Effect, it's calming and nice and fun. Nice. I'm glad you all enjoy it. Edmos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Orbital period 7.8 Earth years. It is amazing that between the first and second planets in this system, there's that huge of a jump. There's like an 8 times jump in how long it takes. Actually, more than 8 times. It was 0.1 Earth years, 80 times longer than the other one. So it's a 36,826 kilometers. Huge gas giant. Large concentration of hydrogen. Wow! There's a large concentration of hydrogen on this hydrogen-helium gas giant? Crazy. Personally, I'm not interested in hearing about Mass Effect fields all the time, but it's your stream and I respect your love of lore. No, it's totally fair. Like I said, I know there's a lot of people who don't enjoy the mass amounts of reading in any games, because it just like kind of breaks up the flow of things sometimes. But I understand and respect and appreciate the respect. I like to read the game notes. That's the type of energy y'all giving me right now. Hey, what can I say? I play video games, and I like hearing things and reading things. I also never skip tutorials. So that I always have some idea. Even if I know how to play the game, like, okay, what was the tutorial? Like, if I'm replaying something, it's like, okay, what was this again? What is it? I might skim them a little bit, but I never really skip them. Maybe I'll finish the Freddyversary document for the 15th anniversary. Could happen. Don't you remember? You're supposed to dramatically pronounce Mass Effect. Yeah, I remember now. You're that kind of guy? I'm the kind of guy who likes to make sure I know things? Yeah. I don't want to catch myself unawares. Are you showing me the door? Why? Because you just don't want to know things? I mean, you're welcome to stay ignorant if you want to. That's your life, buddy. I'd rather be aware. Ploba is the second, by far the larger, of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive, solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals toward the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient, spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Ooh, it's got deep anomalies. 74,000 kilometers? That's huge! Just play. Hey, no worries, I know. I know it's all in good fun. Big brain baron. Okay, now don't go that far. I wouldn't say I'm big-brained at all. I would not claim to have a big brain. I have a brain, and it can activate sometimes. But as I've said on multiple occasions, I believe my mental faculties have been on a very quick decline the last, 4 or 5 years. We'll see. We'll see in 5 years whether I'm able to speak still. Matriarch's writings recovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tali tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings stored within, though. We found some more writings. Brain go burr. If the burr noise is like the sound of a garbage disposal, then yes. It do go burr. It's like potato chip bags with a lot of air to make it look better. It's true. I got a lot of space in my cranium, so my brain can bounce around a little bit. I'm bouncing off the walls again. Oh, whoa. I'm looking like a fool again. Oh, whoa.
Quvat heart.
Hello, Snowflake. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't know if you're at work, but I hope you're having a good time regardless. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for subscribing again for 3 months in a row, 5 months total. That is very sweet of you, and I appreciate it. You're building up slowly but surely towards that potential 1-year mark and the new 1-year badge. How's it going? Pass by and say hello. Hope everyone's doing wonderful. I'm at work. You are at work. Understood. Well, I hope that work goes well for you. I hope it ends swifter than you would expect, at least in terms of your perception of the passage of time. I hope that it's easy enough on you. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for rejoining the QuvarTV, the Shenanigang, but harder this time with money. Once again, I appreciate your support always. Thank you very, very much. Every bounce lets one thought occur. It's true. It's like those old screensavers where the little ball or the square or the logo bounces across and it never really hits the corners. When it hits the corners is where I have one thought happen. When it fully encounters those corners. I have Shiwo emotes now. You do indeed. Thank you for greeting Snowflake as well. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Space! I hope you're having a wonderful weekend, Gary. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the lurk, Snowflake. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and give me your lifeblood. I'm empowered by this. I appreciate it. And for those of you who have just popped into stream recently, I've been asking people still to share smile stories if they have any. If you have anything to share, something that made you smile recently, feel free to share that. We're kind of working ourselves to build up positivity day by day in the way that we can. Ooh, Trebin is a landable one. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Nickelback? Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water-ice comet into the surface. the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Interesting. So they are launching water and ice comets at this planet in order to try to make it habitable with water and a better atmosphere? That's fascinating. It's pretty chilly there, though. 8 Celsius? That's kind of chilly. Let's land and see what this planet has in store for us. And the crew we are bringing is the crew. Give me the crew. The majority of the time, we will be bringing Rex and Tali. Occasionally, we'll slot in Garrus, Liara, and Caden, but it's primarily going to be Rex and Tali. HC is actually a great temperature, like we can work with that as humans. Oh no, yeah, it's not anywhere near, like, uninhabitable. It's just, like, I'd probably want maybe, like, a jacket and long pants and that. Let me just verify I'm correct about that. Yeah, that's like a long pants. That's outside of shorts weather, at the very least. So it's a little chilly. Definitely habitable, but a little chilly. Compared to how rough surfaces usually are. Indeed. There are a lot of surfaces out here on these planets that are very, very uninhabitable. There are a lot of real spicy ones and a lot of real frigid ones. Thank you for all the bees, Gary. Bzzz. Not the best weather for jorts. Nope. You gotta reattach the bottoms of them. Make them jeans once again. Keep searching for minerals. I will. I think we completed the find more minerals. And oh, we got all of our gases already. Damn. Damn. We're so gassy. Did I level up again? What the fuck? When did I level up? Apparently I leveled up last time. Probably after saving Liara and just never actually applied any of my stuff. Alright, more intimidation. Eventually we'll get more charm points, I swear. Look at her, she's got so many charm points. Very close to finishing one of the post-game optional things for Indigo Disc. Would like to tell you what it is, but it could certainly be considered a spoiler. Nothing to do with the story and something you likely want to do yourself, though. Yeah, post-game stuff I very rarely end up getting to. Like, I haven't unlocked any of the seals in Scarlet and Violet. So feel free, yeah. Tell me what you got. What you really, really got. I wanna know what you got in this Pokemon game. Swedes and coasters will go out in shorts when it's above 5 degrees. Definitely can work. I generally wear longer pants still when it gets cold out because I can handle the cold better than a lot of people, but I also don't like the cold. Like, I don't have a winter jacket. I haven't had a winter jacket in probably 15 years, 16 years. But I will wear long pants still. Oh, thank you, Ellie. I appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk, Gary. Get comfy, cozy, relax. Here is my lifeblood. Wait, no, sorry. I can't take it back now. That would be rude. Here, take some of my lifeblood. Let me bleed on you a little bit. That's for you. Here you go. Let me just smear that in. Let me just rub that right into your pores there. Let's just absorb that. Thank you very much. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your bloody lurk. Okay. I have enough points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I save 8 just in case, which I probably don't need because I'm not going to unlock them that quickly, I can start to increase some of these abilities. I can get advanced throw. I should probably unlock pistols, honestly. Give myself a little bit of a buff here. Nah, I'm leaving it there. I've unlocked pistols, though. I've unlocked it at the very least. It's actually not technically post-game, but regardless, it wouldn't be ruining your experience. Like emphasizing words with asterisks. I understand and I appreciate the effort. But even so, you're still free to tell me what you got. I'm open to hearing. Oh, we can get him to equip heavy armor soon. We should probably do that. Let's get him close to that. Tali. We've got Master Sabotage and Overload. We've unlocked shotguns. Let's give her the option for Carnage. We've unlocked Carnage. She cannot unlock any other armor types. Let's do one more Quarian Machinist. Do another couple in the first aid, since we might have to use that occasionally. Hacking. And more shotgun. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. Let's drop a save, because we've done a little bit here. Tali, more like Bailey. I do agree. Tali is best girl in my estimations. I love her dearly. With all of my heart. And Bailey's is a pretty fantastic beverage. Bailey also happens to be the name of a girl who broke my heart in middle school. So I'll always remember that. It wasn't really her fault. I was a weird kid. Maybe I shouldn't... I probably also shouldn't take the blame for it. That's probably bad, too. That's probably a bad thing to do on its own. Every single dang starter from Gen 1 to Gen 8 is available in Indigo Disc, only after grinding out 3,000 of currency to unlock a quarter of them. 12k to unlock all of them. Damn. Okay, that is very cool that they are available, but that is a lot of grinding, I imagine. And for me, who only plays Pokemon games as Nuzlocke, it's not going to help me out a whole lot. But that is very cool to hear. I like that. She really bailed out on you, huh? She did indeed. Right after the 8th grade formal dance. So, we were like friends. We were very friendly with each other. We hung out a lot in school, and our lockers were near each other, so we talked there. I walked her out of school to go take her to her car after school so she could get picked up by her parents. We talked a lot there. We did some projects together. How do I get out of this again? Here we go. And so then I asked her when the 8th grade formal was coming up if she wanted to go to the dance with me. And she's like, yeah, that sounds fun. And like we were sitting... I don't remember if we were sitting outside of our lockers talking or if we were walking out of school at the time. But I was like, I don't know. Like, if we're going to the dance together, are we dating? Are we like boyfriend and girlfriend? She's like, I don't know, maybe. I was like, okay, cool. But then after the 8th grade formal, she called me out and she's like, hey, I gotta talk to you. I don't want to lead you on anymore. I'm just not into this. And it's over. It's done. we're done. And I was like, oh, no. Oh, God, no. And then I never talked to a girl again. They're in the Pokedex, though, so you need to do it if you want the dex. I also have never filled out the dex. There are dex rewards in Scarlet and Violet, so I did a little bit of it there. But I don't think even when I first tried to play the games, back in 1996, 1997, whenever I started playing them, I don't think I was even trying to fill out the dex back then. I was never one of the gotta catch 'em all crowd. I don't think, at least. I might have. Quvar, you've had the wildest life to me. It's not really that wild, I don't think, at least. I feel like my life is pretty tame, all things considered. I never really have great stories to share. Terrain insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Niminis colony insignia. Completed 3 biomes except for Cyndaquil, who never found the hiding place in the snowlands. Working on the last one. Why did the Dix not play? I see Dix on the screen. Hello, Dix? It showed up on the screen, but the sound didn't play, so I wonder if it's going to be a delayed sound. It's going to surprise me now when I least expect it. Let me try to do a refresh.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Job John Game. Thank you for joining the Kuv Army. There's no turning back. You're mine now. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for stopping by. Excuse me while I check out the sound alerts. Where are sound alerts? Hello, sound alerts. There we go. Let's do a quick refresh on that. And let me try another Dix. Excuse me while I try another Dix. Open up! Let's go open this channel here. Where is sound alerts? Bum 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 bum. Huh. Weird. Apologies for the absence of dicks, Gary. I appreciate the thought and I appreciate the attempt. But unfortunately, it seems like sound alerts right now are a little out of order. Do any of the other sound alerts work? It's just the dicks. Silent but dickly. I can feel them slapping my face, even still, to this day. I wonder if the... Dicks! That fucking shit! That was one of the most scared the dicks has gotten me in ages, and I was the one who did it to me. I did it to myself. What the fuck? Well, it works now. There you go. Dicks are back on the menu, boys. Ouch, we're good that early. Yeah, it was honestly only like a couple weeks of quote-unquote dating, and it was in 8th grade, so it didn't matter. Though I will say that did kind of ruin me for any semblance of dating for the rest of like high school, because I just constantly questioned the intentions of girls. So even girls who are like, oh, they always wanted to like hug me and hang out with me and talk to me, I was like, they're probably just friends. They probably are just friends. I don't want to make that mistake again. So I didn't date anybody else for the rest of middle school and high school. And I think a lot of that was because of that incident where I was like, I can't trust it. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make that mistake again. I don't want to be made a fool, so I'm not gonna. Just not gonna do it. Sounds unbearable indeed. No more girls, but none. That's why we love dick here. Ayo, nothing but dicks, let's go! I see now why you sent the dicks my way, Gary. It's because we were preaching the glory of dicks. I avoided heartbreak by being homeschooled instead. I had my heart broken several times as an adult. It does happen, indeed. And, like, honestly, future heartbreaks were... like, seems like every subsequent heartbreak that happens reminds me of how little I knew when I was younger. Like, that 8th grade heartbreak felt like the end of the world. But then, as I got older and had different heartbreaks, like, oh, that was nothing. That was nothing. I felt nothing prior to that. It's like, you always learn a little bit more each time. But hey, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few hearts, right? That's what they say. And some people, you know, some people wouldn't have allowed homeschooling to stop them from dating. I'm done. We're done here. Step bro, help me with my math homework. All part of the plan. It all worked out. Hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. Just in time for some dicks. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, puppy. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Where am I on this map? There we go. Everything's fine. Let's get back in the Mako. Damn bad. Damn bad. Damn bad. He done did it to himself. I did indeed. Very powerfully. Can't believe I watched a self-inflicted dick scare live. You saw it here first, folks. Live on the QuvarTV show. You didn't think, oh shit! You didn't think it could happen, but it did. Speaking of dicks. Woohoo! Quit shooting at me! Oh, it's got tentacles! Nope, nope, nope. No! Dicks! I got eaten! Thank you for the dick scary. Unfortunately, I was screaming at the time, so they didn't quite get me. But I appreciate it. Oops. Gotta scroll up and chat a little bit. Good morning, a classic. Married with children. I don't know if she likes me. I mean, there is that kind of thing that happens for a lot. Be like, does she really like me? We're on our deathbed after being married for 55 years. We have 16 children and 14 grandchildren. I don't know. Still gotta question it. damn bad. Thank you, Xia, and hello, Xia. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. It's a pleasure to see you. As always, it's been a minute, but I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Have you been playing any Star Rail recently? Congratulations on the Plague Tale Requiem entry as well. Everybody can have up to 2 entries per person per stream for this, for the raffle, every stream through December 28th, in which the drawing happens. I got you marked down for your 1 entry for now, so yeah, welcome, welcome. Hush up. It's a good thing I saved right before this. That worked out well. I had no idea that Thresher Maw was there. I was homeschooled when I lost my virginity to my teacher. Yeah! Step what? No, wait, step what? Homeschooled my class, it was kind of cutesy Dave for a while. Woohoo! You gotta take the chances you can. Oh, sorry, Bobber. I see now that you were requesting... I hopped, skipped, and jumped. You can't hit me, I'm too cool. I'll destroy your sensory tentacles. Your tentacles got nothing on me. Ow! Die, Thresher Maw. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Hold on. Get a repair in. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Woo-hoo. Good hop. Okay, we got this. Come on, guys. Fire! Fire! Oh, God!
Good to go.
I thought it was closer to dead than it is. We did it! I'm a gamer!
Perimeter clear.
Whew. Hoo-wee. I just wanted to get that extra experience from killing it on foot. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. 5 push-ups. I've never seen anyone use this. I got it. Don't worry. I'll get physical. Got 5 push-ups coming up for you right here, right now. Easy peasy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get physical, physical. You wanna get physical? Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Thank you for the exercise. You can hear the heartbeat sound, which is not my heartbeat from working out. It's actually the heartbeat because I'm nearly dead. Speaking of nearly dead, for those of you who are not subscribed to the Kuv Army, unfortunately, there will be an ad break starting soon within the next minute or so, so you will have to suffer through that momentarily, but I figured I'd give you a little heads up about that. Not feeling too well, so laying in bed. I'm sorry to hear that, puppy. That sucks. Hopefully you're able to get some good rest and recover very quickly, whether it's today, tomorrow, or hopefully before the holidays at the very least. I still am asking anybody new who's popping into stream if they have any smile stories to share, anything that made them smile recently or into the future. If they have any holiday plans, feel free to share that. Do you have D&D tonight? I know you had to skip one recently. Reminds me of the story of the 2 guys playing chicken. He was like, we adopted a child and married, etc. If he doesn't chicken out soon, I suspect he might actually be gay. I've heard that story before. That's always a fun one. That's a fun little way to do that, for sure. Found a fantastic song, but they only have a lyric video. That can be difficult. I can potentially make it work if I just sing loud enough over the lyrics. It's kind of that dangerous, like, you know, it'd probably get muted anyways, but maybe if I just keep the volume a little bit on the lower end, so it's not quite a cappella, but you can't quite hear their voices either. Could potentially work. Playing Marvel Rivals right now, getting addicted to it. I know a lot of people are getting heavy into that Marvel Rivals shenanigans. Who is your main, or do you have a main yet? Hope you're having a good time with it. Hope you're enjoying it and getting some good wins. I have not played it yet, and I don't know if I ever will, but there's always a chance. Hello, Hinata. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for releasing the bees for the straighten up and wiggle. For the, they call it hydration, not ludration. Drink. And of course, I believe you won't be able to see this happen because I don't think you are subscribed, so you're probably suffering ad hell right now, but it's still happening regardless. What's that? You want to advertise something? What do you want to advertise? Boop. Clorox bleach? No, we make our own bleach. Boop. Stop it. No Todd Clorox in here. Boop. Stop. Get your bleachy fingers away from boop my mouth. Stop it. Boop. It's in my nose. No. Boop. That's enough. It's enough. That's enough. Sorry, I didn't mean to take that tone with you. I'm sorry. There's cinnamon rolls in the kitchen if you want one. Thank you, Hinata, for the hashtag 420boopit. Wow, good. Wow, good. Armed and dangerous again and again and again. We got it. We're gaming, indeed. Thank you for ringing the bell. The ding donk, ding donk. And thank you, Gary, for more workouts. I got this. More push-ups here. Hold on. Why is chat scrolling down for me? I'm trying to see. 5 more push-ups coming right up. Here we go. Yep. Getting swole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get physical, physical. You wanna get physical? Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. Thank you, Gary. I like the suffering. Suffering can be fun sometimes, right? Bacon? Oh, nice. That's some good bacon. I hope it was delicious and thick, unless you like thin bacon, in which case I hope it was really thin. I hope it had a bony ass, if that's what you're into. Talking about rousing, I love Jeff. I think everybody loves Jeff, except for people who have no heart. And people who don't like the way Jeff plays, but also people who have no heart. Gotta do my usual, you gotta get it in there. Hate him because he's annoying, but he's so cute. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, you can not like the gameplay or playing against him, but you have to love Jeff himself. It's a necessary statement to make, necessary stance to take. Main is Psylocke, but currently having fun playing Bucky Winter Soldier. Oh, nice. I don't know. I know a lot of the characters that are in it. I don't actually know how they play or what their like differences are because I haven't played it myself and I haven't seen anybody play it really. The only thing I've seen is Jeff's ult because I've seen it all over Twitter and Blue Sky. People going like, "Oh, this sucks. I hate it. Look at this. Crazy." Haven't done D&D in months. Been getting canceled. Hopefully tonight. Oof. Sorry to hear that. That definitely sucks. I mean, it does happen, especially with when people get busy, when things get crazy, and particularly during the holiday seasons, it can get pretty rough for scheduling. But I hope that you're able to get it in there sometime soon. If not tonight, at the very least, within the next few weeks. We'll see. Best of luck. Jeff may also like it. Jeff is a good one. Oh, you're doing great, Stream Elements. Don't worry. I appreciate it. No, I got to see it. Nice! I'm glad that worked out for you. Star Wars was actually pretty strong, I think. Nice. Star Wars can be fun. We like a good Star Wars from time to time. Star-Lord. I don't know if I just said words. I think I did. I might have. Super fun. Yeah, a lot of people are getting into the Marvel Rivals. I just never really get into multiplayer games a whole lot. Like, I've had short stints in the past where I play multiplayer games a little bit here and there, but it's just never been an aspect of gaming that I've heavily engaged with. So it just doesn't happen much. Unfortunately. I'm unrelatable in that sense. Give me more flashbacks from the Winter Soldier ult. What is Winter Soldier's ult? That one I don't know anything about. Okay. Again, the only ult I do know is Jeff's. So what is Winter Soldier's ult? What does that do?
Jeff Elder's eating suicide bomb. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yep. That does popcorn so damn hush. And it's so damn cute. I'm glad you agree, Ellie. Thank you for agreeing. That thoughts is very, very cute. That sounds wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying your new piggies. Can't wait to take a peek at them after stream. See what their deal is, what the shenanigans are.
Ooh, minerals. Well, I got a little bit of minerals over here. Who did it? What?
Thank you, Gary, for the bit and the bees. I know you're doing it for the bees, and I hope that you enjoy those extra bees. Oh, shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. Everybody knows shit, fuck. There we go. We got a large deposit of uranium. Bombs. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. And it's for anywhere and anytime at all down here in the deep blue sea. He jumps, punches the ground to an enemy. If you manage to get a kill, the ults refresh. Oh, okay. So it's one of those things where you can potentially chain off that a ton. You can get a lot of chaining off of that, potentially. Yeah, that could be pretty nuts. If you kill an enemy, you can ult again and again and again and again and again. Yep. Yeah, I can see how that could definitely bring back some more flashbacks. Oh, that's an entrance. Okay, we'll come back here. That seems important, but for later, not for now. Unless I just do it now since I'm already here. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it now, and then we'll finish exploring out the area around afterwards.
1 week later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Carnival of Errors, honk honk. It's me, your clown Var. Here to give you some smiles and joy and maybe a couple of balloon toys. Squeak, squeak. Oh, ah.
That's the kind of energy you want from your clowns, right? That's the kind of energy right there. That's what you need. That's what you need flowing into your life. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Cool Variety Show. The Clown Variety Show, if you will. I'll be your clown variety man today. Still wearing and still having all of my holiday decorations. Not just because it's still December and I figure, well, it's still December, why not keep doing it? But also definitely because I did not give myself the time or thought to change that or adjust that. I have the Mass Effect launcher up right now, so let me know if the sound is good for you or if you need me to turn it up or down at all, and we will adjust accordingly. I think I had to turn it up the last time I played, but we'll find out. I'm big! Hello, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, Loco. Thank you for rolling in soon. And thank you for releasing the bees. You were the first one here, but Samich, congratulations on claiming that actual, official, first title. And I love it. First sight! And releasing a bee as well. I love when people release bees beforehand, because it's the first response that shows up. That wasn't intentional, just for whatever reason, the way that it organizes it, it puts the bees before the first. So oftentimes people mix that up and click on the wrong one, which I do think is a funny side effect to have. But I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Lionheart, Loco, Samich, thank you for stopping by. As always, it is a pleasure to see you. Even though I apparently messed up and clicked on the wrong S, because when you're setting schedules on Twitch, it has the dates, but also it has MTWTFSS, and I must have clicked the wrong S when I was setting up the schedule early a couple weeks ago, because I have my schedule set up for like another 2 weeks here, I think, almost. And I was like, I'm going to save some time. I kind of know what I'm going to play. Let's just get that in there right now. Yeah, then I don't have to worry about it later. And I messed it up, so that was wrong. But I hope you're all having a great time. I'm not leaving. I'm staying here. I kicked the other Kuvar out, the one that made the mistakes. That Kuvar is gone, and I'm the clown Var who has to reap what he has sown. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well as well. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hope all y'all's holiday weeks have gone well, whether you continue to celebrate or whether you went back to work immediately like I did. I hope that you're doing well and having a wonderful day. Are you excited for New Year's? Are you excited for 2025? Do you have any plans for the new year, and how will you be celebrating?
Da-da-do. Trickery being organized, false sense of security. Yep, you think you're saving time now by preparing for later, and then it turns out you totally missed things and messed up and mixed up, and everything got all crazy, wacky, go hoo-hoo. Just have to watch the VOD, I think. Don't think I can stay awake any longer, unfortunately. I see you. You see me later. It's my sleeping issues. Understand if I see you later. Absolutely no worries at all. Take all the cares you can. Relax. Sleep tight. Dream bright. Rest well. My apologies for ruining my schedule. But on the bright side, the VOD will always be there. And we got our fingers crossed, our hearts alight, and our hearts aligned with the stars above to see if we can get through a Mass Effect stream without some technical difficulties like the last two we had. Last time was Mass Effect number 4, but today is Mass Effect number 4 properly, since last time it crashed after like 20 minutes of actual gameplay. So this is the real Mass Effect 4. That's why everything is repeating. Just like right now, I am saying everything that I said last time. Do not go back to check the VOD. Do not fact check me. Fact checking will ruin the podcast, and you do not want to see the truth of it. Hey, Quvar, happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays, Draw. I hope you had a wonderful holidays yourself. Feel free to share any smile stories, all y'all, with me. If you have anything that happened recently that made you smile, or any fun holiday events, or your favorite gifts that you may have received, let me know. Did that thinking someone got it first. Yeah. I mean, you never know. Especially if you see somebody else's name, you're like, they probably got first. But it's always worthwhile to check, because there have been times where I've had people, like, in here chatting, like 4 or 5 people at the start of a stream, and nobody had claimed it yet. I was like, dude, they just don't know. They don't know that it's free for grabs. And there have been 1 or 2 times where I've decided to grab it myself. Because, like, hey, I can claim that too. It doesn't have to be somebody else. So here we go. Quvar is the winner. Y'all suck my dick. All right? Got an ice machine? Oh, shit. Nice. Fresh, handy-dandy ice for you. I hope that it goes well. Are you going to use that ice for anything fancy? Any particular good drinks? Maybe a few smoothies, or like an ice cream machine as well. You know, like those little balls you got to like shake around with all like the salt and the sugar and everything. I don't know how they work. I had one when I was younger, and I don't remember how it worked then either. Hello, Dad. Welcome in. How's it going? Birthday is in. I suppose, yeah, your time zone is it your birthday? Because it's the 29th, yes? 2 hours. Got it. Is in 2 hours. Understood. Well, if you are here within 2 hours, or if you think you'll be here within 2 hours, I can sing happy birthday to you at that time, which is your official birthday. If you think you may ebb and flow or have to go away for a while, let me know and we can get it out ahead of time. If we can do it on the actual birthday, that's ideal, but we can get it out ahead of time if needed. Emmy, hashtag for the Redux. Mass Effect 4 Redux. A little gamer juice for you right there. How are you all doing? How's your weekend treating you? I have minimal plans for the new year myself. I haven't really done a whole lot of like New Year big celebrations in many years at this point. For a few years, my favorite thing to do on New Year's was to go to bed early and sleep. Because I was like, I don't want to do anything. I'm tired. I have the day off. The midnight time means nothing to me. It's like 10:30, fuck it. I'm going to bed, and I will sleep through New Year's. I did that for a few years, and it was nice. It was actually kind of pleasant to have a day where it's like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sleep. That's what I'm doing. This time I'm going to hang out with some friends, I think a little bit. Very low-key, probably won't do like a whole lot. No like significant celebrations, probably won't do any drinking or anything myself. Maybe just like watch some movies or something. Just really low-key, chill hours. I think that'd be a fun way to spend it this year. So I'm very low-key there, but I don't have work, which is nice. I do have to go to work the night of the 1st, though. So I need to kind of like find a balance there. Which is also a big reason why I'm not doing anything substantial, because I have the day off, but I just have the day off, really. But I do have a stream on Monday this week, a rare Monday stream because I don't have to work Monday night, and we want to finish Seasonal Worker, the Home Safety Hotline DLC. Well, it is still the season itself, so before December ends. Wake me up when December ends, they say. Who says that? Me, right now. Me and Snake's birthday is in 2 hours. I know. I know it's Snake's birthday. But Snake's not here right now, so I was talking about you. I'm upset we were Innovative, the icy drink. Ooh. Interesting. Are you making, like, do you mean, like, ices? Like, the actual, like, crushed snow flavored stuff? Or just, like, icy drinks is, like, you're going to make some drinks that are very icy themselves? New Year will consist of sleep. Nice. Monday or Sunday or Tuesday. Today is Saturday. Sunday's tomorrow. Monday, I work Sunday night. Monday night, I do not work. And Tuesday night, I do not work. Actually, that's not entirely true. I think I have to go in for a little bit Monday night to do some end-of-month inventory verifications, which should hopefully only take, like, maximum of an hour, maybe 2. So I do technically have work Monday night. It's just nobody's going to be working in the honey factory of my department, so I don't have to supervise anybody. I just need to do some end-of-month stuff. So I got that, and Tuesday night I have off, but Wednesday night I have to go back into work. So shocked when I learned it was his birthday as well. I know. I remember a couple years ago when you found that out. It's very exciting when you share a birthday with somebody. It's always kind of neat. What you buy as a kid from someone's freezer. Oh, really? Oh, wait. Wait. You mean like the icy pops in, like, the plastic tubes? Is that what you're referring to? And you're making drinks from those? Am I connecting the dots correctly? Or am I going off the walls into a totally different era? Trying to confuse the comedy of errors. You did get me for a second. I was like, wait, what day is it? What are we doing? When is this happening? It truly is the carnival of errors here. The QuvarTV? Yeah, QuvarTV. Sure, fuck it. We'll go with QuvarTV. Speaking of the QuvarTV, we're going to try to make up for the last 2 streams of Mass Effect where things got real fucked up for a while because of the internet. And we're going to see if we can get through a nice chunk of the side quests and galaxies. My primary goal for today is to finish all of the side quests we have currently available. And if we have time, maybe start one of the next main missions. I think that should be feasible because I think we've already gone to a couple galaxies and I don't think there's too many fully explorable areas in those galaxies, but we'll kind of see how it shakes out. That's my primary goal for today. Frozen juice and white cups. Ah, okay. Understood. I mean, those can be pretty tasty too. QuvarTV, a real word. Spell check did not activate. See? What can I say? I make words. I own Webster's Dictionary. I bought it recently for Thanksgiving. On Black Friday, they were selling it for only $300, and I got in there early. I was awake at midnight when the sale went live, and I just happened to be looking up Webster's Dictionary sales because I wanted to buy, like, a full new set of dictionaries. And I know you might think, Kuvar, you don't buy a set of dictionaries, you buy a set of encyclopedias. But the thing is, I bet if I buy a full set of dictionaries, like, enough to fill an entire wall of bookshelves, but each for the dictionary for that year. And then I sell them all the next year and buy a new set for the following year, just every year. So I was looking for that, and I happened to see they were selling the entire Webster's Dictionary, like, company on Black Friday as, like, a lark. I think it was an April Fool's joke, like a very early April Fool's joke. And they're like, hey, if we sell our company at midnight for, like, $300, that'd be so funny if, like, somebody saw that and, like, posted it on social media, and maybe we get some groundswell and we get, like, some more donations to Webster's, and we can get, like, push Wikipedia out of business since they're already dying. And I happened to see it in just the right amount of time to plop open my credit card and purchase Webster's Dictionary for $300. So if you are interested in...
I ripped the Q section out of my dictionary because I don't know the meaning of the word quit.
I mean, you're not wrong, except I didn't rip the Q section out of the dictionary. What I did was I added extra Q words. I added like a whole page and a half of extra Q words. Thank you, Gary, for that. That was an excellent sound alert. You always find such incredible, impeccable, choice pieces that I would never have expected. Amazing work. But yeah, if anybody wants, like, new dictionary words added, feel free to let me know, and I'll see what I can do. Since I own the company now, I'm pretty sure I can just do whatever I want with it. Like, I think I'm going to make, like, some of those novelty books that are, like, 3 feet tall. I think I'm going to, like, make that the new normal for dictionaries. Like, the normal size of dictionaries that we currently have, which is, like, maybe 1.5 feet tall or whatever, those aren't going to exist anymore. I'm only going to make pocket-sized dictionaries and novelty-sized dictionaries. So that's all we're gonna have now in the store. So if you want a Webster's Dictionary, you can get the Legacy 2025 versions of the normal size books. They're on sale right now. They're on clearance for only $5, which is a real steal, honestly. But I just need to get them out of there so that anybody who buys them afterwards can only get the novelty size or the pocket size. And I know you might be thinking, pocket size dictionaries, how do you make that work? Do you like have the text be really, really small so you can fit in your pocket? And the answer is no. I have the text at 50-point font, so it's like one word and half of a description per page, and it's just like 4 feet long. It is a 4-foot long book rather than the novelty 4-foot tall book. So, like, it's just got so many pages, and you really can't fit in your pockets unless you wear pockets that are very vast and baggy and like parachute pants, and they go all the way down the length of your leg, in which case it can act as a, what's my phrasing? Splint. It can act as a splint in case you break your leg. You can use our dictionaries for that as well. So they are multi-purpose. I don't know what is happening right now. I think I went insane in the last couple minutes. I think I fully entered into fever dream territory. Gotta make the words easier to spell. Exactly. We're gonna cut out unnecessary letters. Vowels are worthless. Vowels are pretty much almost entirely gone now, okay? There's a section that just has a blank followed by blank pronunciation, followed by the definition of referring to oneself. That's right, I is no longer in the dictionary. The word I, not there anymore. Can make a dictionary so small only one word fits on a page, Todd. Page, exactly, Lamau. Yep. You were thinking that. We're on the same page there. I was thinking about doing that similarly, but instead of like the pocket size that's like a couple inches tall and like fits in your pocket, it would be like a stick. It'd be like a full like quarter-sized book, but it like goes for like several feet, and like each page is just like a letter and like spells out a word. And that is actually a dictionary that's going to have a series because we can't make a stick long enough that could sustain its own weight for all of the words in the dictionary. And also will not have any definitions in it. It's a very rare dictionary that has no definitions, only words with 1 letter per page. The Staff of Knowledge, indeed. It will give you strength and power. Just be careful because it will open up. But like the cool thing about it is because it's such a long book, we have a very flexible spine on it, so you can bend it around to make like a circle because knowledge is infinite. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, kids. That's right. Stay in school, do drugs. Do both of those things. For legal reasons, the QuvarTV show does not endorse doing drugs while you're in school. Is that dictionaries in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I just seldom buy a dictionary. I'm like, honestly, this fever dream, I feel like there's some legs here. There's some legs here. Legs supported by an army of small dictionaries that basically make a set of armor around your legs. Do it outside of school. Yes, walk outside of school, off the property, because if you're on the property, then they're liable for it, and they'll get really upset. You know, you gotta be careful. Wait till after school to do the drugs. Yeah, after school drugs. That's why they call it the after school special. Let me tell you what. Okay, we're ending the fever dream now. I am done. I swear, did I just talk about dictionaries for like 10 minutes? What the fuck's going on? We are back. We have our holiday raffle ongoing for a Steam code for A Plague Tale Requiem. If you are interested in that, the drawing will be at the end of stream today. The holiday discount is still active with the each raffle entry, 2 per person per stream, limited to that, is now only 150 or 100 something, I think. Bees for the holidays to celebrate. So if you're interested in joining that raffle, that is open still. And the drawing will be at the end of stream today. Is that why I schooled so many after-school programs? Probably. And like some of those programs were to try to stop people from doing things outside of the program. But some of them were programs entirely devoted to the cultivation and spreading and delivering of drugs themselves, after-school drugs. So, like, the school was in on it. It just also agreed, like, don't do it at school. Wait until you're after school. Like, we all know this to be true. Hey, look, we're playing video games. I'm also jumping over here because what we are going to be doing is roaming around planets. So there's a lot of time to ramble about dumb nonsense while we are playing. I do not need to do that entirely on the main homepage. Man, what a time to be alive. We are truly living a heroic existence right now. You and I. You and I. What do you mean no signal? I'm playing Mass Effect right now. Buddy. 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 Look over here, buddy. Buddy, it is Mass Effect, buddy. Hold on, where's Mass Effect? Why is it not showing? Let's go. Properties. Can you see? Can you see me? Buddy. Buddy, what are you doing? Hold on. We might just have to do the old-fashioned way where we show our...
Not real. I do not see you.
I don't!
See you.
I see nothing!
It's not real.
It's not, it is real! Wait, no, I can see it! My eyes are open! Mass Effect is real! I'm playing it on my game right now! On my game system! My personal computer game system! I'm playing it, buddy! Buddy, please, buddy! 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 What? There, we can see now. But I do need to change... Wait, is it open now? Okay, it's working now. It just... Apparently, we needed to scream at it and tell it that it was not real so that it would have a reverse existential crisis and bring itself back to reality. By virtue of considering its own existence, it has therefore existed. I think, therefore I am, and Mass Effect is back with us. Thank you. Oh, disgusting, I burped. Horrible. Welcome to the QuvarTV, everybody. I'll be your Quvlown for the evening. Honk honk. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Thank you and Loco for releasing those bees. We're both having a wonderful day. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. How is it going? How is Gothmas going? How is your time off going for you? I hope you're doing well, Violet. Thank you, Gary, for helping us to reverse psychology our game into being here. The moment little Q shows up on screen, he's just a little guy that says a sight into my thoughts. That's what I look like when I'm thinking. God damn, I know, it's genius, isn't it? It's amazing we were able to accomplish this. So for those of you who were here for the last stream, everything died. My internet died and everything went haywire. We explored half of this planet and looked at some other planets, and that's about all that we did before everything completely perished. So, welcome back to Mass Effect 4. Sorry, Mass Effect 1, stream number 4. Welcome back once again to Sheepy Shepherd's journey. And we'll see how it goes from here. Day's off to a good start, prepping the next Gothmas. Yesterday, I actually took a day off, and that was honestly revolutionary. It is fascinating. Like, I don't know if you are like me, because I know we both hustle a lot and are constantly working all the time. But, like, having an actual day off always feels so weird. Like, it doesn't feel right. It feels like there's something wrong and something missing. Like, you're supposed to be doing something. And so I find myself on my days off, very often working still. Which I guess you might say isn't a day off then. And I would probably have to agree with you, which means I probably take a lot fewer days off than I was imagining in my brain for that moment. Because I do have a lot of days off. I'm like, I'm not doing anything today. But you know what I will do? I will start editing these VODs down so I can upload them to YouTube and, like, upload those and get, like, descriptions and set those up on scheduled tweets for when they go live. You know what? Yeah, we might be onto something here. Thank you for greeting Violet, Gary. Me 1, number 4, Reduction. Let's go. Re-0. Thank you, Violet, for the 20 stream watch streak. That is insane. That is so many streams in a row, and given how we just talked about the hustle and the grind always being alive inside of your heart and soul, the fact that you've been able to make it for 20 streams in a row is amazing. So thank you very much for your efforts. I do appreciate it sincerely. You're very, very kind. And I hope that I can provide you with the entertainment you deserve from an experience like that. Try to make the time when we can. It's one of the reasons I try to stay places for vacation more than 7 days, because it takes me like 7 days to even drop out of work mode. Yeah, I can feel that. I can understand that. There's always times when I'm off on vacation where I'm like, I should probably be trying to like work on something right now, but I can't because I'm not. I'm on vacation. I don't even have my stuff that I can work with me, because I don't have like a laptop or a tablet that I can bring with me. All my stuff is on a full-on desktop computer, so I cannot do any of that. That's how the grind life goes. You're not alone. Indeed. And thank you, Violet, for greeting everybody else as well. Ooh, computer.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Okay.
But the answer's at the excavation site.
Thanks, Tolly. You're great. You're amazing. I appreciate you helping out. I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you, and even if that's not true, I will say it anyways, because I love you and appreciate you and your efforts. Every bit of effort that you make here. I watched a film last night. I don't want to spoil too much of it, because this film might be very much up the alley of a number of people in some ways. It was called Your Monster. It is a vaguely horror film, but mostly a comedy romance musical. It is the second horror film I've watched that came out this year that is also a musical with actually good songs and good musical numbers in it. The first one, of course, being Smile 2, which was insane with what it pulled off. It was absolutely wild. But I highly recommend Your Monster for any monster fuckers out there, or just fans of good romantic comedy, honestly, with like a touch, with the not being opposed to a touch of horror element in it, and also being able to enjoy musicals. Like, it's really, really fantastic, honestly. I highly recommend that. So to all y'all monster fuckers out there, check out Your Monster. I do think, I hope you'll enjoy it at least. I thought it was very fun. I thought it was very cute and funny and tragic in some ways. It was a good time. Violet says, I like having the laptop and tablet because they also let me have fun when I go places. And by virtue of having them, I can afford to take visits places because I can work. But I do think they're a huge tether that makes notifications feel like I should be working. Indeed, that is definitely one of the difficulties with having like a tablet or a laptop, is it does tie you directly back in with that loop of work. So it gives you the freedom to do work potentially, as well as doing some other fun things, but does also make it difficult to fully separate yourself from that mentality. I also just have never bought a tablet or laptop, and I've never had one in my life, so that I have my phone, and I do things on my phone. Hello, Lulu! How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that your holidays served you well. If you have any smile stories to share with us, anybody here included, for things that made you smile recently, feel free to share those, or your favorite gifts or favorite events for the holidays. And if any of you have plans for New Year's, feel free to share those as well. We're just sharing stories right now as I wander through these empty, barren landscapes and look for trouble and resources. They've released the bee. I'm so big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. You're damn right. Let me straighten up and wiggle. Welcome to the QuvarTV of errors. I'm your Quvlown. They call it hydration, not low hydration. Got to surprise my best friend, take her to see Sonic 3. Hey! That sounds absolutely wonderful. That sounds great. How did you enjoy it? I've been hearing nothing but good things about it. I've not seen it myself. Oh, we're in danger. Oh, wow, we're in danger. We are very much in danger. There's a lot. There is a lot. Just a lot. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to wait for... Okay, we're going to take care of this. We are in a danger. I hope you I hope you had a good time. Shield's down. I'm going to myself a shield boost. Can you do some carnage over here? And maybe a little bit of that. And I'll throw everybody. And I'll also do a warp on you. And do a little barrier over here. Let's get some barriers up. And if you can just do a little AI hack on that guy. They're trying to eliminate my shields. All these little guys. They think they're so cool.
I didn't want my shields anyways. At least we can kind of, like, limit them to this corner. We are full on thermopilating them. Is that a verb? I think thermopilating is a verb, right? Get over here! And by get over here, I mean go away!
Some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Indeed they did. I'm glad.
Whatever they found, it's long gone.
I'm glad they both helped me this time, because last time, the fight against these people that you guys couldn't see because my stream crashed, Rex just stayed back there and did nothing, I'm pretty sure, the entire time. But this time, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. It's space-time. Literally 2,000 miles away, and all the traveling got me really sick. Oh, no, okay. I was going to say, that is fantastic that you were able to visit her and have that moment together when it's 2,000 miles away, but the travel alone definitely would be a drain for sure. I hope that it was still enjoyable enough to be worthwhile despite the sickness, and I hope that you're able to get all the rest you can in the meantime. The holidays themselves can be very stressful and straining for a lot of people, so sickness is unfortunately something that people will feel from that sometimes, but I hope you can rest up and recover quickly. I'm glad to hear you had a good time with it. It's so good. I've heard nothing but bangers about it. Everybody who has watched it has been like, this is one of my favorite things. This has given me life. This has fulfilled all of my earthly desires, and I can die happily now. Last weekend, I think I traveled around 19 hours. Slept less than 15 hours over 3 days. Holy shit. That sounds like a me time frame, and I do not wish that upon anyone. I slept terribly all week myself. Like, for whatever reason, I just could not get it going. I just could not make it work. And so it was just a struggle the entire time. Today, I slept pretty decently for the first time all week. I think I got over 8 hours, maybe. At least 8 hours, I would say, which is pretty fantastic. So I'm running hot, running high. Speaking of running hot and high, there's danger over here. Hold on. Go away. They're flying. You lift you up. You know, I got some grenades. Why don't I just toss one of these in there? Yep, they're everywhere. Okay, let's get some barriers up. You warp them, and you can do that. It's okay. Everybody's fine. Everybody is fine. I will warp this guy. Can you carnage? And do a little overload over there. And let me get a shield boost. Science! That accounts for all of the Exogeny survey team. They were converted cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. And I take that to mean that the Geth did not create those. Those were probably made by the Reapers and were left all over, either the Reapers or the Protheans, potentially. Thank you for greeting each other as well. Take my supposed to see it again on New Year's Eve. Sounds like a fantastic New Year's plan, honestly. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful New Year's there with a fantastic movie, and you can see it with your spouse as well. That sounds lovely. Keep waking up early thinking I have an opening shift and then realizing I actually have a closing shift. No! Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. I hate that for you. I mean, I had some people wake up today thinking that I was streaming tomorrow because for whatever reason, I accidentally set up my schedule on Twitch saying that it was Sunday rather than Saturday. Because they both have S's. It's not my fault. I set it up a couple weeks ago. I knew what I was doing, and I was trying to get ahead of the game. It's not my fault. But I hope that you're able to get enough rest despite that, and hopefully can enjoy the remainder of your days when you have that happen without having the anxiety sitting over your head of like, oh, I have to go to work in a couple hours or something. Because that happens to some people, myself included, was like you have an event you have to do. So having been awake and still having a couple hours before that even happens, it's like you can't fully like separate yourself from that thought process. So you're like always sitting waiting for the time, even though there's hours between then and now. No eyes and I can't read. It's true indeed.
But you do not need eyes. You do not need eyes. We all know Lucy can read without eyes. Just sometimes what she reads is incorrect, which is what happened here. Make myself some lunch. Actually, absolutely. Get yourself some food. I've been so stressed about work. I hate closing shifts. I can understand that. The timing of it and having to, like, wrap everything up at the end, which is, in my opinion, always a little bit difficult because oftentimes with closing shifts, there's a few tasks that are kind of nebulous in terms of what needs to be done, and so you never fully know when your shift is going to end, it feels like. Shepard, what do you... Okay, we fixed it. Everything's fine. Make myself some tuna. Get it. Get that fish-on-fish violence. I hope it is delicious. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic lunch. Take all the cares you can. Alright. So we have succeeded in the side quest over here. I really love you as well. And of course, as always, I am very proud of you. Not only for taking the trips, taking the time to entertain yourself with your friends, family, be able to see Sonic 3 at least 3 times, I believe, is what your goal should be. Take care. Enjoy your lurk, and happy holidays as well. Holidays! Oh! Hey there, friend. Oh, shit, we did a backflip. We're so sick. Take another... Speaking of sick, I'm going to take a sip of some gamer juice. A little bit for free, because I'm a gamer. Gamer. Full clown mode today. Because I'm incredibly funny, and that is what you need to know. Sheepy Shepherd, traveling in her little clown car with all of her friends. That's right, she has now been struck by the curse at the same time as I have. Honestly, that kind of scared me for a second. I heard the laughter. I was like, what's going on? What's happening? Who did this? Thank you, Gary, for playing the soundtrack to the QuvarTV. Discovery. This device is transmitting tight beam signals in a geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. We've disabled that, which... No? Sometimes those have, like, supplies in them, but I guess these are all just the satellites crashing into the Earth. They've crashed so many satellites. Rude. And none of them have anything in them that I can take. Very rude. Alright, guys. Let's get back in the clown car. We have a planet to explore, a galaxy to raid, a galaxy to pillage. And we will find Saren along the way. And he will suffer for what he has done. To me, to my friends, to that hot Turian at the start of the game. Nihilus. What has Saren done to my nihilism? Ooh, enemies. I see they're red. And I raise them a blue? I'm so blue. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to brutalize you like that. That was rude of me. Here, let's lift. And throw. Goodbye. Into space. He's dead. We can salvage what happened in this crash probe. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, right here. This is our safety zone. Fuck. I'm a gamer. I've done it. I need to go through all of my resources.
Perimeter secured.
Because I have so many guns and ammunition, and I'm pretty sure what I should do them. I should probably find a balance between selling and omnigelling. Because some of them will be definitely useful as omnigel. Is that my Omnigel 169? Nice. But is that enough? I don't think so. I pretty much only use my pistol, so let's see if there's a better pistol. That has more damage and better heat sink, but lower accuracy. I feel like accuracy is valuable. How is the Stinger 2 weaker than all of these 5s and 4s? Or stronger than all these 5s and 4s, rather? Yeah, I guess we're not getting into a pistol yet. Grenades. I have high explosives 3. I can take high explosive 4. Fusion explosive is toxic damage. Incendiary. I feel like high explosive is good to have just because it's kind of universally useful, whereas the other ones might be slightly better against different types of enemies. Still have no bionic emps. Armors. I have simply worse ones than my Scorpion 4. Let's Omnigel this. Omnigel this as well. Yeah. And Rex is a shotgun guy. He's got a Scimitar 4, which is significantly better than the Storm 5. And he cannot get better than that. So he'll stick there. We'd also give him... What does he have? Pistols and... Assault rifles and shotguns. She has pistols and shotguns. Okay. So we can go to Rex, check his assault rifle. We can give him an Avenger 4. Yeah. That's better. Any ammo upgrades? I should probably ammo upgrade his shotgun first, though. He's got armor-piercing rounds right now. Proton rounds are made to break shields exclusively. Toxic damage for polonium rounds. Shredder rounds is better damage for organics. Anti-personnel is organics. Hammerhead rounds. Chemical. Polonium. Let's equip some polonium rounds right now because we're not going against a specific enemy type. And we also put polonium rounds in here in case he decides to use it for some reason. Does it have a lot of recoil? Rating. Yeah, you know what? Let's drop some recoil on that. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. And armor, he has the best armor money can buy. We can Omnigel this. It says convert all junk, but I don't have any junk. Like, does it even know what it's talking about? Because I don't. So this has better everything except for slightly worse damage protection, but I think that's worth it. Put on the Phoenix. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of some slick coloring there. 90 shields, more shielding. No, she's got the first aid interface, which is good. Give her some healing options. He has shield recovery. Because he's got decent HP as it is. And I've got cooldown reduction. So I can do things more often. Yeah. That works for me. Currently using armor-piercing rounds. Armor-piercing rounds 3. Chemical rounds. Phasic. Okay, so I got the best armor-piercing rounds I could have right now. So we're pretty well set up there. I don't really need any other weapons for myself. The Edge 5 is just a straight upgrade to what she currently is using. But give her a heat sink on there. And her shotgun is a Hurricane 3. So you give her a Scimitar 4 as well. The recoil damper, and she's got armor-piercing rounds. Sure, that works. I feel like I should get rid of these. I feel like I'm never really going to use the phasic rounds because bypassing shields with one type of gun, only to have to switch to another gun for non-shields, is something that can work. Doesn't really feel worth it most of the time. Is the Edge 5 times edgier? It's hard to say whether it's edgier or whether it is edging at a higher level than anyone else. Or like, okay. They've been edging for so long, and they've almost broken 5 times. It's Edge 5 is where they're at right now. So they're on their way to Edge 6. You know what I'm saying? Stop it! Stop it! That's enough! Hello, Snowflake. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for peeking and lurking in here. Welcome to the QuvarTV. I'll be your Quvlown for the evening. It's a QuvarTV of errors. What a goon of a joke. Like a joke that one of Joker's minions would make? Or like the Riddler? Like it's a blunt instrument and doesn't really have a personality or identity of its own aside from Mook. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well. I slept decently today for the first time all week because I was just on a streak of not sleeping great, unfortunately. But that was good. I got some good food, tasty. I've almost eaten all of my holiday candy that everybody got me for the holidays because what am I going to do? Not devour all of it? But I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Snowflake. Are you at work right now? I know you work a lot of weekends. What's all this edging and gooning I'm hearing about? We found a weapon. It was called the Edge 5. And Gary and I were just workshopping what the Edge 5 meant exactly. Whether it was like level 5 edginess, like you get a couple extra chain wallets, or like you can add an extra anarchy symbol to your Trapper Keeper or something. Or whether it's like you've edged 5 times now, and now you're like on the 6th edge as you continue to do your best edging you can. You know, it's just the mysteries of life. Not working until January 2nd. Oh shit, you have a nice little break there. Well, that's lovely. Are you doing anything special with your break, or are you just kind of relaxing and enjoying the time off? Low rider. Do a little walk down. Sorry, I was enjoying my vehicle. How do I get back to the Normandy? How do I go home? Take me home! We're done on this planet. We're done here. That's crazy. You know, it is what it is. I may have just, I've been fever dream today. There's like a 10-minute discussion earlier about me buying Webster's Dictionary as a company and redoing how dictionaries can work. I think you came in right after that, Violet. It's been a hell of a time out here. It has been something. I've been in one of those moods, I guess. The edge, 6 feet from the edge. Close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Happy Feet! Yes, I know that song primarily from Happy Feet. Apologies to the actual artists of the song, but Happy Feet is where it will always stay within my heart. Relaxing and going out some days? Nice, that sounds lovely. Do you have any plans for New Year's? Anything in particular you're going to get up to? Want the Kuvar's Dictionary? We're just going to add all kinds of words that shouldn't exist. Change things up. And I also was saying that I was going to get rid of normal-sized dictionaries. They're going to go on a clearance sale, so I can remove them from inventory. And from now on, every dictionary was going to be either a novelty-sized dictionary, 3+ feet in height, or a pocket-sized dictionary, but not pocket-sized, where we're actually changing the size of the font in the book. So it's actually quite long and probably will go the entire length of your leg. As well as other ones. There's the Staff of Knowledge we talked about. There's a lot going on. It was a full thing. Vemo is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Big, cold place. And we found uranium! Bombs! Alright, we're pretty much done in this galaxy now. Check out Hunidor, which is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Very cold planet. Who knows what happened there? The world will never find out. It is a mystery to all of us. Antaeus? Farinata? I went to Dis earlier, so now we're going to Farinata. It's far, but not too far. Tunchagon. It's a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. Has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. It's no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. It is quite large, but has such a teeny tiny amount of moons. We shouldn't make fun of it, though. That would be rude. But on this asteroid, several smaller bodies orbiting because it's 336 kilometers, quite large. Nothing to be found there, though. Nothing cool on it at all. MSV Ontario. I think we went there already, actually, didn't we? Isn't that the one that we had to go to? You know what? We'll bring the Garrus and Liara squad. Because I'm pretty sure we already came here. Because the Ontario sounds very familiar. Yeah, that's already open. Yeah, we're done here. This is the place where I saved the hostage situation via extreme violence that caused the hostage to get killed. Turns out extreme violence was not the singular best answer in that case. So I think I've explored this already. I think we have, which explains why the meteor also had nothing going on. We've already fully explored the Farinata system. Which means we're going even further out. Okay, so we go on from the Citadel to Artemis Tau to Hades Gamma. Let's just keep working our way up and then around so that we can have some kind of knowledge about where we're actually heading here. We're going to go to the Voyager cluster, which only has one place right now. The Amazon. Let's go! Mass Effect! Railgun! Thank you for railing me with a mind to rhyme and 2 hot feet. Feels good. What?
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
What's going on? What do you need?
First contact war, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
That's quite a delay.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after first contact.
What's your point?
And this is a problem. Why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo.
Oh!
A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Why me?
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it
But I can do it. I'm the bomb, and I'm not going to allow them to blow up, because I'm the bomb, not them. It's me. Sorry, what?
irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe.
Sure.
I'm asking
Sure.
you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It shouldn't be over there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there.
And they might be investigating
It's
it.
also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
Where is it?
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Goodbye, Fifth Fleet. I'm gonna blow some shit up now. Agabinium. Wow. We're going to land on a planet this close to their sun? That's gonna be hot as fuck. Agabinium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Agabinium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum, with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. It's actually really cold right now. I guess Red Giant's not producing a lot of heat until it does? Interesting. I mean, I said it. We'll bring Garrus and Liara to this one. We don't want them to feel too left out. I know the squad is Rex and Tali, but gotta give everybody a little bit of love. How has volume been, by the way? I know I mentioned it earlier and nobody said anything, so I presume it's probably okay, but hopefully it's a decent level, not too quiet or too loud. Yep, find the probe. Check out the squad over here. Got a couple more points for them. You know what? No, we're not going to focus on electronics for her at the moment. We're going to put it into... We've unlocked all of her stuff. Let's increase our throw. And she's got no weapon boosts. She is full pistol. Garrus has got 3 more. Let's put it into advanced assassination. He's already got master. Oh no, he can only do hard objects for his decryption and electronics. He can't do master. Interesting. Gotta keep that in mind, I guess. Alright, let's check out their equipment. Does she have a good pistol? The Kessler 3? Well, guess what, lady? You've got a Kessler 5 now. You're welcome. We can give him an... I'll give him the Avenger 4. And for his sniper, he's got the Equalizer 4 already. I don't think we have anything better than that. Aside from the same exact thing. And let's give his Avenger some recoil dampers. And we'll leave it like that for now, I think. No good armors for her. Because I sold all the human stuff. Teehee. I actually have a pretty decent amount of credits right now. All these side quests are paying off. Where are we? We are here. Anomaly, Debris, and the Alliance homing beacon. So let's go south. That's south, yes? Cool. We are living on the edge, and we will find the edge, because as soon as I went south, I immediately located resources. See? This is why I am the leader. It's gonna find us some fucking minerals. Make sure everybody eats their vitamins. Stop. Up. And at 'em. Nope. Okay, we're not going that way. Let's try skirting around. Oops. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. Samarium deposits. I'm getting out of my car. We got this easy peasy. The easiest decryption in the world. We don't even need to try. Alright, I guess we just go this way then, which should be east. East. Not west. East. And so we will see what awaits us out in the wastes. The western wastes. Oh, that was me boosting. I was like, the stars looking like little ovals in the sky was throwing me for a second. It was quite pretty, sure, but not what I would have expected. Nothing over that way. This corner of the planet has very little going on. Sheepy Shepherd on the case once again. You know what I could really go for? Some space grilled cheese. It's just like grilled cheese, but made with space milk. Who's giggling? Look who's giggling now. Who did it? Thank you, Gary, for the high-pitched laugh short. Is that because of the clown car? Because we're in the clown car and the only sounds you hear from the clown car is laughter like that? You think space cows would be like sea cows, and the fact that they're not really like cows at all, they're just a fully different species, but they're called that for whatever reason, just because of the area they're in, and because we need some way to identify them more cleanly than simply calling them by their actual given name. Ooh, a corpse. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder, you see the Nezo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. Curious. That means nothing to me, really. But it is interesting, isn't it? I will lead the way. Except grilled trees. Hello, Pongwin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well and having a wonderful day. I hope you rested well. How is it going? Perhaps. Perhaps. Or maybe it's like a gremlin. It's a little gremlin in the car. I watched Gremlins for Christmas again. I got gremlins on the mind. Little critters. Little crawlers. Zoom! Speaking of fever dreams, I would say much like, but really not like at all, the fever dream in regards to Webster's Dictionary from earlier today. Gremlins is a fever dream of a film. There is so many insane things that happen in that movie. Like just the lady having the most sad backstory and most valid reason for hating Christmas just randomly thrown in there. Oh, another body. She's like, you know why I hate Christmas? Because, to paraphrase, my dad fell down the chimney trying to pretend to be Santa, cracked his neck, died, and we couldn't find his body for weeks until we smelled his rotting corpse and had to get somebody to extricate it. So yeah, that's also when I was 9 years old and how I discovered that Santa wasn't real. So I hate Christmas. You're not gonna make me like it. It's like, yeah, you know what? Completely valid. Absolutely. Lady, you know, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna try to make you play with these jingle bells or even my jingle balls. Like, you can just relax. And do you want to? What do you want? You want a Halloween party or something? Like, we could dress up like a skeleton, like a Santa outfit, and like put in the oh wait, oh I'm so sorry. That was, I wasn't thinking. I was just like, you know what? Not Christmas. Let's go spooky instead. And then I realized that your dad fucking died in the chimney, and that would probably be really bad and triggering for you. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? I bought a bottle of wine. Wait, come back, babe, come back, babe. Merry Christmas. I shouldn't say that. No, sorry, I'm sorry. God, I fumbled a baddie again. Speaking of fumbling baddies, hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you rested well. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. How is it going? If you have any smile stories to share with us, you or Penguin, really, feel free. Anything that's made you smile recently. Or if you have any particular plans for the New Year's, feel free to let me know what you got going on. Oh, did you fumble Puppy? Did Puppy fumble you? You know, what I was actually just going for was that Puppy notoriously fumbles baddies as a joke, but I think it is funnier to imagine, like, we can backtrack this and go to the Kuvar doesn't know slang lore, and instead be like, what do you mean? Yes, I was using Puppy, this small furry creature, as a football, and I was trying to catch the football pup, and I fumbled him. And I fully just dropped him on his head, and that's why he is how he is today. there's your deep Puppy lore. Just wait, he's gonna share it on his debut himself. He's got plans. He's gonna draw a full manga about his deep lore, and you'll see me dropping him on his skull. Thank you all for the laughter. I need to scroll up in chat. I gotta lie behind a little bit. Live and well and sleepy, but will not nap. No siree. I mean, you gotta nap if you got to. I'm glad to hear you got some good rest as it was, even if you're still sleeping. Oh, Puppy, got fumbled. What can we say? Gotta get bigger Riz. I am the Riz Lord and the Riz Master, as they say, right? How could you? Hello, Bobber. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the, they call it hydration, not low duration. Drink. You drop Puppy on his head, now he won't blend his own food, and you have to do it with your mouth instead? I mean, that would explain some of it. Like, if we had to dig into why that redeem. Thank you, Violet, for the mother I hunger, I require sustenance. If we had to dig into why that redeem exists, I guess feeling responsible for the brain damage that Puppy has suffered and being like, I don't want to do this, but every once in a while, I guess I have to so that he can survive in this terrible life. Hello, Bobber. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, having a good weekend. If you have any smile stories to share with us, or if you have any plans for the New Year's, feel free to share. How is it going? Do a lurk today? Absolutely, do your lurk. No worries. Thank you all for greeting each other. The origin of burping. Feed your fumble child. I do still have some candies left over from the Christmas. So here I have a Ghirardelli Peppermint Bark Square. That's right, everybody. This stream and this moment is brought to you by Ghirardelli. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Ghirardelli, don't come at me. For those of you who don't know what's about to happen, don't worry about it. Just eating a tasty snack. Please be aware this is not legally sponsored content. Ghirardelli says drink bleach with their new Ghirardelli branded bleach coming to you this 2025. Watch out for it. It's coming to all stores near you. Every single one. Even Gap Kids. Smile stories. I had pancakes. That is a good smile story. Absolutely excellent. Did you have any special toppings on them? Or just some normal good pancakes with the syrup? What you got going? Barbara said I just finished watching the live action Grinch. It's going until like a week ago and I was too sickly to sit in the living room where it's recorded. I mean, that sounds like a good time. I haven't watched it in many years, but I remember it being quite enjoyable. Jim Carrey did fun.
Selfie. It's mostly water, and we're mostly water. Therefore, we are bleach.
Yep. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Bleach is just a part of us. For legal reasons, the QuvarTV show does not endorse drinking bleach. I was coerced into doing this via Ghirardelli's massive sponsorship money. For even more legal reasons, that is not true either. Don't come at me, Ghirardelli. I hope you enjoyed the film, Bobber. It's annoying watching a movie that makes me emotional outside of my room. Ah, I see. I can understand that. I have no shame, so I will fully cry and get emotional in public, at work, in a movie theater with people I know. It happens and continues to happen and will happen, but I can also understand how you do not want that to happen for yourself. McDonald's pancakes, I mean, those are pretty decent too, actually. Honestly, they're not bad. Thank you, Gary, for the Metalocalypse bleach. Appreciate that. What's that in Fat Owl Alert? Oh no, you're here for that too? You're here by me? I'm annoyed by it rather than embarrassed. Interesting. Interesting. What is the annoyingness about that? If you don't mind us, like, digging into your psychology here on stream, what about it makes you feel annoyed? And for the rest of you, degenerates, open your mouths, fuckers. It's Christmas time. Open up. There, that was a short one, but a strong one, because I didn't actually warn anybody this time. That was my Christmas gift to all of you, that there was no warning. For the rest of you, I'm sorry. I should have warned you. It really should have happened. Blame Ghirardelli. Ghirardelli has sponsored this vomiting onto my microphone for you, because they like that shit. They're a bunch of nasty freaks out there. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Ghirardelli, leave me alone. Stop sending me texts. Stop it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe if you didn't fumble so badly, this baddie, I wouldn't be doing this to you, Ghirardelli, alright? That's right, an entire company was trying to court me. They were trying to woo me with their chocolates. Is the uncontrollable emotional reaction of crying or wanting to cry while other people are around. Interesting. Alright, so it's just something that you don't enjoy. You don't enjoy the idea of that. Of, like, losing that sense of yourself, that sense of, like, control when you're around people or when you're in, like, an environment that's less, like, safe or controlled, yeah. I guess that kind of makes sense. Sorry that reaction has to happen for you. I just missed a baby bird. Thank the gods. You did. You are lucky. You are very lucky. Violet was the one that did it. It was Violet's fault. Make myself cry on purpose sometimes to get emotion juice out. It can be helpful. Sometimes you gotta get those tears. I mean, I guess it's not a surprise that I feel that way too, considering how many times I've cried on stream, including full-on, like, ugly crying a couple times. There have been a number of really, really good, thick, ugly cries here on stream at the QuvarTV show. At the QuvarNival. Thank you, Mommy. You're welcome, my son. Well, I hope you're all having a good day. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Don't forget, sponsored by Ghirardelli, we have a raffle for a Steam code of A Plague Tale Requiem, drawing at the end of stream for the holidays from this week, Thursday, and today. Wow, I know how to speak. The channel point redeem has been discounted. It's been discounted for the holidays as a little gift, so if you want to get your 2 entries, they are available to you at a discounted price right now. They were laughing. Always cherish the moment I smacked you with words of love out of nowhere and got you emotional during another Aspect stream. I'm glad you take pride in that. You and many others absolutely seem like they take great pride in making me able to cry. I think some of them do it intentionally. I think they try, like, you know what? Let's see if we can just slip this in there. Because it is inconsistent. Like, I'm a very emotional guy who is very in touch with my emotions and very sensitive, as I would often say when I was a child. But I'm not consistent about it necessarily. Like, it's not like the same thing will always work. It has to be, like, the right time and place sometimes. Like, even things that I have cried massive amounts, like, even, like, media, songs, books, TV, something like, it won't necessarily consistently make me cry multiple times if I experience it multiple times. And so, it just has to catch me in the right way at the right moment to make it happen, but then sometimes it will happen hard. Potentially 4 entrees if the stream crashes. No more crashing. No more. Not again. Oh, sorry, entries. I read that as entrees because I was still thinking about the Mother I Hunger. Like, stream's gonna crash 4 times. We're gonna be fed 4 times today. Let's go. Actually, I think the Mother I Hunger might be tied to a time frame rather than a per stream. I think the Mother I Hunger might be once per 24 hours. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, if the stream crashes, you can get up to 4 entries today. This is true. Not just pride, but general joy. Ooh, exactly. Cry song sometimes it does nothing. No, I feel that for sure. There are some songs that have made me, like, even while singing, I should be driving around while I'm doing this. We're chatting and there's empty land to traverse. Hold on. This body is a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Sigler outpost insignia. Yeah. So, I have a number of songs that would pretty reliably, just due to the emotion tied to them, from myself and from life, I would cry when I sang them. But it's not a consistent thing. Like, I have had tears happen. I've cried, like, the first time I sang My Way, I became an emotional mess, which unfortunately is lost to time because the stream VOD got deleted because I did not highlight it quickly enough. I got distracted, so it's gone forever, which is very sad. It's the second half of playing Dead Space 2. Very unfortunate. It still breaks my heart in some ways. That's just gone out there after like a 12-hour stream. And it's the first time I sang My Way. It was heavy, sobbing tears. Several times when I have sang a number of songs like Colors of the Wind or even Chasing Cars sometimes, I think. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, but there have been a few where it's just like, there's a good chance this might activate tears in me. Weight of the World from Nier Automata. But it's not consistent. I do think that I've built up a more of an immunity to it, so that as I sing them, it is less likely to happen. But every once in a while, I just get caught in whatever perfect state I need to be in for it to happen. And it will go right back around to the same shit, different day. My Way or the Highway? Interesting. Probably not that one. Hilarious, imagine you brought to tears by Limp Bizkit, though. I mean, I could see it happening. I could see it happening depending on the song and depending on the circumstances. Like, Limp Bizkit does have some powerful songs. Like, honestly. Yeah, I'd just be like, rolling, 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 rolling. Do a flip. We're rolling down this mountain. Actually, we're not rolling. We're just driving backwards. Full mater over here. Here we go. Hello, friends. Sheepy Shepherd here. Here to give you what you need, what you want, what you need to succeed, and a little bit of seed, perhaps, because I got the Edge 5, and we're working our way to Edge 6. What?
Suspicious.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
Don't think I've heard anything emotional from them, but I've heard songs that have more emotions put into them than horny. That's an emotion. I'm always emotional. It is an emotion for sure. Are Limp Bizkit songs horny? Am I blind? Are a bunch of Limp Bizkit songs like really horny? I don't know if I've considered that. But I guess I haven't like listened to nearly as many or nearly as clear as you. I could see you crying to Smash Mouth. Smash Mouth could get me potentially, depending on the time of day. Not really, I was just thinking of certain examples. The key examples, your favorite ones, for sure. No kidding. Whoever did it's in danger.
They may not know it.
They're going to explode.
Find it before they set it off.
Affirmative.
Like, I wouldn't put it past it to be true, just I only know sparse few Limp Bizkit songs. I know of Limp Bizkit as an entity. Hello. Is there a nuke in here? Do you have a nuke that you would like me to take care of, if you will? Think more about their videos always having women's. That's fair. Yep. As we all know, women in their primary existence is horny, right? Like, that is what they are for. I know what you mean. Like, the music videos exist to elicit horny emotions with sexy dancing women and stuff. Indeed, yep, that's what women are for. Where are my ladies at? Can I hear you say, hey ho? Let's go. It all for the nookie. I mean, yeah, that one for sure. That one is definitely a very emotional song about, like, really digging deep into your soul and finding purpose and value in the life you have led up to this point. So yeah, I could see that. I could see myself crying to that song for sure. Yeah, definitely. Is that what we're talking about? There's nothing around here. No nuclear explosives, nor nothing. It is quiet and empty. There's just a bunch of boxes. That door's locked. Hello? Bomb? Wonder if it already blew up and well, fucking shit! That scared me. I wasn't expecting an actual bomb to blow up. At last, who the fuck are you, buddy?
Have we met?
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you. I never forget anyone I fought.
We fought each other?
Zilano's Helliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
Robert says actually mentioning it for horniness, but Nookie is actually about insecurity, pretending to just be horny. Nice. See, I presumed you were mentioning it in regards to horniness, but I did not know the deep lore behind the song either, so it all just kind of worked out. We stumbled into success. Rather than a comedy of errors or a carnival of errors today, it's carnival of successes. Who cares?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies.
What is your deal?
3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
Nice try, genius.
You organized the attack on Elysium. You want me to thank you for my Star of Terra?
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster.
All right, and what do you want from me?
When it failed because of you, your damnable holding action.
Yeah, I did a good job. I was cool. I've never gotten this one before because I've never taken the War Hero. I think War Hero is what I took. I've never taken the War Hero background. This is a brand new little event for me. Or it says songs about his girlfriend cheating on him, etc. So of course, it's him being like, yeah, well, I just wanted to put my pee-pee in her haha, so get fricked. That makes sense, yeah. There's definitely some emotion behind that for sure. Call the Normandy.
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed...
How did you know that I was going to come?
I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
I'll get you.
You'll see me again, Halliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
I'll kill him.
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. I think it's like, we're going to get out of here, and we're going to kill him. Game says, you can't do that. You're going to blow up unless you stop it right now. Lark, I've enjoyed looking at Sheepy Shepherd. You're welcome. I'm glad I could provide a little sheepiness for you today. Take care. Enjoy your lurk, whatever you're getting up to today. I hope it is absolutely wonderful. Get comfy, cozy, and relax. 10 seconds. Okay. 100 on each gel. Let's try manually disabling it. Easy. Oh, there's another one. Woohoo! Disabling a nuclear device takes a lot of effort. We disabled the bomb! We did it! Easy peasy. It was the bomb and it was about to blow up within 10 seconds. Sheepy Shepherd knocked it out. Hoping you call me bitch as a sign of familiarity or adversity. Enjoy your lurk, bitch! I know, Ellie sometimes... I don't know what triggers that, because sometimes, like, Ellie will say, like, the first word of the sentence after the command in the command, but not always, not consistently. They need to do something about their Frogger security. I'm just bouncing around. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Ready.
Ribbit. Ribbit. Trying to dodge out through all of the traffic cones and cars, the vehicles. Ah, I see. They blew this up to trap us in here, and now we have to go out this way. Mysterious. Have fun. I will indeed. Thank you very much, Bobber, for hanging out with us for a while. Take care and enjoy the rest of your day. Hello? Hello? Nothing, and nobody. Where's my car? Hey, we found this earlier. I'll just run over here and go to my car, because we're not done exploring yet. Is that it? Nope, I went the wrong way. That is something that I've already explored, yes? Yeah, I got that one. Okay, this way. Turn around, sheepy. Go get into your Mako. We got to make go, if you know what I mean. They're just stuck there. Are you guys gonna follow?
On your order, Shepard.
Is it on my order? Are you okay? Aha. You guys following me? I think I might be in this fight on my own. All right. They got a Krogan. What do I have in my gun right now? Armor piercing, synthetics. We want biotics. Organics, I should say. Not biotics. Very different things. Escape from the trap. Take down him as well. Can do, will do. Save. Here we go. Ha!
Lonely, I am so lonely.
Ooh!
I have
Oh no!
nobody.
I'm dead. For my own. I'm Mr. Lonely. My party wasn't there, you were right. But they're here now, and everything's gonna be okay. Thank you, Gary. Can I get like a big cluster of them down here if I get lucky? Hold on. Shield boost. She's got her barrier up already. Shield boost, barrier. There he is. Lift him. Overload him. I'll throw him. He's going to space. Singularity. We've used almost all of our abilities. Can overload on this guy. Warp you. Pirates ain't got shit. Everybody dead? Nope. One person alive. Go a shield boost. Oh, it's him. He's still alive after I launched him all the way over here. Elliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this. For him, at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Oh, fucking hell, bless me. I sneezed. We did it, guys. Good work. We also leveled up again. Let's go with... Let's upgrade our pistols a little bit. We haven't really done a whole lot of that. Let's give a point into our throw to continue to increase the abilities of that. Liara is a master thrower. Mass effector thrower. Give her a sorry scientist as well. And Garrus can have... I'll give him a shield boost, give him a new ability. And sniper rifle up. It's good for the time being. Drop a hot save on that. Because we did good work. Mako. Mako, baby. Slip a star sign under the tree for me. Been an awful good girl. Mako, baby. Let's drive over this way tonight. I don't know if there's gonna be much else around here, but there's at least one more piece over this way that we need to grab. One more piece of the mystery? We're flying! The Mako takes no damage from that. Oh, wait. That's where I went before. Okay, so that's just everything that I found already. Alright, we're fine. There might still be a secret or two over this way direction. Yep, right there. You can't hide from me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Minerals! But how do I get to them? Some very steep mountains around here. Flying to space! We're flying off to the one place capitalism has not destroyed yet. Space! Alright. Well then tell me how to get up this mountain, Joker! If you're gonna tell me I can't do one thing, give me a solution that will work. Okay, it might not be... This might not be the solution on this side. Maybe I gotta float around to the other side. I can't even, like, Skyrim jump up the hill because it just launches me backwards off of it. Hello? Nope. More like hell no, I think. Okay, that is not the way. Let's try coming at it from a different angle. I'm not leaving without these minerals inside of my belly. Come on. Come on. No. Wrong. Up. Up, 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 up. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing it. This is a rocky road, if you know what I mean. And I'm not talking nice cream. It's a difficult place to traverse, and it's easy. It's not easy. It's not nice. It's not sweet either. But does it have chunks? I believe it does. No, I'm so close! Come on, Mako, I believe in you. Let's see if you believe in me. This beryllium deposit better be worth it. I'm surveying a large deposit of the light metal beryllium. All I really need is like a little pop-up to be like, hey, congratulations! You've done everything there is to do on this planet. But I do not have that, and in absence of that, I simply must drive around everywhere just to verify it for myself. Come on, boost. Boost, baby. Boost, baby. One more hop, skip, a leap. Come on. Get over this gigantic mountain. And fly! I always believed in my Mako's ability to fly. Nothing over that way. And with that, we're probably just about done. Because I don't anticipate another spot to explore around here. I'm just sitting here holding the boost so it can rev up, and there's another one! So I can rev up and then unrev in short order as quickly as possible. The speediest way to boost along this land. Alright, hello magnesium. Thank you, magnesium. A large deposit of the light metal, magnesium. You have discovered a large deposit of the light metal, magnesium. I feel like that encounter with Haliot was very much like the Scarlet Witch Thanos exchange of the I don't even know your name, but instead of him saying you will and doing something really cool and powerful, it was him saying you will as I pick him up off the ground and throw him into space. You will! Blasting off again! And that is everything. We are free and clear to return to the Normandy once again. Another planet down. I think it is only main missions that really unlock new dialogue with people. I'm not 100% confident about that, but I think that's how it works. I think so. Dernuka. Dernuka is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Dernuka's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon. But the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Very large place, rather cold, big, dense atmosphere. Sinedma? Sodom and Gomorrah is the second of the Amazon system's arid superterrestrial worlds. It is considerably less dense than its neighbor Durnica, and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. Quite cold here. This is a very cold solar system. We found a rare element, small deposit of polonium. I have some guns that can... or ammunition, I suppose I should say, that has that in it. Simon? Oh, the Sibian! A small rock and ice planet. The Sibian has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen, sulfide, and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of iron. Sibian's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Sibian was a more geologically active world in the distant past. Also very cold, negative 169 degrees Celsius. We found a Turian insignia, though. While scanning the planet Sibian, you discovered a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe, marked with the Quadim Outpost insignia. Thank you very much. You got anything on Tremor? Tremors. Kevin Bacon? Tremor is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. Not a whole lot of information about this one, other than it's huge and has a lot of nitrogen we just got. Thank you for the nitrogen, Amazon. And that's enough for the Voyager cluster, so we can jump up over to the Armstrong Nebula through Pharos.
Coming in from the brass at Arcturus.
What's up?
Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge.
Okay.
Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
Got it. Looks like we're putting some work in today. Do you have any more information about that, though?
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
The Reapers.
We need someone to investigate this, Shepard.
And that someone has to be me.
It's still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You have a logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Understood. Looks like we got a lot of work to do in the Armstrong Nebula. Let's start on Vamshi. Mass Effect! Bang, bang! Thank you, Giant Space Gun. Maji. Maji orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class, A43, or 4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M5, or MS, M53, over 220 times the size of Sol. Oh, they have 2 stars. Yeah, interesting. Huh. And Vamshi B is huge. Maji has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Maji for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. This seems like a terrible place to go, but probably an absolutely fantastic place for the Geth to set up shop. Very cold, incredible, dangerous radiation. Let's land. What's the worst that could happen? And let's bring Caden and Liara. No combat strength, all tech and biotics. We're falling with style. Great shot of Vamshi B there. Huge red sun right at our ass. Hey, Caden, I need some stuff from you. What I need from you is a better throw. And let's go. Let's increase your pistol damage and get you towards advanced lift. Tali, your sabotage and overcharge are great. Radius, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll increase our damping to make the radius of them all better. Check our equipment. Caden. No armors. That is good for him. He's stuck with that. He's got an Omni tool. Tali, let's make sure she got the best Omni tool she can. She does not. Tech cooldown, med recharge. We'll give her the blue wire tool 4. That's good for her. Caden, you can have the... Honestly, tech cooldown would be best for Tali because she has the most tech skills. But... I don't know about that. I like an Omni tool, a tool that can do everything and anything. Yeah, I don't disagree. It'd be quite handy to have a tool like that. Which has pretty much everything you could ever need or want. Let's give him some armor-piercing rounds. And a combat sensor. Talia already has her armor-piercing rounds equipped on both shotgun and pistol. I have shredder rounds currently. Let's change that up to armor-piercing. I have over 100,000 credits now because I've been doing nothing but murders for so long. Drop a hot save. Like, honestly, all of this advanced future tech that is indistinguishable from magic because of how incredibly advantageous it is to have the level of intelligence, knowledge, and capability would be pretty rad to have. Just lying around the house? Why not? I don't know for sure. I said earlier during the stream that my goal was to finish all side quests and galaxies. There's actually quite a lot of that. So I don't know if we will be finishing all of that today. We'll see how it goes. I want to definitely try to make up for some of the last 2 streams that unfortunately perished along the way. Sorry, heavy turret, not today. Thank you, Puppy, for the bongos. You also think it'd be cool to have a bongo tool? Nope. You cannot blow me up. Not if I blow you up first. Yes, I did say bongo tool, definitely intentionally. Which sounds like I'm lying, but... I meant it. I meant it, I swear. I just say things in a weird tone and weird way of phrasing it sometimes. Hey! Quit shooting me. Ow! Quit shooting me and just love me again. Eee! You think you're hot and heavy? You haven't seen hot and heavy. Alright, couple Geth heavy turrets. Down and out. What is that on the map? The Geth outpost. Oh. We found it, apparently. Let me off! Or should I say, get me off? Uh-oh. Signal's jammed. Rockets and snipers and rockets, oh my. Colossus! Goodbye, my friend. Easy peasy. Do they have any goodies around here I can grab? Any fun little tools or snacks or snack packs? Or sack taps? Anything at all? Nothing? Alright, cool. I came here for no reason! But we continue to head across the way here, which should provide us with some minerals soon enough. Flying! That was so easy. Why does it have to be me taking on all these missions when it's that easy? I didn't even have to try.
Got it.
You got it? I got it. It's my magnesium deposit. Go away. Can't take that from me. I worked hard for this. I was working 3 shifts a day at Space McDonald's. It's like McDonald's, but it's in space. Just to afford the very first wetsuit that I needed. And I know what you're thinking. Wetsuits can't help you to survive in space. You need a spacesuit. And you're correct. It didn't do anything for space. It just let me go surf with my bros. All the Lost Boys. They're vampires, you know? It's a living. It's so windy on this planet. Ooh. I think it's going to be windy and barren. Nope. Nothing in that corner. Turn around, blast our asses back. Tony dropped off a mystery flavor white mystery airhead, which are always tasty, but it does kind of make you wonder, what is the white mystery? Because that could be taken multiple different directions. Whether it is like a cum-related mystery, like what many people would hope for, or that it's like the deeper underlying mystery of why white people, America explained. White mystery is my nickname in high school. It's a pretty good one, honestly. I think somebody named the White Mystery would be very cool. It's just like the Black Panther. It's same kind of energy. Right? That's how that works? Pretty sure that's how that works. Or Blue Thunder. Which I don't believe is because that person is blue. I don't think that's how that works. Just Blue Thunder's a cool name, alright? Leave me alone. Don't come at me like this. This stream is sponsored by Ghirardelli. You don't want them to come for you. They will come for you. They have a role, or a team full of very dangerous enforcers. You don't want to get into the chocolate crime circles. Not that Ghirardelli would ever do crimes. Unless that crime is how delicious and smooth their chocolate is as it melts in your mouth. Ghirardelli, go chalk yourself. That's their new slogan they're trying out. They wanted me to start, like, kind of seeding it into their subtle marketing campaigns just to see how people will like it. I'm kind of like the focus group. Focus with a Q, so it's like focus. Ghirardelli, don't come at me. Leave me alone. Your chocolate is tasty, but your shit is whack. It stinks. Gamer, give me a couple new rounds. I'll turn them into Astro Gel. Do you think that's what they were originally going to call Omni Gel before they considered calling it Omni? I like to imagine that's the case. Because Astro Gel is like space, right? Like, fear the wrath of my Astro Gel! Is that a giant bone? An odd skull. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hard-suit computer can't identify the species. Must have been brought here from an unknown world. What a mystery. Surely we will not have to face down the dangers of that creature on our own at some point. I actually don't think we will have to. I think we're safe. I think we're safe and all is well. I'm gonna grab this last little mystery trinket. And we'll be flying right back. Who? Ooh. Evidence? Ancient debris? Let's recover this artifact. Oh, fuck. I'm so cool. This strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Adesian colony insignia. I love that it's like the ancient artifact is a signpost that some precocious youth scribbled graffiti onto. That's right. Anything you make could become an ancient artifact, a rare relic someday. And that's not to say you should be concerned about what future generations or aliens may think of you or our race and or planet based on what you create. That is to say, do whatever because it is going to become legend. That furry inflation art you drew the other day, that could become the first thing an alien species finds on our planet. The first record of who we were as humans. That's right, you are become legend in this moment. Thorium? Fuck. That was terrible. I should have done that way better. Like that. Thank you for the Kex Pup. I think that's probably about everything, right? They couldn't possibly have more. And speaking of more, that rhymes with vor. Imagine what ancient alien races will think of us when they find our vor collections. I say our as like the royal our, like humanity as a whole. Not as in like yours and mine. We are is legend, indeed. The leg ends. But where does the leg end? And for how long will it go? Drop a hot save on here as we travel back to the Normandy. Also gotta jump over this way. Where is my... Hello? There we go. There's my controller. And by controller, I mean my mouse. Let's hop on here and this. And with the end of the leg, it just becomes another leg of our journey as we continue to explore the Armstrong Nebula with Preg L. Pregnant L is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and methane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. Do not question why I almost read landing as laundry. No laundry has ever been attempted on Preggle. Preggle is gross, disgusting. There is like mold and crusty wetness growing on all of the clothing down here. They have never even attempted laundry. They never thought about it. They're like, what do you mean our planet's covered in algae? That's the good stuff. That's what we use to clean ourselves with. It stanks. Absolutely. Thank you. Very cold planet, too. And huge, but also, while scanning this planet, Preggle, you discovered... Saying Preggle, it kind of sounds like pregnant and Pringles, and I'm not sure if I want to follow that thread or just leave it lie at that and do not explore beyond the simple connection of the words. Thank you for praying, pup. Laundry? Nah, can't attempt it. Can't even try. I'll bring you a washing machine. Nope, sorry, can't do it. It's just not possible. You discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appears to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Betica colony insignia. Betica? All like the cutie Turians? Is that what we're talking about? Never forget the Almos. Almos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. It's a salty planet. Probably because it lost. Take that, Almos! Jump on over to Hong. Is this Chinatown? Can I get some delicious, authentic food? Pomal. Pomal is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There's evidence that Pomal was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. But why would we ever do that? Also, that is a spicy fucking planet. 492 degrees Celsius? Absolute spice. Casbin? Rock the Casbin! Rock the Casbin! Casbin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world, with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Casbin is designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. It's pretty hot there, though. But also, we're breaking the rules, and we're gonna go take out these fucking Gith. Let's go Liara and Tali. Get some different crews up in here. Here we go. I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Beautiful, like, sky, though, honestly. That's sunset. Unless that's, like, something much more horrible than that. It did say it's passing through the debris trail of a comet, which is why there's gigantic meteors striking down everywhere. Head south. Do you think Tali would let me smooch? I don't know. Like, her whole deal is she doesn't want to smooch because she might die because of it. Because of the whole, like, incredibly weak immune system. And also, she is verifiably straight in canon. So, unfortunately, I think you might be shit out of luck on the Tali train. Let me get that! Is what Pongwin is screaming. But also what I am saying is I tried to climb this fucking mountain. Damn, my her sounds like my immune system. Yep, they were raised in an isolated environment with their spaceship clusters. And so their immune system is very, very weak and fragile compared to the rest of the galaxy. I scream, you say, same thing. Indeed. How do I get up here? Do I have to, like, skirt around the edge over this way? Will you please save me? With the wheels? But the wheels don't have enough traction. Why isn't my Mako like a Skyrim horse? Able to easily traverse the steepest of elements. Okay, if I could just get to the peak. If I could just take a little peek. Come on. Just a little bit more. Come on, Mako. No! I'm falling down a hole. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Let me out. Okay, that is not the way. Unless this is the way. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. This is like... This is like Bennett Foddy. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy or like... Jump King or some shit. Just try my damnedest to get up these hills and having no luck. Maybe if I go around this way. Maybe we can get over it if we go this way. Because we landed in a fucking valley. Who made this choice? Who made this call? Joker, was this you? He's always such a joker. Okay, there's a lot of green over here. That's promising. Green can imply some level of flatness. Which means we might be able to kind of zigzag up the side here. Come on. Okay. There's Geth around here somewhere, though I have no idea where. I'm preoccupied. I have more important things than Geth. I thought I saw a red laser light. Quit taking away my mini-map! Montgomery. Okay, I don't think it's gonna show it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Just very gently. Very, very gently. Very gently. Mount. Yes. Mount the Samarium. A rare element. The Solarium is mine now. Can I get back up from here? No! Because there's another mineral deposit on the opposite side of this. Come on, Mako. I'm not Makoing this up. I believe in you. Okay. Almost there. Nope, nope, don't fall, don't fall. Keep going, keep moving. You got this. I believe in you. That's it. And jammed. Fully jammed once again. But I know there's minerals around here somewhere. I gotta take out the Geth outpost, I think. Unless these are minerals down here. I saw them! I saw them with my big ol' eyes! Uranium. What the fuck was that? Bombs. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium. Bombs. N is for no survivors when you Mako! 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 There we go. There we make go. Rockets coming from every which angle. We're taking some hits. Is that everybody? We're clear. We're A-okay aside from... The fuck? The way he just ragdolled out of the sky was very funny. There's a lot of them. I'm blowing up your ship. How do you like them apples? It's got no protection against me. Go away. Quit shooting me. I almost blew it up. Wait, hold on. I almost blew it up. Damn. I was so close. I almost blew up a whole ship. It would have been so cool. Is everybody, like, dead? They're not. There's one little guy. Hello, little guy. Goodbye. Level up again. Man, we're doing so good. We're so strong and cool. Hello, sweet dog. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you had a delightful set of holidays. If you have any smile stories to share with us, of things that made you smile recently, any good gifts you got if you celebrate the holidays, or any plans for the New Year's and so on, feel free to share. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am, in fact, winning. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Tali. Let's increase our radiuses again. AoE is the name of the game here. And for our sheepy shepherd, you know what? Master throw. Oh, you know what? I should get Unity. Restores dead squad mates? That sounds very important. Grab that, drop a hot save here. And we are just fully over this way, so we want to head north. There's very little space to drive that is not intended. There are a lot of very intentional valleys and paths, and the mountains are not your friend, is the interpretation that I'm getting from the way this is laid out. It's kind of saying, you know what? Maybe just ignore all of the mountains. That might be for the best. Doing well. I went bowling with friends today, and I'm playing Chivalry 2. Nice. Chivalry has always been a neat game that I've just not really played much myself. In fact, you could almost say that I've never played it, but I've seen clips of it, and it seems pretty cool. That sounds fun. Bowling is always a fun time. How did you do? Are you a master bowler? Or did you struggle a little bit to hit your targets? Or somewhere in the middle? I'm usually somewhere in the middle. Sometimes I throw some really great bowls, and sometimes I fuck up immediately. There's a little consistency. Granted, I don't play a lot of bowling either. I've probably gone bowling 2 or 3 times in the last decade. But it can be a pretty fun time. Gold? Gold! We just found a bunch of gold. How cool are we? Anything else over this way? I got gold bars. Put them in my teeth. The entire bar. It's not just a grill. It's fucking mouth block. Pretty cool. Pretty neato, if I do say so myself. And you know I do, because I'm not a ventriloquist dummy, so everything I say is said by myself. Let me up! Oh, this path over here. Maybe I should just keep my eyes peeled for actual paths. Considering what I said earlier about the mountains being no-go zones. This feels like it makes more sense. There's danger up here. More Geth turrets? What? Goodbye. Goodbye, heavy turret. And the armatures as well. Okay, okay, we're taking a couple of blasts here, but we're doing alright. Everything's fine. And I think we've blown it all up. They have some transmitters out here. It's rare. Average 126, my new highest average, nothing special. I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. Honestly, personally, I consider getting anything over 100 as a huge victory, so congratulations. We've disabled the Geth array, which was transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using the Alliance's own FTL convoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. We're going to turn it off. No thanks, and not anymore, my friend. Some would even say, not my friend? Yeah, get it, break it down! Shake that! Shake that ass for me! Shake that ass for me! Come on, girl, shake that ass for me! Shake that ass for me! What a freak! Let's go! The freaks come out at night. And I guess it's nearly sunset, so that makes sense. Don't go chasing mountaintops. Stick to the valleys and roads you're supposed to. Indeed, I'm pretty sure that's what TLC is all about. I think that's what they were trying to say. Like, they said waterfalls, but really, like, that doesn't make any sense. So it's absolutely the valleys and roads. Thank you very much, Loco. Excellent effort. Go to play with my new bowling shoes I got as a Christmas gift. Hey, nice. That's pretty cool. Do you have your own bowling ball as well, or do you get that at the lanes? Having your own personal bowling shoe is pretty rad. I've only ever used the shoes at the places. So everyone's like, yeah, these are made for me. Fuck. Here we go. Easy enough. Couple upgrades we're definitely going to use someday. And won't forget about. Not once, not never. Think we're shaking that ass along with us, Gary? Oh, shit. Did the bowling shoes feel like they fit well, like they're molded to your feet? Do you think it gave you a little bit of a boost? Because I don't go bowling very often, every time I do, I always feel like there's a soreness in my wrist. And I'm pretty sure that stems from the fact I probably use bowling balls that are a little heavier than what I should. I think I very often go for like 12 to 16 pounds, which is a large range, but it just depends on what feels right in the moment. I think the last time I went, I was using a 14 for the most part. Uh-oh. No, not down, not down. Get back up. You're just up there. Stay on that mountain peak. Massively effective. Hello, Holly. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope that your holidays have gone well. If you do celebrate them. Feel free to share any smile stories, anything that's made you smile recently, any good gifts you received if you got any gifts, or plans for the holidays, like the upcoming New Year's Eve. If you got anything, feel free to share. How's it going? Hope you're having a dandy weekend. Got my own bowling ball, too. In fact, the ball I play with was manufactured 1 month before I was born, so I'm playing with a 21-year-old ball. That's pretty cool, though. That's like a fun fact. It's almost like you grew up with the ball in some ways, depending on how you look at it. A 15-pound ball? Indeed, yep. Like, the heavier ones feel like they work better, and they feel better on my hands, usually. But then I feel like after a couple games, my wrist, like, feels very sore the next day. But just because I don't go bowling often enough, probably. It's just a muscle that I don't quite use to hold that up. What kind of design do you have on the bowling ball? Finally, somebody other than me made that pun. We did it! Let's go! We're doing it out here! You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could provide you with that. Buried under the beacon was an identification tag for Captain Thane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. Mysteries on mysteries on mysteries that we will not solve. Because I am getting out of this planet. Used to go by Algoth the before times. I know. I know you're Algoth. You did the very kind thing to us with the Holly formerly known as Algoth. Like, that helped a lot to be like, yes, this is who you are now. Yes, indeed. Yep, we're back at the starting valley, which means we are free to leave back to the Normandy. One more Geth outpost down, and we'll see what awaits us in the remainder of the Armstrong Galaxy. Or Nebula, I should say. Casbin, rock the Casbin. Matar? Matar. Hello, Mater. Hello, Father. Here I am at Camp Armstrong Nebula. It's purple with an orange and yellow flame surrounding the brand name. That's kind of cool. I do like purple, as is probably pretty obvious. The orange and yellow flame definitely matched that pretty well. Sounds cool. So I wouldn't have to explain, but then I'd follow new people and have to explain it anyways. It is kind of that balancing point. It helps for all the people who know you already, but for anybody new, it's like, I'm sorry, what? FKA? Faka? Holy fucking Algoth? Holy fucking Algoth? Is that what? Yeah, I can see that being a little confusing for people who don't, like, recognize it immediately as for what it is. It's my grandpa's bowling ball. It is a legacy, then. That is really cool to have a legacy bowling ball like that, so it's been handed down through the generations. That's very cool. And the fact that it survived this well, too. This whole time. Mater is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Mater lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. It's minty fresh! Rather cold. Surface gravity. Let's survey it. What can we find here? Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings. Lucky? Lucky? I can't believe it. Somebody actually thought FKA was short for fucka. I could definitely see it, because it's one of those lesser used acronyms where if they haven't heard of it before, I could definitely see them going, yeah, fucka, right, yeah, fucka, let's go. Got the complete set of the Percy Jackson books. Hey, nice. I enjoyed the Percy Jackson books bunches. They were around the time that I was growing up too. So the Olympian version, the actual Percy Jackson. I know there's like future novels beyond the Percy Jackson quadrilogy. I think it was quadrilogy that continued into the universe that I have not read, so I don't know how those go. But I enjoyed the first few. Those were always fun. The Lightning Thief and so on. Dr. Chocolates. Tasty. We love a couple Dr. Chocolates. When you go in, they're like, hey, congratulations, you don't have cancer. Here, take a chocolate. Very sweet of them. I know few people have that experience, but still. Mostly snacks. Did get a Dragon Ball Z figure that I had to build. Oh, that's pretty cool. Which character was it? I got mostly snacks myself, along with I asked my grandma for paper towel, toilet paper, and toothpaste as things I will definitely use throughout the years. Or throughout the year, I should say. It's nothing that's going to last the entire year. Which that's very helpful and handy, so I appreciate that. My dad got me a bonsai tree starter kit, which is probably going to result in several dead plants. But it could be fun. Gotenks! Hey, nice! Gotenks is pretty cool. I like a good Gotenks. I have this chain that I've been fidgeting with. It's kind of for a chain for a necklace. I fixed it, never mind. It was tangled up, but I fixed it now. It's like a little D100 ball that you open up, and it has a tiny little set of D&D dice, all 7 of them. It's so teeny tiny, though. Super Boo would be rad. That'd be very, very cool. The Shaka is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Theshika's... Oh, that's a typo. Never mind, it is Theshika. Theshika's moons. Recordings of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Theshika raids, no ships from the Terminus have been reported in the Hong system. Yeah, I can understand that. You know, we were hanging out here, then the feds came down, knocked our door down, and killed us all. I don't want to go back. Traegir is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Very, very cold. 211 degrees Celsius minus. Damn, that is chilly as fuck. Very cold. Let's survey this and see what we can get out of it. A little bit of lithium. I like that. That'll be good for my batteries. We went to Vamshi. Tereshkova. A nice little asteroid belt right around the sun here. Tereshkova sun. Can I... What? Carbonaceous asteroid. Carbonaceous definition. Make the boys go loco. One of my favorite Nirvana songs. I was thinking like Lithium, Nirvana, but I went for the batteries instead. Battery! But it is an excellent song for sure. Dark asteroid of mixed carbonaceous materials. While scanning the asteroid field in the Tereshkova system, picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring... almost read as darling maneuvers. Daring maneuvers by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the items discovered was a League of One medallion. More Solarian stuff. Like, I like this song a lot, though it's one of those songs where I could not tell you what it sounds like until I start hearing it. Like, I know the title, and I know I enjoy it, but the title does not trigger my brain of like, yes, this is what this song actually is. My brain works in weird ways. Weird and majestic ways out here. Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Yep, cold, fucking windy. We're gonna go explore it on foot in our big old spaceship. Or bringing the full squad once again. Rex and Tali coming with. It's so windy! But beautiful cotton candy sky, honestly. Looks delicious. Okay, there's an anomaly there. Debris and the Geth outpost. Let's go south and loop around. So go south to east. That seems good to me. In fact, going immediately south brought us right to some minerals. Thank you very much. I do appreciate them. Now eat them with all of my heart. My heart has 2 mouths, both with several layers and rows of teeth. And it hungers. Let me in. Mercury? That's not the planet we're on. There we go. A large deposit of the heavy metal mercury. Thank you kindly. And yeah. Keep going east. Then we'll circle back around, hit all the spots that we know are out there, as well as scraping the surface for anything that we might not expect to see or might not be able to see. More minerals, don't mind if I do. More like minerals, because they're mine! Mine, 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 mine. Hello, mine. Oh, more lithium. All we find is lithium no matter what. Nirvana singing songs. I'm shaking my butt. Because if there's one trait we know exists within all of Nirvana's songs, is that they are great to shake your ass to. That's simply the truth. And I will not be prosecuted for saying as such. And you don't want to even try to prosecute me. I have the full Ghirardelli lawyer contingent at my back. It's in my contract. And Ghirardelli lawyers are vicious. You'd think they might be sweet, but they're a little dark, actually. They will fuck you up. They'll take your mom's house. It won't even be up for grabs in whatever legal endeavors, and they'll do it anyways. They'll get it written in, and the judge will just have to agree with them. I've seen it happen on more than one occasion. That's actually how I got in contact with them. They took my mom's house when I was younger, and I had to live with all the lithium... Lithium? All the lithium deposits that the Ghirardelli employees deposit into the soil. No, give me... Guess I'm getting close to the Geth outpost. If I got prosecuted, I'd feel like... Fuck. I feel like fuck. Whew! Close. Very, very close. Clutch there. Where's my Mako? My Mako? Ah. Thank you, Gary. Is that a serenade? Is that like lemonade but made out of sarens? What's a saren? Is that a main antagonist from Mass Effect 1? No, but we met him earlier. His name's actually spelled Saren. Either way, I will listen to this song for you, and then I will attempt to sing it in moments. Give me a second, I need to listen to this song. I'm going to mute audio output so you cannot hear or sing along. You'll have to wait until I put the karaoke version up and try to sing the song, and with a little luck I won't fuck up. I believe I have audio output. muted? I do, okay. Let me look this song up, because I do not think I've heard of this. At least I have not heard the name. Whether or not I've heard the song is always a question. I should have stayed at home. And I'll continue to explore while I listen to this. Because why not? I got a little time. I don't know where the Geth outpost is. I think I missed it somewhere. Are they down there? Hello? The song, at least so far, sounds like it's pretty simple. Okay, it's picked up a little bit. Decently catchy, though. This just seems rude. I shouldn't be able to just stand here and do this. It doesn't feel fair. They can't hit me behind my half cover. Almost full cover. There you go. Don't worry about it. Oh, here it comes again. It left. You're a coward. Coward. Rude. Where am I? Okay. We'll just skirt around this way then. Kind of get away from the edge a little bit if we can. Song's decently catchy. I don't mind it. I just have to like pick up on when it goes from quiet to big. Big noise. I'll do my best with it. More minerals! More like crack rocks, not just rock rocks. Get it? It's a drug joke. Sorry, I know it seems kind of ham-fisted out of nowhere, but in the Ghirardelli contract, it does say I need to reference drugs a minimum of 10 times per stream. So I'm just trying to hit my quota. Weirdly enough, there is no like NDA towards talking about what my contract details entail, or even talking poorly about the company or anything. Like, I'm totally allowed to do all of that. Which is kind of interesting. Alright, I've listened to the song. I'll give it a shot now. As a karaoke version, once again, I'll go back into the habit of only picking karaoke songs, but I feel like they should have stayed at home. Minerals, more like minerals. Exactly, you get me. You get me right there. You understand. Yeah, let's turn audio off on here quick. Turn everything down so you can't hear anything, just in case. Let's pop over here. Get rid of our set list. That doesn't exist anymore. There we go. But I can bring them back to life. Turn on my microphone. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? It is not. Hello? Hello? Tap, tap? Hello? There we go. Sometimes you have to tap it. Okay, should have stayed at home. Karaoke. Let's give it a shot. Oh. Hold on. That's a lyric video. Lyric videos. Lyric videos, unless you found something I didn't, I think it has lyric videos, but not karaoke videos. But I should be able to make it work with the lyric video. I just gotta sing over it loudly enough. Yeah, this should be functional. We can do this. out of place in this place right now. Everything is changed for the worst somehow. Everyone's off the face and I'm the odd one out. VJ isn't great and the music's loud. Ooh, I'd ever be in my bed sleeping. Then deal with all these people. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. All my friends are on the floor. I can't do this anymore. I should have stayed at home. I don't feel the same. Everyone's on cocaine. I swear I hate this place. I should have stayed at home. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ooh, don't put me out of my misery. Feel like everyone here is judging me. How do you call this fun or it's a mystery? Tell it what you want, please stop calling me. Ooh, rather be in my bed sleeping, ooh, than deal with all these people. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. All my friends are on the floor. I can't do this anymore. I should have stayed at home. Days don't feel the same. Everyone's on cocaine. I swear I hate this place. I should have stayed at home. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Hey. Ba da 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 da. Ah. Ba da 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 da. Ooh. Shot 2, shot 3, shot 4. All my friends are on the floor. I can't do this anymore. I should have stayed at home. Days don't feel the same. Everyone's on cocaine. I swear I hate this place. I should have stayed at home. Da 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 da. Da da da. Should have stayed at home. Da 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 da. Should have stayed at home. Should have stayed at home. Da 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 da. Should have stayed at home. Da da. Should have stayed at home. Da 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 da. Should have stayed at home. Should have stayed at home. It is a catchy song. I hate when everybody I know is just doing cocaine and I'm just trying to hang out and like tie my shoes and they just won't let me. I hate it every single time it happens. And it happens more often than you'd expect. Like you think it's something that's like, oh, a one-off, 2 shots, 3 shot, 4 and more. And I blame the cocaine, really. Of all things that could possibly be at fault, it is nearly certain it is the cocaine. All right, let me pop back to the correct screen over here. Thank you, Gary, for the... Why is my voice still echoing? Hello? Thank you. Thank you for smacking the microphone to make sure it stayed off. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't know how to speak. The suggestion and the serenade. And now we go back here for more Mass Effect. As we continue to explore Aurora. Turn all of our audio back up. There we go. Minerals. Minerals. These are mine rolls. And I will not let you have them. Thank you for the magnesium, I say as I still need to actually grab it, but I did it because I'm amazing. Best hacker in the universe, Sheepy Shepherd. Greatest hacker in the universe, Sheepy Shepherd. And I keep circling around this way. Greatest hacker in the world, Sheepy Shepherd. She doesn't do cocaine, but you should after school. The after school special, as sponsored by Ghirardelli. Yes, the chocolates. Because this chocolate is like crack. You can't get enough, and you'll want to eat more as soon as you have a single bite. They're mine rules, not your rules, pal. Get out of here. Mine rails, pals. The mine rails, pals. Thing with the bongos. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. Hello? Hello? What is this mysterious?
On my way.
Is this an elevator into the earth? No, it's a Prothean ruin. Oh, that's huge, actually. I will recover this Prothean artifact. Easily. Searching the ruins, you discover a Prothean data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maw's many victims. There's a Thresher Maw around here? Where? Wait. Sorry, did somebody say Thresher Maw? Should I be concerned about something? Let's save. And let's see. A Thresher Maw is definitely going to pop out of the earth here. Yep, I knew it. Okay. Where are you going? Gotta take out their sensory tentacles. They can feel so much. You can't get me with your tentacles. Oh, what? They got me with its tentacles. Damn. It does so much damage just from unearthing itself. Just from rising up out of the ground. Let's try this again. You hit me. Good job, buddy. Ow! I need a repair. Is it safe to repair here? I don't think it is. I think we may be in extreme danger, but I need to do it. Three full broadside blasts. It's like Baja Blast, but with more pirate energy. Alright, let's just go over this way. Everything's gonna be fine. We're only at half health. But this thing can't survive much more. Hold on. Everybody shoot it! It's nearly dead! We did it! I do love the implication that there is so much more of the Thresher Maw that we cannot see. And it's just such a mystery. It's like, what is beneath it? What is actually down there? Yo-ho blast! Yo-ho, yo-ho! It's off to Mountain Dew we go. Pirates! You doing wild things? What wild things? What have I done? I've not done one single thing. Name one wild thing that I've done. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? Told you. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Gaming? Gaming's not wild. There are tons of people who do gaming. If gaming is wild, then we are all wild childs. Wild childrens. Out here. You think there's somebody out deep in the depths of the forest playing Fortnite on their, like, great sycamore? Like, get me sycamore of those victory royales, baby! Yo-ho, yo-ho, a yo-ho blast for me. Bum, 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 drinky, drinky, it's tasty, yo-ho, yo-ho. No fair, what do you mean no fair? I gave you 5 whole seconds. Chill, Drens, chill. Chill, come on, Drens, why aren't you chill? Just chill out. We're going back to the Normandy. We are almost done with the Armstrong cluster. We're actually going through this a lot faster than I expected to. Taking out all of these Geth outposts. That was Antibar. Patamalorus. Patamalorus. Patawalrus. Here is a subliminal messaging command for all of you from Mass Effect. Why don't you go pat a walrus? Go give a walrus a little pat-a-pat-a, why not? Patawalrus's atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patawalrus's temperate atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patawalrus. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from the Tereshkova stars will blow off Patawalrus's atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to the -70s. It's going to drop that fast from 451 degrees Celsius to -70? That's a flash freeze, even if it happens very cool. Sorry, very slowly is what I meant to say, not very cool. I was thinking about the coldness of it. But yeah, chill, Patawalrus, chill. Let's celebrate that. What do they got going on? Some iridium? Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Enjoy your uncertain future as I go to Hunsalra. Hunsalra is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Hunsalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge has left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. Aw, they've ruined it. It's so pretty, though. It's got purple skies. And they ruined it by dumping their trash everywhere. Terrible. The goose? The goose is loose, am I right? Or is it the juice, because it's like Beetlejuice, traditionally? The goose is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. The goose has a low mass for its size and is tidally locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the Terminator. Terminator? Is that like an equator, but more deadly? Sounds like humans could be, for sure. Very cold here as well, -141. But we found some nice mercury on the goose. Solmarlin. Solmarlin is one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds. Significantly removed from the rest of the system and with unstable elliptical orbits, it is thought they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars, and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarlin is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. It is huge, 1,862 kilometers, with 390... Okay, wait. This is wild. Its years, its orbital period around the sun are 399.7 Earth years, nearly 400 times as slow as Earth. But its day length is 14.4 Earth hours, meaning it's spinning so much faster. It's like a sonic spinball dash here up in space. That's Solmarlin. Mawinor. Mawinor is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlin, it is thought that Mawinor formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Interesting. Also, very slow orbital period, which makes sense if it is slowly being blasted out of here. Day length 61.8 Earth hours, though. 663 Earth years per orbit. Wow. I mean, I guess it is one of the furthest planets from the system as well, which makes sense. Also a very cold one. And now we move on to the final, the Gagarin of the Armstrong Nebula. The final solar system. Junthor. Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins have subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, "Monsters from the id." Interesting. What a curious thing to say. Especially considering... it's basically like, hey, we made all these really cool things. We're so cool and so strong. Yeah, we're rad. Gotta sleep. Have a great day, night, everyone. Absolutely. Take care, sweet dog. Get some good rest. Sleep tight. Dream bright. Thank you for the bowling stories and everything. We appreciate it. Sleep tight. Have a wonderful evening. Hope you rest very well. Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthor's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Man, she wrote a lot of things. They're just scattered everywhere. Pressure! Do you feel the pressure? Pressure is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surface of Prescia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. Who knows what he did, where he went? What a great mystery of the universe. One of many. Ryangri? Ryangri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed VOTS by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around Ryangri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Ryangri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced a sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. Damn. I mean, it makes sense, though. Like, hey, these planets are gonna get fucking ripped from the sky and torn into sunders. Do you want to see it? Maybe? Give us a little bit of money, we'll see what we can do. And we're landing on it. We're gonna take everything good from it before it gets destroyed. Everything good it might have or might think it has. We're bringing the squad again. Let's go, squad! And we are here. And here includes being all the way north. We're gonna loop around to the... yeah, let's go west. We'll go west and south. Because I feel like that'd be a good way to naturally see everything that might be out here as we go and encounter each thing we know is out here. Each point of interest, as it were. And immediately, some mysterious item out here. I should probably save again. I don't think I saved after that fight against the Thresher Maw. I don't want to stumble upon another one here in this vaguely flat open expanse. Okay, no, it's just a survey. A little survey satellite. And some dead corpses. The burnt corpses, dead corpses, not alive corpses, just to be clear. The burnt corpses, evidently a mom-and-pop independent salvage team, show signs of close-range hits from Geth-heavy particle beams. Beamu! Particle beamu! Poor mom-and-pop shop. Getting taken down by the Geth invaders, who we will now take care of ourselves. They don't stand a chance. They never did, never will, and never will again. Which is kind of contradictory to me saying they never did and never will, but you just want to really make sure it's very clear that they do not and will not. Hello, point of interest. Who's over here? You have a couple goodies in this crate for me? Some more heavy armor. The scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. Was that the mom and pop shop? Did I come circle around the area here? Did I come around the backside? Like nobody would know I was there? Burn corpses. No good. You just gotta tell corpses well done. Shit. Well done, corpses. Well done. No single bit of red pink meat on you. Which is disgusting. Why would I want to eat a well-done corpse? The moon! That's some sort of, like, moon, right? Oh, that's the... Okay, right. That's the planet that is orbiting this. They're going to rip each other apart. That is a pretty cool detail. It's so large. You really feel its oppressive presence. Wait, wait, don't fall down, don't fall down, don't fall down! Nope. There's minerals up here. There's minerals in them there hills. That's no small moon, nor is it a space station. That's a full-ass other planet. Rare element polonium, thank you very much. Here we go. I'm flying. Jack. Anything in this crashed escape pod? An artifact, ooh. The downed pod contains a League of One medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. Well, surely they are simply dead and will never become a problem again. More like League of One left. I actually don't know if we only have one left. I know we have made pretty good progress on it, though. On all of them. We've been scraping the stars. Scrape you in the stars. Now, I know... Is that where the Geth Outpost is? Yeah, we will circle around. We'll find the Geth Outpost. Should be to our left soon. Unless we just go all the way around the edge just to make sure we're not missing anything there. We're getting decently close, but I think we're going to be skirting just around it. Which means we can go up to the debris up towards the north side. The northeastern side of the map. Or at least northeastern compared to where we are now. But there's some resources over this way. Unless that is the Geth as well. We'll see if I get jammed up shortly. Hello, thorium? Fuck. A large deposit of thorium. A rare resource. Though I believe I've seen in my ads for... and sponsorships, not my own, but sponsorships for other people. For... I forget the site right now. It's some site that sells wedding bands. And I believe they have thorium rings. I believe they've said that. Which is interesting to consider if that is a rare resource in the future. Whether it is a rare resource now, or whether it is anticipated to become a rare resource. But if it were, then I wonder how much those rings cost. Curiosities. Never really considered what thorium really was. In the grand scheme of things. How it ties into my life. And where I go from here. Hello, Crash Probe. Got any cool savage? Cool savage salvage that I could have? Indeed, a couple things. Some more exoskeleton armor upgrades. Sounds pricey. It might be. I've never looked into it, but I've seen it in a number of, like, Critical Roles ads, or sponsorships particularly I've seen it. And feel like I'm pretty confident I've seen it in other sponsorships on other things. I want to say the Castle Super Beast, probably. Those are probably the two places that I've seen it. Because those are two of the only things that I see that have sponsorships like that. Radio Taiso. I don't believe I have. What is Radio Taiso? It is not something that sounds familiar to me, at least. Not in this moment. Though my brain is pretty lethargic right now. It's thinking at a very slow pace. Just to make sure I don't miss anything. Right? That's surely why. Light metal titanium, don't mind if I do. And that should be just about everything here, yeah? We continue searching the edge. Just to see if there's anything along the edge. But I think we're going to hit the corner shortly, and then we can diagonally cross over to the Geth Outpost. Which should, in theory, catch any extra bits that we did not see from our skirting around. Overrun Research Outpost. That's where we're headed. That's my home. 3-minute stretch exercise from Japan. Apparently it's done every day at schools. Oh, okay, no, yeah. Yeah, I do know about that. I just forgot what it was called. It's been done for 100 years, apparently. It is very good. Honestly, daily stretching does wonders for you. If you can even just do like a minute or two of stretching before work or after you wake up or something, it can do a lot to help prevent injuries, keep you limber, keep you healthy. Speaking as somebody who does not do that regularly, I do think it is good for you and it could be worth giving it a shot if you can consider it. I should stretch a lot more than I do already. Learned about it today and man, I feel loose. Oh, you did it? That's pretty good. If you can keep that up every day, you'll probably be nice, loose, limber, feeling healthy, feeling good. It'll help prevent injuries, potentially, from, like, overworking or overdoing it, or keep your muscles and joints in a bit of a healthier manner. There's a full-ass road over here that I'm ignoring. Yeah, I have heard of that being an activity, but now I feel like I probably have heard it called Radio Taiso, but just didn't really click or register that in my brain hole. But I have heard about it being a thing. Plan to let's see how long. Wish you the best of luck, and I look forward to hearing your results. Maybe I'll give it a shot, too. Maybe I'll make that one of my plans to try to do Radio Taiso, if not every day, most days at least. We'll see how it works out. Alright, guys, be very, very quiet. We're hunting Geth. What a nice little outpost. It'd be a shame if somebody stole everything they have that's not nailed down. I mean, they're probably dead anyways, right? Fuck. There we go. A couple more weapons that we could use. Another easy storage locker. Whew. That's not in-game. I was like, what's happening? Why is it playing the spooky music? I was like, wait. No, the audio clarity, there's a little hint there. That's not quite right. We gotta be very, very quiet. Unfortunately, the dicks did not get me. My focus was already lost. But thank you, Penguin, for attempting the dicks. Thank you, Gary, for the spooky, quiet atmosphere. Gotta be hush, hush. How dare you? I mean, what can I say? You just don't got the timing bug. There's no sneak attacks on them. It is so quiet in here. Throw! Can you throw them? Nicely done. We lost our shields. Grab this. Do an AI hacking. I'll do a lift. I got lift mastery. I've done so many lifts. Let me get... I think I've used my... Have I used my barrier? There's my barrier. They don't stand a chance. I'll warp them. You can sabotage them if you want. Why are you still standing? Why still standing after all this time? So no Geth, but they have turned all of the people in this outpost into husks. So quiet and not spooky at all. It's very much not spooky, exactly. I didn't come from this side, I don't think. Did I? I did, in fact. At least we got ourselves corrected from being flipped, turned upside down. I can watch out in this... You know, put your guns away. There's no danger in here. We are fine. We are friendly. We are happy. We are safe. We'll grab this Metagel. Just so we have it. We don't even need it. Like, none of us got hurt. Probably. That was so violent. There's so much aggression in that one. I'm pretty sure it got a little wet towards the end too. Damn. Poor guy. Thank you, Gary, for the long fart. Very super stealthy sheepy shepherd. Long fart is not a misnomer. That is exactly what we just experienced. Okay, hello, Husk. Hit you with a singularity. I'll hit you with a lift. You missed your lift! That's right, you throw them. I'll throw them. Stay down! Take all of these. Oh, they're coming through the other door, too. Alright, then in that case, let's go... Carnage. AI hacking. Marksman. We got a little healing boosty too. Shield boosts. So the Geth, have the Geth already left? Are they gone? Are they dead and gone? A rail extension. Interesting. From a malfunctioning object. So many little goodies. We'll probably have to go through and check inventory again, see if there's any upgrades we want. Nothing like a fart when you're trying to be stealthy. It can be incredibly dangerous. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Go away! Is it dead? Nice work, guys. Good teamwork. I guess the Geth have not left. They're still around here. In fact, they are raiding right now. It's a good thing we are so super stealthy and they don't know we're here. There have been no noises. Not one single long, wet fart. I see you guys out here. Oh, they're jamming me. Sorry, sniper. I'm a better sniper than you, and I'm using a pistol. Singularity. Lift. Throw. Shoot him in the dick. Just for good measure. Sorry. I gotta throw you. That throw totally blasted them. Sorry, guys. I know you're trying really hard to be very cool, but I don't think now is the time. I don't think this is your place for that. But I do think that we are safe. We have succeeded. Where all others have failed before us. That, namely, just being all of the dead research team members. Who did not stand a chance against the violent acts, I guess. Hello? My brain feels very fuzzy and slow today. Oh shit! The Huntress! She's coming for me! Goodbye. I can hear her singing her song for me. Rockets! Shoot him in the ass! Hello, friend. I'm gonna warp you. Let's get you your shield boost. You shield boost as well. Who put up a shield in front of me? That wasn't the shield boost I was talking about. Do carnage. And I'll get a barrier. We're getting violent. Going crazy.
I thought one of these outposts would be a major base of operations.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside the star cluster.
The main Geth base. Use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Can do, Rex and Tali. Thank you very much for being here, for supporting me in this time of need. And thank you, Gary, for the lullaby from Dead by Daylight. Gary needs a nap. I don't think I need a nap. I think it's just that I slept poorly like all week, and I slept decently today, so it's everything kind of like hitting me today a little bit. Plus, I did take a Benadryl at the start of the stream because my eyes were itchy. And Benadryl is supposed to be something that makes you a little sleepy sometimes, but usually it's not too bad for me. I'm surviving. I can just definitely feel like a little bit of a weight on me. And in my brain. What? What? Find and destroy the main Geth base of operations in the Grissom system of the Armstrong Nebula. That's a different one than the ones we've explored so far. That is a fully different location. Well, let's return to the Normandy and get set up. You know what? Let's pop downstairs. Not in there. Downstairs. Let's go check out the guy who sells all of our stuff here. He might have some cool stuff we can get. In addition to the things we already have. I should probably first equip the things we have and then go there. But I also want to check and see if anybody has any new dialogue they want to share with me. I think it's only after major missions. Absolutely.
Of course. Have a seat.
What do you want to talk about?
Pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make.
Like what?
Just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I hate to have that happen.
He wants to kiss you so bad! He might. I'm pretty. I'm a very pretty lady. I'm so capable. Shepard. How informal.
That's not the appropriate way to address your commanding officer, Lieutenant.
Sorry, ma'am. Maybe I got a bad signal. But if you're a... maybe there's someone else you'd rather confide in. Ma'am.
Like who? What do you mean?
All right, Alenko. Off the record, permission to speak candidly, cross my heart and hope to die. What are you talking about?
He's jealous.
Dr. Tassoni, ma'am.
He's jealous because I talked to her once.
She's, interesting.
Oh?
It's more than a source of protein data. She's a very interesting lady. To my, tastes, but, I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
Are you jealous?
You seem awfully worried about my personal affairs.
just that we don't have much downtime these days. I like being around you, but I don't want to take up your personal time.
It's not like that. Actually, okay, hold on. I don't know if this is going to be, like, pushing one of them away. Because this is happening a lot faster than I expected. And I'm not committed yet to any particular path here. I think Liara could be a fun path. Because she and Kaidan are something that, like, starting from the beginning could be kind of fun. It's like, hey, Mass Effect 1, you already get to meet them. You already get to know them, kind of move on from there. But then Garrus, I hear everybody talk about how cool he is and how much they love him and want to kiss him in Mass Effect 2. Sheepy Shepherd, you have some tough decisions to make. What is your heart telling you, Sheepy? I don't know. I'm here, aren't I?
Look, you didn't want to talk about Liara, did you? What's your real issue?
You're right. Sorry, it wasn't. Liara's not my main concern.
What is?
Questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. You get my meaning?
What are you talking about? No, cut to the chase.
Alenko, if you have one failure, it's an inability to speak directly.
Sorry, I'm not looking to
Dump your baggage on me. Tell me what's going on.
You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified because the Alliance made mistakes.
They fucked up.
After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Why couldn't we do it alone, though?
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and ESO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Fair enough. Who are the experts?
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadians kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think. Asking the Turians for help. We just fought a war with them.
Why not the Asari? They're like biotics experts.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go for the Citadel.
Hmm.
It made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some
Sure.
mercenaries.
You had a bad teacher?
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vertus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father. Well, I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to New Beachfront.
What a guy.
After that, he cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped.
Okay, yeah.
A few died.
You gotta push them to get their psychic powers working.
That when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
Oh, man. You can never tell exactly the tone or what they're going to be saying when you choose these. So this could be kind of like a playful, fun thing, but it could also just be rude. This is the part where I fix you?
Am I supposed to talk you down now or something? Because I'm not so good at therapy.
I'm 32, Shepard. You don't serve as long as I have without coming to terms with yourself. You also learn that if someone is special to you, you help them. Try to keep them from making mistakes.
Special.
Special, huh?
If I'm out of line, just say the word.
I'm interested, but not now. I really need to think about what my options are.
Now isn't the ideal time. But I want to talk about this, Kaidan.
I get you, Shepard. I don't make a habit of complicating the chain of command. Just think about what I said.
I will. I didn't expect them to try to hop on my shepherd dick so early. It's like a shepherd crook. It's like it's really long. It's got like a little cane, like curly part at the top, so you can pull people off stage when they're saying things that are ridiculous. I'm looking for some personal input now.
Just trying to get a
Like I want you to personally put it in me.
I've wasted enough of your
Sure, okay, yeah, whatever, whatever, sure, okay. Tactical appraisal then, tell me. What do you think of our missions?
Dr. Tassoni.
I think we already talked about this one.
I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Goodbye.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
We got a little codex information from that. Life as a biotic. Biotics possess extraordinary abilities, but they must live with minor inconveniences. The most obvious issue is getting adequate nutrition. Creating biotic mass effects takes such a toll on metabolism that active biotics develop ravenous appetites. The standard Alliance combat ration for a soldier is 3,000 calories per day. Biotics are given 4,500, as well as a canteen of potent energy drink for quick refreshment after hard combat. Another issue is electric charge. Electricity accumulated in Starship drive cores must be discharged, and so must the electricity in a biotic user. Biotics are prone to small static discharges when they touch metal. Unfortunately, human biotics also face suspicion and persecution, beginning with the popular misconception that they can read and control minds. Biotics symbolize the dehumanization of mankind to people philosophically or religiously opposed to gene modification and cybernetics. Militaries are the only organizations that always welcome biotics, offering them huge recruitment incentives. We like having the power. We like having that good power. Man. I am so torn right now. Everything seems like a good option because knowing Garrus and kind of like his whole deal, the way he can behave and the kind of like rogue agent nature that he can kind of entail or embody, I should say, could fit very well with Sheepy Shepherd from like a romantic standpoint. But then we have Liara, who I think is just she's absolute cinnamon roll, who is kind of like learning what the world and universe actually is like outside of where she came from. She's still relatively young for Asari. And then that could be kind of a nice contrast to what Sheepy Shepherd is doing. Somebody who cares a little bit more about the human aspect of things. And then speaking of human aspect of things, you have Caden himself, who is very human, very relatable. We're both biotics. We've both kind of been raised with that power and understanding. And he's super into me right now. But he's also a sad boy who has struggled and has a implant that gives him brain hurties. I don't know. I feel like I'm slightly more inclined to lean towards the alien side of things, just because humans are human, and even if they are delightful romances, feels like you're missing out a little bit in some ways for what could happen. I'm not sure. Use the dice to decide. It's Mass Effect! I could use the dice in theory. But it's all such a tough decision. And I feel like Sheepy... I don't know. I'm kind of leaning Liara because of the dichotomy with Sheepy. And I feel like that'd be kind of cute to, like, build that relationship. But I'm not sure. We'll have to consider as we get to know people more. Hello, Lost Boy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for rolling. Boop. Honk. Booping the... Honk. Honk, honk. Boop, 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 boop. Honk. Give it a squeeze. Honk. And say, how do you do? Hello, Lost... Bonk. Boop, honk. Boop, honk. Boop, honk. Boop, honk, boop, boop, bonk. Alright, that's enough. It's my special nose. It's my QuvarTV errors. No more honking. Honk. Hello, Lost Boy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope your holidays have all served you well and your weekend is even better. Do you have any smile stories to share? Things that made you smile recently, or any plans for New Year's Eve or anything? Feel free to let us know. I hope you're doing well, regardless. All right.
Goof guy, just checking in on you. Did you wash your arse today?
Yeah.
Scrubbing vigorously with a sandpaper is the way to go.
No, it's not.
I mean, I guess it could make sure it gets nice and smooth again. Like, that, there could be something there for sure. If you need the smoothness of it. Thank you, Gary, for the goof guy. Good, just had some chicken and waffles. Hey, nice. Chicken and waffles is always a tasty combination. I haven't had proper chicken and waffles in a long time, actually. Come to think of it. Alex said a good thing when we had family over for Christmas. Nice. What do you say? What are the words? What's coming out of that little teeny baby mouth? Not that they're that teeny of a baby, but still. They're small enough that new words are always exciting. I need to stop rolling these dice. I've been doing it non-stop since that last Mass Effect stream that crashed. I made it to the D20 once. It was amazing. Hey, Liara, what's up? Do you like rolling dice? Do you want to roll the dice with me, maybe? Take a gamble?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Tell me more about you.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people.
Don't worry.
Humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We're short-lived. What can we say? We only have so much time.
We don't have the luxury
in this gay galaxy.
Sorry can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage.
Yeah, makes us work harder in some ways.
Action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
I just heard a bunch of stuff fall in the kitchen. Hope Tony's doing alright. First off, he was running around saying hi to everyone with the biggest smile ever. That is very cute. That is definitely an incredibly adorable thing. And they're just like, hi, 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 and they wave, and they say hi. And the big smile, precious. Second, we were all eating dinner. He was in his high chair, and when we went quiet, he screamed, Mewi Quimbus! That is so precious. Thank you absolutely for sharing those smile stories. That is wonderful. Excellent timing for it. Also heard that as Tony okay? Probably. It's probably fine. Probably just dropped a pan or something. Intimidating.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm trying. I'm doing what I can.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer.
I am pretty cool.
I know what you did during the Blitz.
Ah, I see. You've been researching me.
Display of courage and heroism.
You could have asked me. I would have told you anything.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again.
You're fine. Don't worry.
To understand what made you into the woman you are, there is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Unacceptable! Unacceptable! I want to believe that.
Are you sure you're interested in me, or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my
Damn!
I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
Everybody's getting spicy. We've barely done anything yet, and they're all like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, that sheepy shepherd. Slap the bass. Slap the ass. Slap that ass, Liara. Come on. Give it a little shake. Give it a little wiggle. Like a bowl full of jelly. I could like that. I could be like, you're female, though. I don't understand. Oh, boy. They're all pushing me. They're all pushing me to make some decisions here. I want to see this just to see what she has to say about it, but I don't want to say it if it's going to, like, push me out of possibility. You know? I don't want to lose that potential because I say, you're female, though! Kaiden is special, but it's not serious.
The lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought.
No, it's complicated. I don't even understand what any of us are.
Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Liara, we, like, just met not that long ago. I just saved you from Wibbly Wobbly Time Orb. But I guess I am attracted to you.
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew
Sheepy.
it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Doesn't have to make sense. We're cool and fun, and we're hot. Typically are in Mass Effect, but she ended up with Tali through 2 and 3. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I think it was Ashley, maybe Liara. I think I tried out both when I played, but then I ultimately ended up choosing Tali in the end because Tali is the best, the greatest. In my last playthrough of 1, 2, and 3, 1, I ended up dating nobody, and I think 2 and 3, I just went straight Tali all the way through. So everything is kind of a new experience for me. So I'm kind of curious to see how Liara shapes up as a romance partner. And I want to see all of them as romance partners, really, because I never really saw that much, but we're only doing one playthrough here. I'm curious what the one thing in common is. We have one thing in common.
Saren wants both of us dead.
That is not the most romantic reason, is it? You make it all sound so dangerous.
We've got one thing in common. We've got no common ground to start from. I said, what about getting murdered by Saren? She said, well, that's one thing we've got. I know I mixed that song up terribly, but you get the idea, right? That's wild. Now, do I go protective or dangerous? That's why it's fun.
A little danger makes things exciting.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
I understand.
Take all the time you need, Leo.
I understand. I threw a lot at you there.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I scared her sensitive temperament. She wasn't ready for that danger. I think we talked about all that already, so goodbye. See you later.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Maybe I should go talk to Caden now, since I just told him there's nothing really going on with Liara, and then told Liara, like, oh, there's nothing going on with Caden. Do you want to get dangerous with me? The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly to all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Siarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Siari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. You know, come to think of it, choosing Liara does kind of make sense for Sheepy Shepherd, since she already, like, fully boned the Asari consort back on the Citadel. Like, that's kind of Sheepy Shepherd's thing, apparently. Sheepy Shepherd's favorite color is the color blue. Hey, Caden. Just wanna check in and see if you heard any of that through the vents.
Anything you need, Commander?
Personal input.
Trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
All right.
We'll have time for
He's fine. And everything's gonna be okay. No hearts broken. No harm done. Everything is fine. Let's go down more and talk to the rest of our crew. And check out our equipment. See if we can equip anything of value. And maybe even buy some stuff since we have so many credits now. But first, hey Rex, what's up?
What do you want, Shepard?
Personal inquiry.
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Elaborate.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Ah, strictly survival primarily. Well, why leave though?
Why not stay and help the people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
Really? What does that mean?
What happened?
I was betrayed.
Ah, is that where you got all the scars?
Head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few
Jared!
warlords who survived the war with the Turians.
From like Subway?
But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight Turians, Solarians.
Yeah, it's not really the answer. I think that's a good way to live a vibrant life in some ways, I suppose. Even not Jared from Subway. I know, he is a terrible human being. And now, we simply must kill him. This is the battle of Subway against Ghirardelli chocolates. Who will win? Better be the chocolates, I tell you what. If Subway is still backing Jared in this universe. What about you, Rex?
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough.
Honestly, war is probably the worst option.
We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation.
We just gotta focus on fucking.
We were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
What happened with Jared?
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground.
Like Romeo and Juliet, that kind of crush?
We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors.
$5 foot long.
It's as sacred as any Krogan.
I hear his battle cry right now.
Violence is forbidden.
His battle cry is ringing out through the heavens. Rex, we need a duck for cover. Grab your guns. Thank you, Gary, for the $5 footlong. Remember when footlongs were $5? Man, what a time to be alive that was. $12 footlong these days, exactly. And some of them were like upwards of like $13 or $14, I think, at my local ones. And like generally, my area is a little bit more on the lower side of cost of living. It's not like low, but it's definitely lower than big cities or like California. Give them another chance if they were $5 again. If they were $5 again, hell yeah. And you went to that?
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well...
Oh,
there
shit.
are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared's your dad?
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked. But we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly.
No honor.
I escaped with my life.
And honestly,
Not before
kind of
I
rude.
sunk my dagger deep into my father's chest.
Yeah!
That is why I left.
So Jared's fucking dead then.
Why I'll never go back.
He better be. Tell me about your family.
You must have family other than your father.
I would love to cry with you.
I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
Really? What is it?
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
Tell me about the armor.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military.
It's gonna be very strong and cool looking.
Armor or weapons after the war.
Rude, but fair, I suppose, given how it all played out.
Atlas, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people.
Got it. We'll kill him. Let's rip his head off, shove it up his ass.
He stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
I'll look for it. I'll tell you where I find it.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
Oh, absolutely. You're coming with me for sure.
So
All right. See you, Rex. I love you. You're my best friend. Krogan culture. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan psychology for toughness, just as it did the body. Krogan have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After their defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited. Where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to their heel and become overlord, these days it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. This solitary attitude stems in part from a deep sense of fatalism and futility, a profound social effect of the genophage that caused Krogan numbers to dwindle to a relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seemed out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chance of survival. The surviving Krogan see no point to building for the future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish, for tomorrow we die. I can understand how they would get to that point, but it feels unfortunate because it is a very unlikely thing. There's always a chance, and you kind of have to fight for that future. Like, you can live for today, but at the expense of not making any potential progress towards saving all of your people, so everybody will die. We getting a Gilbert and Sullivan song from you, Kuvar, yet? I don't know if I know Gilbert and Sullivan. I'd have to look them up. Hello, Air Force. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your holidays served you well. If you have any smile stories to share, anything that's made you smile recently, any good gifts you got for the holidays if you do celebrate, or any plans for the New Year's, feel free to share that. How's it going? Gilbert and Sullivan. Composers from the 1800s. All right. I don't think I know any of those. Merry Christmas to you in chat. Absolutely. Look under Mass Effect Gilbert and Sullivan. Mass Effect Gilbert and Sullivan. Wait, is this the scientist Solarian? Ah, it is. It is the scientist Solarian. I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. It is a good song. And I do love Morden. Though we unfortunately have not met Morden yet because we are in Mass Effect 1, but he is an absolutely fantastic boy. Love him with all my heart. But no, all those versions of the song, including the original one, are very catchy. I love the rhythm of it. Find the Turian who stole Rex's family armor. He's hiding at a base somewhere in the Argos Row cluster. We'll get there eventually. We will. Someday, some way. Hey, Ashley, do you still suck?
Commander,
How are we doing?
what's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story.
Alright, because you suck.
Mom not talking.
I believe her.
I think she's being straight with us.
Yeah. Hey, want me to ask her about her
I don't
sex?
think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands.
Can we talk, Ashley?
That's impressive.
I need to talk to you about how much you
A
suck.
few minutes to talk, one-on-one.
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
He is pretty cute.
Let's pretend this never happened.
I mean, I don't disagree. Caden is cute. Received the extended DVD cuts of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. 9 discs, 40 plus hours. Absolutely fantastic. I have not watched any of the extended cuts yet. I should do that someday. Probably not in like one big stretch because, you know, that's insane. But I should probably make an effort to do that someday because I think it'd be fun for sure. I think I've only ever seen the originals. And I haven't seen those in a while either now that I think about it. It's been probably a good number of years. But congratulations, that sounds like an excellent gift. Absolutely rad. Caden,
Are you interested in the lieutenant, Chief?
No, man. And anyway, Scuttlebutt says he's already sweet on some. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Yeah, I know. He thinks I'm cute, and I think he's cute, but I'm kind of leaning towards Liara. It's difficult out here. Space is supposed to be cold and empty, but my heart is so warm and full and terrified of the decisions I have to make. How was your holiday? It was decent. It was one of those things where I only had Tuesday and Wednesday off from work, and I have a lot of disparate family I need to visit around. So even though I had off, I didn't really feel like days off, and so I'm just kind of like rushing through it, trying to get as much done as I can. The moments were still enjoyable in between, and when I could take a moment to breathe, good food, lots of good basic gifts. I asked for simple things like treats and candies, paper towel, toilet paper, toothpaste, things that I can use. So it was all pretty decent that way, but I definitely slept like shit all week. And just barely got... I slept a lot better today than I had any other time this week, but I'm really feeling still lethargic today after all of that. But should be alright. Thank you for asking. Tell me about your family. Who are they? What do they do?
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Tell me about your dad.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized. He never made it above serviceman 3rd class.
So he kind of sucked is what you're saying?
First thing he did was salute.
Sorry, I shouldn't say that. That was rude of me. But it wouldn't be rude if he was an alien, right, Ashley? Sorry, I shouldn't be rude. I should be more kind and give her opportunities, but every time I say I should give her a chance, she flips it around and just says the stupidest shit again. Hope you continue to get some good sleep. No candy before bed, though. No candy. Oh, shit. Maybe that's the problem. Although I've also almost eaten all of my candy from the holidays already. I have a couple of scattered little pieces left. But thank you. I hope that I can get some good sleep as well. But I'll be flipping, as always, flip-flopping my sleep schedule every weekend because of work. So see how it goes. I don't know about this Ashley as compared to which other Ashley. Tell me about your mom.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us.
Alright. Raise us being your sisters? What's going on with them?
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Tell me about your home. Where'd you grow up?
All over. Same as yours.
Spacers?
We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with
It's
my
part of the
sisters.
business.
We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
They're the only constants in your childhood. It is, in fact, Penguin. Thank you for wishing them Merry Christmas. Sounds familiar?
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Nah, Ashley, yes, Tali. No, Ashley sucks. Ashley's terrible. Tali is absolutely best girl, though unfortunately, being a fem-shep, Tali is not available for me. So Tali will instead just be my best friend and perennial, eternal squad mate. Tell me about it.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did. Mike.
Okay.
I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn
Sure.
would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Vid mails? What are those? I don't know science.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on...
Oh, right, sure. That makes more sense as a question.
This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobyl. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
At least there's Liara. I am leaning towards Liara. I've been torn since the beginning about like who I wanted to go with. Because Caden is a good boy. He is a good fresh boy. I'm curious about that. I hear everybody talk about how Garrus has such a fantastic romance and he's so cool. But I'm kind of leaning towards Liara as like the idea of like somebody who I can, in theory, have a connection with through all the games. But it might change in the games. Who knows? I'm following Sheepy Shepherd's path. And whoever she feels is the best option in the moment. This is also my first time playing through the games with a femshep. I always played male shep in the past. Garrus is in all three. He is indeed. So many thoughts. No means no.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed.
Oh.
She levered Mike face first in the tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing
Good.
my dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense.
Yeah, Mike deserves it.
Leave and walk Sarah to school for a few days.
No police involved?
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was
Sure.
her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
I mean, it's her life. Wow. Yeah, Mike sucks. Almost as much as Ashley. No, he sucks more than Ashley. Ashley sucks too, though.
You said
Self-defense.
all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword.
She studied the blade?
Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
Fair enough, sure. Pop off, Queen. What about you? What do you got?
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
All right. She must have hated that.
Sarah couldn't have been fond of you escorting her.
Embarrassed the hell out of her. But it was worth it in the end. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did.
Ah.
I wasn't happy.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have sucked then.
Him in half. But Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
She hit him?
She cracked him in the face.
Good.
When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the
Oh, she didn't even hit him. He just stumbled and bumbled onto his face.
Before they took him
What a loser.
Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Fair enough. where Ashley tears you a new one for that thing at the beginning of Mass Effect 2 if you romance her. Yep, Ashley sucks all the way through. I think my first playthrough I had a romance with Ashley, so I definitely experienced that in Mass Effect 2 when I first played it. And it was quite a time. And I think I started transitioning to Tali at that point. She stays sucking. Interesting story.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to save in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there.
We'll see about that. I'm gonna go live in space.
Life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone.
Poetry nerd.
For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known. Cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now. Like, the thing about this is, I want to throw shade at Ashley, but I don't want to throw shade at poetry. You read poetry?
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff.
Why are you getting so worked up about it? Relax.
Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Shut up, Ashley. God. Stop it. Your poetry sucks. Only because you're reading it. Yeah, it's a good piece.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching it.
Yeah, sure he is.
He's not a zombie, is he?
You know, from heaven, wherever that is.
Sheepy.
That's not a problem with you, is it? That I
Sheepy, that is such a... Like, I shouldn't blame Sheepy, but that's such a fucking weird thing to say to somebody. Like, oh, your dead dad who died a couple years ago, who probably still hurts when you think about it. He's not a zombie, is he? Watching you? Like, his corpse is around here? Should I have my gun on me at all times in the Normandy, just in case your zombie dad peeps around a corner? Anyways. Keep it to yourself.
You start preaching in the CIC, we'll have a problem.
Commander, I'm not some kind of zealot. I believe in God. What everyone else believes is their
I don't know. I had to deal with a zealot back on the Citadel.
take up so much of your time.
And he was very aggressive about it all. So just be careful with that. I don't know, Ashley. I don't know. You gonna write some poems? Try to convert everybody on the Normandy? Alright, goodbye.
Dismissed.
See you later, Ashley. She can't be trusted. Military doctrine. The Alliance military is of great concern to the galaxy. At first contact with the Turians, they were completely inexperienced. Turian disdain changed to respect after the relief of Shang-Chi, where the humans surprised them with novel technologies and tactics. The human devotion to understanding and adapting to modern space warfare stunned the State Council races. For hundreds of years, they had lived behind secure walls of long-proven technologies and tactics. The Council regards the Alliance as a sleeping giant. Less than 3% of humans volunteer to serve in their military, a lower proportion than any other species. While competent, Alliance soldiers are neither as professional as the Turians nor as skilled as the Asari. Their strengths lie in fire support, flexibility, and speed. They make up for lack of numbers with sophisticated technical support, VIs, drones, artillery, electronic warfare, an emphasis on mobility and individual initiative. Their doctrine is not based on absorbing and dishing out heavy shocks like the Turians and Krogans. Rather, they bypass enemy strongpoints and launch deep into their rear, cutting supply lines and destroying headquarters and support units, leaving enemies to wither on the vine. On defense, the human military is a rapid reaction force that lives by Sun Tzu's maxim: he who tries to defend everything defends nothing. Garrisons are intended for scouting rather than combat, avoiding engagement to observe and report on invaders using drones. The token garrisons of human colonies make it easy for alien powers to secure them, for which the Alliance media criticizes the military. However, the powerful fleets stationed at phase gate nexuses such as Arcturus are just a few hours or days from any colony within their sphere of responsibility. In the event of an attack, they respond with overwhelming force. And that helps to have that kind of tucked away there, ready for whatever may come. Okie dokie. Garrus. What's up, my dude? Ask some personal questions.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
Anything specific?
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was
Morden?
investigating.
Probably not.
That case was a bit disturbing.
Disturbing? What was he doing?
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few reports from
Interesting.
numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Is that common? I mean, honestly, in the vastness of space, probably.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the Sentinels. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs.
An Elcor?
In a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
What'd you find?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist.
Was he growing organs?
So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organs.
Okay.
There was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
What do Krogan testicles taste like?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility.
Sure, yeah. You gotta get some new testicles in you.
But that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Remember, it's canon. Krogan have 4 balls. What about the doctor, though?
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Smart.
Good thinking. Lackeys are always easier to scare.
Exactly. Though in this case it paid off in a different way. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during
What?
the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes, walking.
Was he growing organs inside of them? Hello, Yari. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for releasing the bees. How's it going for you? Do you have any plans for the new year? New year coming up? Just woke up. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you rested well. I hope you're feeling hale and hearty and ready to tackle the new day. Welcome in. Interesting.
So he was growing spare parts in his own employees.
Crazy. Madness.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were immense, but only on the inside, hidden so no one could see.
That's honestly really fucked up. For like, what year is it? Still 2024 for the time being. You didn't quite sleep that long. Oh, stream's been going well. It's been good. I have been a little out of it today, I feel like, because I slept poorly all week myself, so I'm a little tired from that. And some people would say it's also that I took a Benadryl before the stream because I was having like some itchy eyes. And that's something that makes you tired, but I've been doing fine, enjoying it, having a wonderful time with the game. No crashes so far today. Hopefully that continues. Did you interview him?
Hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part.
Oh, he's still out there. What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
Damn. They just let him go?
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs.
Yeah, he's not gonna let them live. Idiots. Terrible. Hope we get sleep better later. I hope so as well. It's another... Well, I shouldn't say another. Every weekend I flip my sleep schedule around because of work. So that's happening again as well. But we'll see what we can do. I'll do my best. Try to get all the decent rest that I can. Thank you. Idiots.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Patton and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did.
He was on the outs already. All this bureaucracy.
Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Before he does it again. She very likely would, I would imagine. You're right.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you know anything more about him, where he went from there?
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Give it to me. We'll take him down.
Check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
We'll blow him up.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find it.
We'll rip out all of his organs and shove them through his mouth until he gets full in from the... He won't have any organs to fill up. We'll take out all of his organs and then shove them back inside of him. That'll show him. Maybe then he'll learn. Tell me about Turian biology. The Turian homeworld, Palaven, has a metal-poor core, generating a weak magnetic field and allowing more solar radiation into the atmosphere. To deal with this, most forms of life on Palaven evolved some form of metallic exoskeleton to protect themselves. Their reflective, plate-like skin makes Turians less susceptible to long-term, low-level radiation exposure, but they do not possess any sort of natural armor. A Turian's thick skin does not stop projectiles and directed energy bolts. Although life on Palaven is carbon-based and oxygen-breathing, it is built on dextroamino acids. This places the Turians in a distinct minority on the galactic stage. The Quarians are the only other known sapient dextroprotein race. The food of humans, Asari or Solarians, who evolved in levo-amino acid-based biospheres, will at best pass through Turian systems without providing any nutrition. At worst, it will trigger an allergic reaction that can be fatal if not immediately treated. Damn, shit sucks. Can't even eat a cheeseburger. Imagine. We're getting all the side quests, too. I honestly thought that these big jumps in connection with the crew was going to be tied to finishing main story quests. I didn't think that all these side quests would start pushing them forward and giving us more content with them. Because I'll have to check in with them a little more frequently.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is.
Takes a little getting used to, but I'm glad you're getting accustomed to it.
I know Sterren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Don't worry, you will.
We've still got a long way to go.
And I'm bringing you on almost every mission anyways.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
Why is that?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the...
Yeah, I read about that in the Codex earlier.
My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
You're a princess? Of course she is. We knew it.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
Sure, princess. Sure.
Probably never serve on the Admiralty board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen, but it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
Preferential treatment?
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
That's a lot of pressure. That sucks.
Must be tough on you.
My people
Do you want a
place
hug?
high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
Sorry, I dropped my D8 onto my keyboard tray. I had to flip around it to grab it, but... Sorry, what if we save the galaxy? Will that be good?
The work you're doing here is more important than anything.
We're fighting the Reapers.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen.
No, probably not.
There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
It sounds kind of like an internal exile, like you'll never actually get it back. What did it roll? I think it was a 7. I don't remember exactly. So what's the answer?
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth.
I mean, we're fighting the Geth, so we can probably get some pretty good technology somewhere along the way.
We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We need to find Geth operating on their own, independently.
Okay.
But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren.
But if they're not working for Saren, they're not necessarily enemies. I know you don't want to hear that, Tali, but it's something we gotta consider, right? Tell me about your father, though.
What's your father like?
It wasn't easy.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
The Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
What about your mother? What was her deal?
Who's your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even
But
more
how are
focused
you
on
with
his
it, though?
work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
How did you manage this? You're not gonna let me ask that. Okay, well, were you close to your dad?
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy.
Sure.
People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once.
I can't really see you smile either, though, but that's because you're wearing the full mask setup. I know you don't have to wear that with your family. Just that we're disgusting and full of disease.
I can say about my father is that I respect him.
That's fair enough. Let's talk about something else, though.
Like what?
Tell me about the pilgrimage again.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
I don't think any of this is going to be new information.
Matured. We leave our birth ship, but no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective.
Yeah, I think we talked about all this already, so we're good. Goodbye. I love you, Tali.
See you later.
We haven't gotten her quest yet. That's going to take a little more time. but we do know about Quarian law and defense. Although the Conclave establishes civil law, much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet. Millions of civilians. I like that rhyme. So the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civilian police, but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship, and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in matters of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recidivists are accidentally left on the next habitable world. This practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planets is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice. With space and resources at a premium, supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as regular privateers. Civilian ships still show a strong preference for the armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. No time to waste. Gotta get them out of there. Tell me about the Quarian religion. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship. Even after abandoning faith for secularism, Quarians continued to revere the wisdom of elders. As time passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to preserving the personalities and memories of the elderly as computer virtual intelligences. These recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom, stored in a central databank and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusions like this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This was considered a surmountable problem. Sapience could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life the Quarians created did not accept the same truths they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe that the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were chastisement for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have a more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. Yeah, it's their own fault, unfortunately. That's what you get for trying to make slaves. Don't forget that.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Personal questions?
You name a class of Alliance ship, I probably served it. My last assignment was on the Tokyo.
Yeah, we talked to him about that already. Okay, goodbye. Let's go check out our armaments. See what we're able to equip out here. Check ourselves first. What do we got going on? Any better pistols than the Stinger 2? Ooh, the Ryko 5. It's better damage per second. Half the heat sink, slightly worse accuracy. Stiletto, though. Okay. Yeah, we're going Stiletto. Only slightly worse accuracy. Does any of these give better accuracy? Nope. Alright, that's fine. We can work with that. Any better grenades? We have high explosives 5 right now. Probably about the best we can get. No biotic amps still. Light armor, human, explorer 5. Still worse than the Scorpion 4. In every way. Alright. So that's it for Sheepy. Let's check Tali. So there's your shotgun. The Tornado 5 is not bad, but I feel like that should go towards Rex if it's better than what she's got right now. This can fire more often and more accurate. They're both good. Yeah, we'll give her the tornado. And keep him with the firestorm when we get around to it. She can take the Raikou 5. Logic Arrest Tool 5 is amazing. Take it, Liara. Not as good, no. Alright, Liara's well set up. Where's Rex? Rex can take the Firestorm 4. And for assault rifles, he's got an Avenger 4. The Thunder. Why is the Thunder 5 so good? Take it all. Armors. Nothing new for him. Let's go to Liara. She just has pistols. So she can take the Edge 5. With a more damage, less heat absorption. I'll just give her a combat sensor. It's not really useful for anything, but she can have it. Blue wire tools. She's not a primary. We'll keep her with the 1. She's not primary tech. She does a little bit of tech, but she's mostly biotics. Better armor. There you go. She's already wearing the Explorer 3, so it's just a straight upgrade from that. Garrus is assault rifles and snipers, if I recall correctly. Nothing better there. Snipers, the Reapers. Equalizer 4. He can shoot more quickly, but I think we are just going for damage output. It's got a heatsink 3. Less heat absorption. Let's give it the rail extension, actually. Omni tool, he can get something a little bit better. Let's give him the tech cooldown bonus, yeah. Any better armors for him? Not currently. I don't think he can currently equip. What's he wearing? Agent 1? It is a light armor, so he cannot equip medium armor currently. Caden. I forget what Caden can use. I know he can use pistols, though, so let's see if there's a better one than the Edge 4. No, he can keep that. He's wearing the Cypher Tool 4. Yeah, we'll give him the Blue Wire Tool 4 as well. The armor upgrades. Worse tech biotic protection, but better everything else. Yeah, go ahead. Also gotta give them some better armor upgrades. I just realized I didn't put this on anybody. Damage protection. Exoskeleton. Rifle butts and melee attacks. Kinetic buffer. Cooldown reduction. Let's go back and set that up on all of our main squeezes first. Myself, I have 5% cooldown reduction with his kinetic buffer. Genetically engineered stimulants to maximize combat prowess and athletic ability. 12% cooldown reduction, mobile accuracy, and shields. That sounds like my kind of thing. Go back to Rex. What do your armor got? Shield recovery. Extra damage protection. Let's give him the exoskeleton. Tali can have... She's got health regeneration. Just better damage protection, yeah. We can do that. Liara can have the other kinetic buffer, 'cause she is a primary biotic. Something more handy for her. Garrus can have... He's got nothing at the moment. Hardening... I don't know what most of these things do, really. Like, what is hardening versus damage protection? Damage protection is just, like, straight up damage go down. Sneak it out of here, Gary. Well, if you are, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and thank you for giving me your lifeblood. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, Gary. And I hope you have a fantastic Happy New Year! Which, there's still a chance I could see you, I guess, on Monday since I'm streaming then. But still, regardless, Happy New Year! Bow, 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 bow. Let's go... Shields. He's long distance, so if he has good shields, they might never even get into his main damage receiving. No, just give damage protection to Caden. Sounds good. And Ashley is also here. Fine, I'll give her some upgrades. She got a Lancer 5. We'll give her the Assassin 3. And a Storm 4. There you go, Ashley. I hope you're happy.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah, what do you got?
You bet, Commander.
Alright, I have 250,000 credits. Still not enough for this good sniper rifle. Or any of these particularly high-level things. I could get the Spectre Master Gear pistol for myself, though. Worse heatsink capacity, but much better accuracy and damage. Something to consider, but I don't know if it's worth all of my everything. But I can sell some things as well. So let's sell our blue wire tools. Stimulant pack, we can sell that. First aid interface, 1. Anti-personnel rounds, 1. I feel like anything that's 1 we can sell right now. Toxic seals we can sell. Motorized joints. High caliber barrel. Let's just sell all 2s as well. That way I just don't even have to look at it or think about it. 3s, we're probably not going to be using shield recovery. Or shields. Radioactive rounds, cooldown. High explosive 3, I got better than that. Ammo upgrades and armor upgrades we can hold on to for now. I think we can sell all of these level 3 weapons. I think everybody is at 4 or higher currently. And I get pretty decent sell rates given my renegade stats. We'll keep this medium armor, the silverback, for now. Because we might still be able to use that. Level 4 weapons are tempting to sell, honestly. Incendiary explosives. We can only use 1. So let's go back down to our explosives upgrades. I'm selling level 4 as well. Give it all to me. I've already given everybody their best weapons. The best weapons I currently have, at least. One more of this. I'm getting so rich. Ammo upgrades, armor upgrades. Incendiary explosive 5. Alright. Now, if we go to buy, I have a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Scorpion 4 is the armor I'm currently wearing. Oh, no, that's medium armor. I don't have medium armor proficiency yet. In fact, I don't know if I'll ever get it. Medium armor for the Turians. Pistol. Maybe I just spent all my money on a good pistol for myself. Set it up. And the Kessler 5 is still out here for anybody who needs it. Are you selling any biotic amps right now? Because I currently don't have any anywhere.
You bet, Commander.
He is not currently. Okay. That's good enough for the time being. We sold a bunch of stuff we don't need. We have equipped everybody with the best stuff they can have for the moment. So let's get back out to space. Finish off this Geth invasion once and for all. Right after I go talk to Joker and see if he's got anything to say. We're getting new information about the ship as well, actually. Don't know if Dr. Chocolate has anything to say to us.
Something you need?
Tell me about your personal history. I just want to talk.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is.
Ah, he's doing the same thing.
Top of my class in flight school,
Didn't mean to insult you.
Sorry, Joker.
You mean okay? Even with put the Normandy
Yep.
in my hands, and I'll make her dance.
Ship status report, buddy. Relax. Just tell me how the ship's doing.
You like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. Balance isn't what you'd expect. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for
Personal
you,
history.
How'd you end up joining
Look,
the
if you're
Alliance?
looking for an spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up.
I have to go.
No information. Thanks, Joker. Love you. Bye-bye. I put a saltwater taffy in my mouth, which means I just cannot speak while I'm chewing it. We're just trying to survive out here. Excuse me for a second. There, it is gone and we are all safe. Solgarus. Solgarus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. The dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material, pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Very cold place. Lots of cryovolcanoes in these areas. Anti-Rumgon? Is this where Jack Sparrow is from? Is this Jack Sparrow's home planet? Because he is very anti-Rumgon. He loves when it's around. Anti-Rumgon is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Anti-Rumgon has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always, the pirates return to ground their ship's drive charges, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Anti-Rumgon's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of terminus pirate drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Wait, it is actually rum? There's rum here? And pirates? For real? As well as a deposit of cobalt, a light metal. Nice. It is very cold there. A nice chilled rum. Good for some people, at least. Alright, we're heading to Grissom to finish the fight. I was foolish. I was incredibly foolish to think that I might be able to finish all side quests and galaxies on this stream. There are so many of them. It's going to be several streams if we try to do that. Tell me about the Benda. Benda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock. Like Zahirux, its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. I mean, it is very hot right now. That is one of the spiciest planets we've seen, if not the spiciest. What else you got down there? Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value recovered was a League of One medallion. That's still pretty valuable. A rare treat for us. Tell me about Zahirix. Zahirix's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Zahirix have been lost over the years. Though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure or computational error, a popular extranet meme insists that the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Zahirix's silica dust is actually disassembler robots, which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by Asari author Dulce Orthiza. Take advantage of those memes, baby. Get your stuff more popular. Get that cash money. Very spicy planet here as well. And when we surveyed it, detected a large deposit of beryllium on a small nearby moon. That could be pretty handy. Let's check this asteroid ring. This little field around. See if there's anything. Nothing. Huh. Nothing at all. Interesting. What about Sulcrum? Wait, can I not? Are there two things? No tan ban? No tan ban? No tan bans! This is Jersey Shore! Gym Tan Laundry GTL, baby, let's go! Sorry, no gym tan, or no tan bans around here, I should say. Have you seen Final Destination? I've not, but I'm vaguely familiar with that scene. It's a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of the atmosphere, giving the planet its odd violet tint. The upper levels of Notan Band's atmosphere are inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or more complex than the plankton of Earth's oceans. Held aloft by air pressure and wind, these bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. Sorry, what? The Terminator? Alright, that's like terminal velocity, probably, I imagine. Because it's not the first time we've seen Terminator referenced in these. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they die. Damn. But they're so pretty, look at them. That is a really pretty planet, honestly. Bioluminescent plankton all around it. Let's circle around this asteroid field quick before we go to Sulcrum, the moon that is currently holding the Geth. Is there nothing on this one as well? Oh, no, found something. A rocky asteroid. Mixed metals and silicates with a small deposit of polonium. A rare metal. Just for us as a little treat, a gift. Alright, Sulcrum. Warning, level 1 heat hazard. It's gonna get hot over here. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notanban. It is a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notanban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the Citadel races. Could it perhaps be the Geth? Orbital distance from Notanban. Year radius, Earth years. 351 degrees Celsius. That is pretty spicy. Only a level 1 heat hazard, apparently. Let's go. Let's bring our main crew. And see what it is that they can do. Look at that big old blue sun over there. Alright, we're going to turn around and we're going to go back west and circle northwest, I think. Just to see what we can locate around here. Ooh! Be careful, my friend. My poor little Mako shark. Struggling and suffering so much.
That's not a shark. That's a car.
It's kind of both, though. So there's like a cark. Or a car shark, like the car fox. The world may never know. One of the greatest mysteries of mankind. Let's blast! Off and around. Anybody over here? Nope, there's nothing on here. This moon is so empty. I can almost hear myself think. It's like this low, dull thumping noise. And I found some minerals, though. Now you can hear the low, dull thumping of my heartbeat as I get excited for more mining. The most exciting mining you could ever imagine. Right here on Sulcrum. I want to get back up here. I don't know if it's up at the top or down below. I don't want to fall if I don't have to. It is below. Okay. Whee! Sick move. 360. With only a single scope. More thorium. We're gonna make some rings. Make some more rings for us and for the people. More minerals over this way. Don't mind if I do. Especially since that will probably be the only thing we see over here, because we're heading pretty close to the corner edge. Maybe I just circle around quick, just to make sure there's nothing going on over this way. Circle. Circle up. Alright, yep. Heading straight for these minerals. They are not on top of that mountain, are they? This teeny tiny little baby mountain. They are. We're gonna have to find a way. Climb! As Miley Cyrus would say, it's the climb! And as the aliens from Toy Story would say, it's the claw! Let me out! There we go. Everything is fine. We are not in danger. We never have been in danger. We will not be in danger. Thank you for the uranium. We've gotten so many of our, like, little side mission things. If I go over here, where are they? Let's see. Unusual readings. Strange transmission. Citadel of the Fan. Missing Marines. Valuable minerals. There we go. Almost have all the light metals. We have a lot of heavy metals to go. Oh! Okay, so this is... We are going above and beyond our actual mission. Because we have found more gases than we need, and we're going to find more of everything that we need. But the heavy metals are what's really holding us back right now. Halfway through the Turian emblems. Roughly halfway through the Prothean data disks. League medallions, we still need a few. We almost have all the ID tags. Asari diplomacy, we have found... Oh, that's a different thing. Asari writings we're halfway done with as well. Yeah, we've done almost half of all of it. We're doing it. We also unlocked something in the Codex. Ah, the weapons, the Guardian. A ship's General Area Defense Integration Anti-Spacecraft Network, or Guardian, consists of anti-missile, anti-fighter laser turrets on the exterior hull. Because these are under computer control, the gunnery control officer needs to do little beyond turn the system on and designate targets as hostile. Since lasers move at light speed, they cannot be dodged by anything moving at non-real relativistic speeds. Unless the beam is aimed poorly, it will always hit its target. In the early stages of a battle, the Guardian fire is 100% accurate. It is not 100% lethal. But it doesn't have to be. Damaged fighters must break off for repairs. Lasers are limited by diffraction. The beam spreads out, decreasing the energy density, watts per meter squared, the weapon can place on a target. Any high-powered laser is a short-ranged weapon. Guardian networks have another limitation. Heat. Weapons-grade lasers require cooldown time, during which heat is transferred to sinks or radiators. As lasers fire, heat builds within them, reducing damage, range, and accuracy. Fighters attack in swarms. The first few will be hit by Guardian, but as battle continues, the effects of laser overheat allow the attackers to press ever closer to the ship. Constant use will burn out a laser. Guardian lasers typically operate in infrared frequencies. Shorter frequencies would offer superior stopping power and range, but degradation of focal arrays and mirrors would make them expensive to maintain, and most prefer mechanical reliability over bleeding-edge performance where lives are concerned. Solarians, however, use near-ultraviolet frequency lasers with 6 times the range, believing that having additional time to shoot down incoming missiles is more important. Lasers are not blocked by the kinetic barriers of capital ships, however the range of lasers limits their use to rare knife-fight ranged ship-to-ship combat. Very interesting details about the ways that both they can do damage and choose to do damage. Because they have limited opportunities. It's one of those things where it's like, it is understood combat, whereas this is the way combat needs to go. And so people who use extra guerrilla tactics and the like humans, who change up the way it is expected, can probably have a pretty good advantage in certain combat scenarios. Like when they fought off the Turians during the First Contact War. Let's go. I see Geth. They're dancing. They're dancing. A couple of Colossi, too. Not just one, but 2. Hold on. Alright, taking a little bit of damage, but not too bad. 1 Colossus down. Sorry, rocket troopers. Poor Geth Colossus. Hold on. Come on, guys. Hide! Easy. Also, I'm using a sniper with no boons to sniping. I should give myself a good sniper, though. Good snipers can be very handy for your main character. Take things out from afar. Or should I say, take things out from Jafar? I don't know if I want to go in there. Because I'm afraid the entire world's going to explode when I do. Don't actually anticipate that to happen, but it is possible. Alright, everybody ready? Use your shotguns. This is what we are here for. Let's set up our barriers. Nope, no time to waste. Oh god! There's so many! Okay, I'm going to lift and throw this guy. I'm gonna have singularity that guy. A juggernaut. Everybody's dying. Tali? Tali, are you okay? Let me use my Unity ability. Everybody get back up. We're healing. Garrus. Sorry, Garrus? Did I say Garrus? That was rude of me. To mess up somebody's names like that. I meant Rex. I swear I know exactly what's going on. I'm gonna warp you. Barrier myself. Tali, you're back! I can't believe you're still alive. What happened? Rex is dead. Ah, Juggernaut. Okay. Let's lift him. Tali, can you hit him with a damping? Oh, he's going down. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Interesting. Is that a warning automatically set up for if they die here? Hey, Rex.
Good to go, Commander.
Cool. Glad to hear it. Do our breakdance moves. I think that just means we're done here. We did level up along the way, though, so... I could unlock stasis, but I feel like stasis is not actually that useful. Lift duration, pistols, basic armor. Do I unlock medium armor at any point? I do not unlock medium armor at any point. So that's not worth it there. Or at least not up there, I don't. Advanced Unity. Unity could be pretty good in these fights when people just keep fucking dying. Fuck it, let's unlock stasis. At least give us access to that. Can be nice to just take a big target and be like, don't do anything for a little while. Put a little bit in Inspector training. Rex has 8 points. Holy butts. Master Carnage. All the shotgun damage you can do. Unlock heavy armor. That'll be good for him as well. And let's go. Better health recovery. Maybe that'll help him survive a little bit. And more health, of course. Tali has 4 available. Hacking. More advanced AI. We'll hack them all. Let's drop a quick save on here. Because we did a good job. We did good work.
Let's get moving.
And now we are getting moving. We'll run upstairs, see if they have any goodies up there. And you have to wonder if the Geth left us goodies, or if it's goodies from people that the Geth may have destroyed to get it in here. Uncertain. Hello, Z! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's been a minute, but I hope you're well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you've had fantastic holidays, whether you celebrate or otherwise. If you do celebrate, feel free to share any fun stories or good gifts you may have gotten, or plans to celebrate New Year's if you have any. How's it going? Hello. Leave me alone. Eee! The door was loud and frightening. Better incendiary rounds and tungsten rounds. I will take them, though I don't entirely need them. Tali, take care of this. Thank you. A Reaper. And the Geth terminal. Easy peasy. Discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Sounds like valuable information to us. Oh shit! This is for Tali! So Tali wants you back in the Normandy. Alright, we've unlocked her side quest. Nice. We'll take all of those. Rex can equip heavy armor now. Do we have any for him? The Warlord armor. Lower tech biotic protection, but he barely had any to begin with. So we'll definitely give him that. Much better shields, much better damage protection. There you go. Oh, look at you, Rex. Look at my boy. A beautiful boy. Convert this to Omni Gel. You look so strong. So cool. Tali's right here. Can I not talk to her right now? Guess we just gotta get out of here. Our job here is done. And so we must go gather more debris and more minerals and metals. Let's head back over this way until we can see the border edge. Thank you for releasing the BZs. Let's go up and around. We're going off-road! I used to have this Jeep Lego type machine which had voice lines because it was a character itself or it was driven by a character. And one of the ones that it said all the time was, "We're going off-road!" So that kind of sticks in my head anytime I go off-road like that. Just that little silly Jeep for Sheepy Shepherd from my childhood. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. Never stops, never changes. Never bees. Game over. Where's my resources? Oh, they're right there. Ooh. Oh, it's magnesium deposit. Thank you for the magnesium. Bars. Every day. Every day, nothing but bars. I mean, that's not entirely true these days, but there was a time period a couple years ago where I was writing short poems slash... It was like spoken word poetry slash rap. It was like somewhere in between. It's its own kind of thing. My goodnight tweets, my... Ooh-wee! Nice work, Mako! That was such a slick move. You're so cool. But I haven't been writing nearly as much these days as I used to. One day, perhaps, I will get back on track. But in the meantime, I have hundreds of writings out there. So it's not like I am at a lack of options. But yeah, the things that I say are truth every which way, every single day. No doubts to be found. But what I will find is a crashed probe. Fuck. We have so many seconds to do that. Do I have high explosive 4 right now? I do. Oh, we got a better one. Thank you. There are no better amps around here. Not a single one. Let's save again. Look around. There's an anomaly over that way, which we should be able to check and see what might be going on over there. Come on. Climb like your life depends on it. Your non-sentient life. What a beautiful sun. It's a shame it's so hot. So incredibly, dangerously hot. But I guess, or should I say, I guess the guests did not mind it too much. Their metal frames could manage. Hello? Ooh, an Asari capsule. More writings? Easy. There are several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or anywhere else is unclear. And let's just keep skirting the edge here just a little bit, just to make sure. I'm fairly confident that that was the end of what we needed here. But let's fly out, buy out, and see if that ends up remaining true. I think I started in this little valley over this way, if I recall correctly. There were many things to discover. Let me go. Go. But I do not believe there is anything more. I think we are safe to leave this planet. Safe to say that we have done it all. Unless... maybe take a little diagonal track over this direction just to see if anything pops up on the radar. Nope. Fuck it, we're leaving. Get us out of here. Get me back to the Normandy. And Tali wants to speak to us. So let's go say hello to our entire crew. See if Caden's gonna be mad at me because I told him that I thought he was cool, but we could talk about it later, and then immediately told Liara that I was like totally down for her. You mad? Caden, are you mad? I do think you're cute, if that helps.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input. Okay. So we do need to do probably a couple of side quests in between each big talk with the characters. Except for Tali, who we just unlocked a side quest with right now. Hello. Hey, Tali.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Of course, anything for you. Literally anything at any time of the day.
You took from those Geth control nodes. The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
I understand.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
You're welcome to have it. Anything for you, Tali. Well, almost anything.
Efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
Will you leave us after that?
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Seren. But my people need this.
To kill the Geth?
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Alright, go ahead.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay.
Hey, you just hang out with us for a little while, consider it paid.
What you already
good.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
All I want is you to be with us forever. Never leave, Tali. I love you.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Goodbye.
See you later.
That was it. We have finished her side quest. We have done the work. We got a little Paragon points for it, too, because we were kind to our friend. Which will never not be. I'm not getting Renegade points against my friends. I love them. Aside from maybe Ashley. Any heavy armor human? Nope, nothing. Alright, we'll just get out of here then. We'll continue exploring the many galaxies for at least a little longer. We're absolutely not finishing all side quests today. That was such a foolish thought I had. I was really like, how many more could there be? Possibly, right? The answer is a lot.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system.
And I found that offensive. So I took them out.
Another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
You're welcome. I appreciate the appreciation. It's nice to be recognized for the work that I'm putting in. Alright, Grissom. Goodbye forever, Armstrong Nebula. Alright, so we've worked our way up here. Voyage Cluster, Armstrong Nebula. That's where Pharos is. We're going to be going there eventually anyways for the next big one. So let's jump straight over to the Kepler Verge. Goodbye forever, never again. Herschel? Hello, Herschel. Unfortunately, Ghirardelli will not allow me to speak any sort of praise for Herschel because Herschel chocolates are not Ghirardelli and we... Sorry, what? Okay. Okay, I'm being informed it's actually Hershey's chocolate and not Herschel, so we are safe to speak whatever we'd like to about it. Tungle! That just reminds me of Chungle Down Bim from Fantasy High in the Dimension 20 universe. Chungle Down Bim is a terrifying individual. I love him. Tungle is a massive terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth, with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It is a mineralogical treasure trove, and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. And it's also very hot. But what about Matol? Ma told me it was my turn to play the Xbox. Several attempts to chart Matol have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matol is a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rain are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Matol is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly low far down on the list. Yeah, the blue star has a little too much energy for us. Needs to chill out a little bit. Ooh, the MSV Fidel. First letter to Clugon. What are all these names? Clugon? Clugon this, loser! Clugon's hydrogen-helium atmosphere is given a fairly dramatic emerald tint by chlorine and ionized gases. It has nearly 100 moons! Damn, Clugon! You're a Clug guzzler. What are you gonna do with all those moons? Oh shit, this is Dr. Hart's spaceship already. Damn, okay. I mean, I guess we're going in. The Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Private owner, Dr. R. Hart. Alright, Garrus. We're bringing Garrus, and let's bring Rex. The wrecking crew. The Rexing crew, if you will. Are you ready for this, Garrus? Let's drop a hot save. You got your shotgun, you got your sniper. Okay. Seems like we're good to go. We'll get you some better armor at some point, Garrus. We'll take care of your very personal, huge life mission first. Oh, there's husks. Oh, yeah, these are not normal husks. These are test subjects. Terrible. I can't believe they've done this. Can you throw them, Rex? And I will lift and throw this one. Oh, he's exploding. Gross. They're exploding in such a biological way. It's so gooey. Go over there. No talking? Got nothing to say about this, Garrus? We're finally achieving your lifelong goal. By lifelong goal, I mean the last couple of months? Years? How long has it been? I don't remember you giving me a lot of details about it. And if you did, I just forgot them, and I apologize for that. I swear, it's just the biotics in my brain. It takes away all my memories. Every day. I start over from 1. It's like 50 first dates. Nothing? Nothing?
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
You made those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
You certain?
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first. We don't have the time.
No, we can make the time for that.
He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Finish him.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly.
I'm encouraging his violent nature.
Butchering are over, Doctor.
No, please, please.
Sorry, buddy, you're not going anywhere.
That
I'm glad you're feeling good about that one, Garrus. Just Dr. Saleon, like, slowly pinwheeling in the corner of the image. We're done here.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will.
Remember how good it feels to kill somebody who's a bad, bad guy. Saleon's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Got nothing to say about it? Garrus? You feeling fully satisfied? Oh, we found a new biotic amp for the first time. Nice. Some new armor for Krogans and humans. He's got so many goodies for me. It's like he's been waiting for me to show up so he can give them to me. Naginata sniper rifle. We got this. Easy. Easy. Combat scanner 5. Huge. Alright, let's check this out. No new... No. Alright, we got 2 new biotic amps, actually. The Unity Amp 5 is terrible compared to the Polaris 5, which I will definitely be equipping. No new armors for me. Or Garrus. Tech cooldown bonus is better. Sniper rifle, he's still got the best he can have right now. Unless we want him to have more accuracy. Nope, that seems good to me. Ooh, the Katana 5, though. Yeah, here you go, Rex. Take your Katana. We can give him a biotic amp in theory, but I feel like I should save that for Liara, who needs a little bit more. Worse armor. Alright. We're good for now. What's in this door? Ah, just the bridge. Alright, let's get out of here. Good job. Good job, Garrus. I'm glad you killed that absolute clown. Honk. Honk honk. Can you imagine if there was a goose clown? Absolutely. The absolute insanity of how much honking there would be. Be honking crazy. Now let's go talk to Garrus, see how he's feeling about everything that just happened. Hello, Garrus. While we're down there, we'll check our equipment again, just to see if anything new popped up there.
For supplies?
Because he did say he rotates through it. I think it's all the same stuff. Alright, Garrus, what's up?
Commander, good to see you.
Oh.
Commander, how are you?
I guess we're not allowed to talk.
Shepard.
Rex?
He doesn't want to say anything to me. Do you hate me, Garrus?
Shepard?
Okay, fine. I don't want to talk anyways. And maybe he's processing the cold-blooded murder he just pulled off. And he's seeing whether it feels bad to feel so good. Alright, I guess we just leave then. We're just getting out of here. We checked out Clugon. Check out this asteroid field if there's anything. Any cool or hidden rocks here. A nice rocky asteroid. Metal rich with heavy metal. Platinum! I am in need of some heavy metals, so I will take that gladly. Nothing else. And our last planet, Klobaca. It's like a cloaca, but with more bees. Klobaca is a moderately sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides with deposits of solid and liquid form hydrocarbons. Seems like a pretty decent place, except for it being really far away. I don't see a whole lot of issues with that. Maybe less opportunity to actually live and function. Newton! Like the figs.
Message coming in.
Okay, what's up?
Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help.
Yeah, what's going on?
Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Sounds like a cover-up. What are they trying to hide?
Former scientists. Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on the Kuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher maws.
Ah, they were trying to tame thresher maws, I see.
Classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
So they were involved.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not saying what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne.
Bruce?
I'm translating his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Alright. Let's go to Antaram. Though Antaram's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant, shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonol has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Antaram's magnetic field is generating increasingly powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the government of all the Citadel races, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Antaram's vibrant young biosphere. Exogenicorp and Haywin Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the efforts. That's a shame. Such a lovely little place that could have been ideal, but just has this big-ass moon that's gonna rip and tear it. Alright, Liara and Caden. Let's bring the the lover squad and see how they feel about hanging out together. Maybe we can, I don't know, have a throuple. Did you ever consider that? What a beautiful planet. We're up here. May as well just go straight north and circle around to the east. Actually, no, let's circle around north and then east is what I said. I meant to say west originally, but east is actually the correct answer. What a beautiful planet. Such a rich and vibrant history. And gigantic mountains that are going to be a pain in the ass to climb once again. Why do you keep doing this to me? Why must you keep making mountains out of these mountains? There are no molehills here. Does this lead nowhere? Is this a dead end? Unless I go up here, which will lead towards the edge of the map, but will allow me to get on top of the peaks. Alright, where can I go from here? I could continue going this way. Or maybe I can't. Fly! This is going to be such a pointless endeavor since, based on this map, the majority of this is mountain and most of it's not going to have anything that is of value to us. But imagine. Oh, there's the storms! The electrical storms they mentioned. Actually, this isn't a mountain. Those were like crevices. There were like some ravines down there. It's like a full-on plateau. Alright, nothing down that way. See if we can stay up here. Give it a little boost. That is already marked. So you don't need to aim for that right now. We want to maintain awareness of the edge. Okay. So that little ravine down there is useless. But there's some debris up here. It is marked debris. So nothing new. But it could be something borrowed, or perhaps even something blue. And that might give us exactly what we need. Hey, little guy. Can I manually bypass you? Oh, thank you. Speaking of Liara, now that she's with us, we can give her the biotic amp. Lowers power, but better duration and cooldown. Yeah. And you're still stuck with nothing. I'm sorry, Caden. Nah, we'll keep the med recharge bonus on her. The stiletto, though, pretty good for her. I'll have to consider that. What's up in the journal? Dead scientists? It's always dead scientists with you. Specifically right down here. What are we fighting? Sorry, you're gonna get thrown. Goodbye. 4! Anybody else have a throw left on them? Caden, can you lift?
Now is not the time.
Why not? I guess we gotta go save the scientists or whatever. Dead mercenary. I don't trust whatever we're getting up to in here. Let's upgrade our equipment quick. Give myself, instead of armor piercing, let's go for the shredder rounds. They're fine. They can use whatever and they'll survive. Because I have unity. Is that a guy there? Might be a guy. I see an explosive I want to shoot. Yep, it was a guy. Bring him out of hiding. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Get away from me. Shield boost. Barrier. Mercenary lift. You guys got nothing left. Alright, that's fine. I'll warp him. Some very effective mercenaries here. Here, you stand still. Take care of you in a second. Marksman. Die! Go away. Okay, for the med pack. Me. It's a mercenary sniper. Well, I will lift them. If one of you want to throw. There we go. Quite the mercenary force in here, honestly. They really wanted to take whatever this was. Where's my happy birthday song? I mean, you weren't here. You're here now, so it can be now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dad. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have an amazing day. I hope whatever celebrations and gifts you may receive on this day are more than what you could ever hope for. Enjoy your celebrations and welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Do you have any particular plans for your birthday? Any events or activities or food in mind? Do you like cake? And if so, are you getting one? Power decided to shit on itself. Just remember that you asked if I wanted you to sing it for me. That did happen. I'm sorry your power is giving you some grief. Terrible birthday present from the power company, honestly. But hopefully it resolves itself soon and starts working more comfortably and consistently. Nothing. We're good. We're in the clear. Probably gonna go shopping in the morning? Nice. You gonna get anything in particular? Just gonna kind of go around, explore the stores, see if anything jumps out at you as a hotly desired piece of something?
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman!
I don't know who either of you are, okay?
You're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
Put the gun down.
Lower your weapon and step away from the doctor slowly, or I will fire.
You fire, and there's a good chance my gun goes off.
I just want to know what's going on, guy.
Friend off the walls.
Toombs is clearly crazy. Please, officer, help me.
You think I'm afraid to die?
No, I think you are insane.
All that matters to me is killing the man who ruined my
But
life.
potentially for a good reason. What happened? Tell me what's going on.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on a cruise when the thresher maws hit. My entire
Yeah, we heard about that. Pretty brutal.
The thresher maws. The scientists were studying them. They left our unit just to watch.
A learning opportunity.
Woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
They let your team die.
You're killing them because they killed your unit.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had thresher maw acid in your veins?
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus.
Oh.
Secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
He asked what I wanted for my birthday, so I don't really know yet. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. I hope whatever you get is absolutely fantastic. Some goody goodies. Let's make this public.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
Let me do it.
Corporal, if you kill him, you're a criminal. But I'm a Spectre. Nobody will question me.
Let me do it.
You can't kill me.
Let me get his blood on my hands.
He killed my whole unit. I have to take him down myself. It's the last thing I have to do.
Shut a 500 milliliter energy drink down my system. I mean, hopefully that helps out. Hopefully it's a nice, healthy way to survive. And be switching between streams. That's not something you want to say usually. It's kind of rude to imply to somebody that you're not. You're kind of like jumping around, watching other stuff. It's generally a go-to that you don't want to mention that in people's streams. Hey, no worries. People make mistakes like that all the time. It happens. But that's like one of the big things. People are like, hey, just don't talk about other people's streams on my stream. Like, I don't care about the self-promotion aspect of it. It's just kind of that thing of like, hey, I'm going to go over here and do this. Something that people generally try to avoid. Just to keep in mind. But I hope you're enjoying yourself, whatever it is you're getting up to. And I hope that the energy drink was tasty. You have to live.
No. The last thing you have to do is keep going to show these bastards who won.
Oh! Damn, sheepy.
It's
I mean, he already killed a bunch of people, honestly. I don't think this is going to be enough to stop him. I do. It doesn't stop.
All you can do is keep going. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Toombs stares at the scientist's corpse, his hands balled into fists. Slowly, with visible effort, he opens his hands and exhales. You catch his eye and gesture towards the door. He won't be left behind again. Oh, poor guy. Exit the bunker. Wait, there might be stuff in here I want, though. There might be some goodies in there. Can I go back in? Can I go back in and get some goodies?
On your order, Shepard.
I can, okay. Cool. What if there's a couple little treats in here for me? Hello? You got anything? Hello, hello? Nothing but dead people. Like, honestly, Toombs killed a bunch of people already. He is not going to be free. Unless is the plan for me to tell them that I killed everybody? I suppose that could make sense. Nothing on the monitor. Just a fun little thing. Alright. I guess we're done here. Give me all this. Journal, dead scientists. Did we level up at some point? No, but they still have stuff that they need. So let's go. We'll give him advanced lift since he's near to it. Pump more into master throw. Because throw is always a good time. And increase our medicine ability. Liara's already doing pretty well with everything. Let's give her an Asari scientist. And work our way up to master overload so we always have that option. No matter what team we're working with. He had to die. I wonder what this mysterious organization, Cerberus, is. What could they know? What could they be doing? Well, surely we'll never see them again, so it's probably not important. What are you doing over here, Caden? You doing a little pee-pee dance? You gotta go to the bathroom? I don't know if there is one around here. I didn't see one anywhere. You could probably just go behind some boxes if you have to. Go on, take your little pee-pee dance into the room. Go pee-pee. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave. You come join us after you're done. We'll give you some privacy. Alright, where's my Mako? Oh, you're done already. That was so fast. Also, looks like they're matching. I think they are. Cute. Little matching outfits for the squad. Materials! Minerals! I see them! So there's at least one little secret mineral spot over here. What about that? Bora bora? Bora bora? I didn't even see what I was grabbing, but I'm gonna grab it anyways. Palladium! Another heavy metal. Exactly what I needed. Well, thank you kindly, Palladium. Palladium. Tips my fedora. Let's go. Let's go. We're not getting up this mountain. Unless I'm the greatest climber alive. I'm a mountaineer. Straight shot all the way across. It's amazing how flat it is. It's almost like they don't expect people to show up here.
so relaxing listening to you. You're very sweet. I'm glad to hear that you are relaxed. In my Zen zone. Zenless Zone 0? What you getting up to, Bongwin? You doing some arts or playing some games? Gasp. Well, that's Zenless, so it's a little bit different. Animals! No, put your guns away. Game as I lost my drawing pen. Oh no. I mean, it's got to be in your room somewhere, right? Were you drawing anywhere else? Or did you take it with you when you wandered outside your room at some point? Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you find it shortly. What are you gaming with? And what do you think about these little guys? You like their extra arms? They're just fun little guys. Just existing on this planet and probably nowhere else. This fun little glade. Turn my room upside down. Huh. Interesting. A large deposit of gold. I do. I can imagine. But yeah, the pen's got to be somewhere, so I don't know if you walked out of your room with it at some point, or if it got tucked under something. I imagine you checked under your bed, in your bed, under your covers, on your desk, behind your monitors, underneath anything that may be on there. When was the last time you drawered? Maybe that will help trigger some memories of where it could have gone. If you think of what you were doing and what you were drawing. Yeah, what are you playing? What are you gaming with? I know you've been doing a lot of Marvel Rivals lately, so I don't know if it's more of that. Alright, nothing over that way. It's just the main anomaly right down the center. Drawed 2 days ago? Have you tried considering what you were drawing, when you were drawing, how you were drawing, what you may have done around that time? Like, did you bring it out to go to the bathroom, or to get some food or something? It's gotta be somewhere. Is that more little guys down here? Oh, they're different guys.
Cover me.
Oh, they're big old bugs. And little bugs, too. Hello, little bug. And this is a giant mushroom? That killed people.
Lead on, Commander.
There's a Turian corpse down here, though. It's unclear what happened to this Turian. He had an ancient paper book with the Bostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. I think he fell from the sky and got eaten by bugs, and now he's been turned into a corpse mushroom. Or he will be. Soon. Alright, I think that's everything we have to find down here. So, let's return to the Normandy. One more planet fully explored. We will not finish... Oh, sorry. What's up?
Patching it through. I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate Dr. Wayne ended up dead, but based on your report, your actions were understandable.
Yep, I did it on purpose.
Seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, you'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
You're welcome. Seems like he's totally fine with whatever I do, honestly.
Alright, let's go to Clencori. Clencori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clencori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Shoal. Come on, Shoal? Come on, Shoal! He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clencori the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Shoal has been excavating on Clencori's toxic surface for 2 decades, at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. Yeah, he can have it, I guess. What do we find on Clencori? Scans of the planet Clencori revealed the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writings in the ship's systems. But yeah, what I was saying is we're definitely not going to be finishing off everything, all of the planets and solar systems around here. We've been making some pretty good progress still. Junkro. Junkro is the mastermind behind Monokuma's plan. Junkro is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Solar System, it is tipped on its side. Its north pole facing the star Newton. It's so cool, making some good progress for sure. And we found a large concentration of hydrogen there. Clencori, hydrogen, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sesmos. Some sesame seeds. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface is composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally, a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Oh, poor rings. Sesame seeds, yummy. Go get some food if you haven't already. It's quite late, though, so I would assume you've eaten. Everybody out there, anybody who's listening, make sure you're eating plenty of food, drink some water, do your stretches, hand and wrist exercises, stand up, shake it out, especially if you're gaming or doing some art. Keep your blood flowing. Take your meds if you have any meds you need to take and haven't done so already. Take care of yourselves. Hashtag med check. They're poor rings. It's like, if you like it, then you should put a ring on it, but they did put a ring on it, and now the rings are gonna get destroyed. I ate. Good, excellent. And that's the end of the Kepler Verge. So we can jump straight to the Hawking Eta cluster, which is actually, even though it's close to the Kepler Verge, it is a full circle around through all of these galaxies to get to the Hawking Eta. That is a big loop. And Century, I think, is the only one here. So let's travel to Century. Through the Mass Effect Relay! Big booms, big guns.
Message coming in, Commander.
Okay, what's the surprise?
Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
I never would have expected it.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for
Yeah, that makes sense. Major Kyle!
He's attracted a number of followers.
I think I've heard of this, actually. I heard about it on the radio.
He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Maybe you're overreacting, I don't know.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed him.
I see. That is not good.
They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of relief.
I think Major Kyle is a lot funnier, because it's like, man, that guy's a Major Kyle. You know? Like, Father Kyle is so blasé. So blasé, so normal, disgusting. Whereas, that guy's a Major Kyle. It just speaks volumes, right? It just makes sense. It just seems right. Let's investigate, though. Tell me about Kyle's followers.
You said his followers were biotics?
It's an army of psychics.
Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection.
They see him as someone who will fight for them.
Makes sense.
Fortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
All right, but what do you think about Major Kyle? Do you think that's a really funny name?
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier.
Hmm.
Something happened to him.
So he was handsome.
Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt.
Okay.
Psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I mean, I can take care of it. All I gotta do is prescribe him one bullet to the head. What about the missing Alliance officers? What's going on with those?
Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he and his followers killed them.
Okay. Yep, that's not great. That's pretty dangerous, actually. Do you want me to kill him?
How permanent a solution are you looking for?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
So what you're saying is that you want me to kill Major Kyle... Sorry, Father Kyle. You want me to murder him in cold blood, but you don't want to explicitly say so you can have some semblance of... I didn't say it myself, therefore it's not on me if it happens. It's your fault and your problem. I think I get it. They want some deniability to it. They still want him dead, but they want some deniability. I understand. Whoop. Apologies. Give me a second here. And there we go. Murder! All aboard the murder train! Tamahera. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamahera had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. Goodbye, Tamahera. Is that your murder train, friends? All your friends aboard the murder train there? Clendagon! Clendagon is an arid terrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. That's a long time ago. So it got shot by a big space gun? Interesting. And the Great Rift is bigger than anything you could ever imagine. Presop is the... It's Presop's Fables. It's the moon planet where the Major Kyle is on. Presop is the moon of Clendagon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Prisrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Well, sounds like Prisrop sucks, and we gotta destroy it. Let's bring our Lovers Squad again for the biotics. Since we're fighting an army of biotics, it seems only appropriate. We're on the moon!
M-O-O-N. That spells it's time to kill Major Kyle. We're going to head north and east. Especially considering there's immediately something right there that we already found. And it is unmarked on the map. Oops, I hit some buttons. You saw nothing. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. I haven't saved for a bit. Is that a golden thresher maw? Seems like it has a distinct and different coloration. Am I safe now? Can I save? Okay. I don't remember the last time I saved, so I just want to make sure before I get into a fight with the Thresher Maw that we are safe ourselves. Major Kyle. Find the commune. Yep. Just gotta take him out. But not before we take out this Thresher Maw. Come on. Come on, up and out. You got no shields. It's a shiny. Take out its sensory tentacles. I don't know what these sensory tentacles actually do. Or if taking them out helps. Seems like something... Oh, shit! I am hurt. I am inflamed. This might be a bad idea, but I'm going to try to heal. I can still drive. Take a little bit of damage. Hey, where are you going, buddy? I've destroyed all your sensory tentacles. Your densory sensicles. Okay, everybody. Let's go. Take him down. Ow. Take him down. Ow. We're so cool and strong. Good job, team. Oh. Liara? You okay? Are you ready? Okay, I guess she just needed a quick nap. A little power nap to get her strength back. Understood. Let's do a quick save here. And continue rolling. This way? Yep. This way along the edge. Easy peasy. I'm getting so good at killing Thresher Maws on foot. I'm definitely, entirely killing them on foot, yes. Do not question and do not fear. I'm also leveling up so quickly. Because I'm doing everything and killing it all. I am killing it, as they could say. Enemy sniper! Mercenary anti-tank? Why are you trying to take out my tank? Go away. What are you doing? They're resistant to all of our biotics. Leave my Mako alone. I don't think there's anything else around here, just the people we had to kill. Alright. A little teeny detour. Minerals! We are going to mine all of these rolls. Store them in a little baggie. They will tell people we are holding for a friend. It's not our minerals. I don't even know these rolls. What a beautiful planet. It always reminds me of those paintings that people do where they're sitting on the side of the street and they have a bunch of spray paint and make little galaxies and planets using like the tops of their spray cans and like flicking the paint down to make stars. They have so many techniques. It's always such a beautiful and fun thing to experience and watch. A rare element of uranium. Thank you much. We've found so many rare elements. We have found more rare elements than heavy metals. It makes me wonder if rare elements are even rare at all. Oh. Come on, keep climbing. Keep on. Keep on keeping on. Oh, we're flip-flopping all over the place. This is extreme Mako driving. This is some hardcore parkour we're doing right here. Full-on parkour civilization, which I only vaguely am aware of. I've seen a little bits of it on Puppy's streams, but have not watched any of it properly or thoroughly. Seems fascinating in a very silly kind of way. It would be fun. Let's grab these materials. Let's go, come on. Climb! Climb! For Miley! For Miley Cyrus, it's the climb, let's go! We did it! I wonder if that's Father Kyle's little home. Okay. Oh, shit. Give me some gold. Gold. Easy peasy. A large deposit of gold. Gold member. And this is where Father Kyle is. That shit's locked. Probably can't get in there, but what if? What if I just have to hack it? No hacking to be done. It's locked. Shit is heavily locked. Alright, I'm gonna get back to my Mako so I can back up right in front of the door. Make it a little bit easier. But it does seem like there's a little shed over here. Medical kit, and that's it. Okay. Didn't really need that. Although, maybe I should. Liara is quite hurt. Heal up, Liara. Having those out of combat... Oh, sorry.
Outsiders are not welcome here.
I have to see Major Kyle.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
Alliance officers are dead. We need to ask him some questions.
He shouldn't have killed those investigators. This problem isn't gonna go away.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
He'll get you all killed.
He is leading you to your deaths. If you fight the Alliance, you'll all get slaughtered. I'm your last chance. Let me talk to him or people start dying.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head
Sick.
to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
So wait, not in here? Somewhere else? Why the mistake? Why the bird? Is it because all they're doing is talking? Just yapping? Now let's make our way through and see if he can be reasoned with. We have so many saves. I should delete some. It's probably taking up a bunch of space. What do you guys think about all this?
Yes, ma'am.
Got it. Nice thoughts. Anything good or cool around here? A little bit. I think it's a sign of good faith when you enter somebody's home and just start taking their stuff. I think that shows them that you're serious about like working together and saving them if you can. Seems like it to me. They're non-violent currently. Why not? What have they done?
Don't try anything. We're watching you.
I mean, we'll see about that. Like, honestly, if you try to do anything yourself, you will die. You have no chance. It's better for all of you to just leave right now, so you don't have to even think about it. Don't put yourself in a position where I have to kill you. That's all I'm saying. He's probably in that room, it seems like.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
I mean, you sound a little insane, if I'm being totally honest. With the way you said all of that. Everything you're getting up to there. Father Kyle says the people are scared of us because we're so cool and strong. Daddy Kyle. I do not respect Father Kyle. And he will die if he does not stand down.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
I'm a biotic too. Everybody with me is a biotic. What are you talking about? We're all biotics. Although, where's... Liara, what are you doing down here? Did you get stuck? Do I have to go fight all these people alone? Or just with Caden? Oh, she's doing a little pee-pee dance too.
On your order, Shepard.
Yeah, let's see if we can get her to use the restroom and be more prepared for whatever comes next. Are you guys ready? Nope. Nope. Liara's got to do the pee-pee dance and Caden's going to moonwalk. I mean, at least Caden's going to join us. He's just moonwalking his way over here. And we're going to leave again. We're going to save. Because everything is dangerous around here. Give us a little boost from our good friend Mako. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing their best. Good job, guys. Keep up the good work. I'll take care of it myself, I suppose. If I must. Though maybe they'll just teleport to us.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stay.
Everyone looks at us like we're freaks, just because we have biotics.
I have biotics too. We all do. Have you seen my freaks of companions over there? Is this not where Father Kyle is? Was there another doorway that I missed? Or is it actually on the other end of the compound? Because they did say the other end of the compound. Do I leave? Oh, yeah. Okay. He's in this little hole over here. Alright, we'll save again. Because I know I've been told there's a lot of crashes, especially when you're entering new buildings. So let's give it a shot. Hello, Father Kyle? Hey, they're both joining me this time. Nice. Good to have you guys here.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Why do you all sound like that? I will treat you fairly. In the sense that I will kill you just as violently as I would kill anybody.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
I literally just talked to somebody else who said the same thing. What more do you want from me? Major Kyle. Where are you? We'll leave that medical kit for now, because we don't need Medi-Gel at the moment. There's a lot of power conduits we might need to break at some point. Depending on what happens around here. We'll take all of their weapons. We're getting into some 6s now for weapons. Which is pretty good. Have we leveled up? We have leveled up a little bit. Alright, let's go for... a little bit more in our pistol damage. Better recharge time. Caden can work towards... First aid, master first aid, neural shock. Let's get rid of his cooldown, increases damage. Liara is working towards master things as well, but let's give her that master overload and 1 to her cooldowns. Save again. Always be saving, never not be saving. Hello. Is there anybody home? Do you have any thoughts, even one that's your own? Or is it all just Kyle? They're all infected with the Kyle virus. The Kyle-rus. Father Kyle is not in the mess hall, interestingly enough. You would have expected it, right? Get a little... I mean, that's better grenades than what I have right now. We are upgrading our weapons and everything so quickly. High explosives. 6 is what I'm going for. Go back to our pistol. Still nothing better. No good amps. Any good armors? Better tech and biotic protection slightly, but worse everything else. Significantly worse. So we're not going to use that. Omni tool. We have a better edge for him. Give him that edge. Give Liara... Edge. She already has an edge 5. Let's just give her some incendiary rounds. Just for fun. Kyle! Hello?
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
Where are the investigators?
What happened to those other Alliance officers?
What did you do to them?
The ones who came before me.
What did you do?
Take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy.
It's not really blasphemy for what you're kind of doing.
To make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Keep them safe.
Safe? They're not safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are in danger?
They will die when they come for you.
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
He says that with such an air and tone of like, obviously this is the correct thing. Obviously I am in the right. He is so self-absorbed and so confident in his own interests and beliefs that he's almost talking, he's like condescending to me. He's like, don't you know, you stupid, stupid person? You absolute idiot. Surrender or they all die.
If you don't come with me, all your followers will end up dead. What kind of father lets his children die?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You should be. Sorry's not enough. Let's go.
I don't want an apology. You have to come with me, Major.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Insight check. I don't believe him. I feel like he's gonna just kill them all. Or he's gonna set up something to, like, fight back against us. I'm not sure I trust you.
I think it would be better if you came with me now, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
It is so difficult. Because I feel like I should just... like, they're stupid, but they are innocent, and they shouldn't die for his sins. Right? I believe you.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I'll give you a chance. I don't give many people this chance.
Thank you for this. Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
You should return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. You have no idea how many people I've killed for less than what you've done.
Surrender myself to the Alliance outside the compound gates.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up.
I guess we'll find out. We've succeeded on the mission twice in a row. I don't trust him. He's very lucky right now. Lucky I'm giving him a chance. Even one single chance. All right. I think we just got to get out of here at this point. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see if he actually surrenders. I don't remember. Because I'm confident I've done that in the past without threatening his life, of course. But I don't remember how it actually goes. So we may never know whether he survives or whether he dies. Maybe I should have just murdered him without even thinking about it, without even asking. Come on. Move it. Give me those materials. The debris. Just a wee little bit of debris.
Understood.
Fuck. I was so smart, and then I wasn't. Story of my life. I was so very smart until I tragically was not any longer. My brain melted into a mush and a slush. Hello? Let's go. Come on. Give me those question marks, baby. I need an anomaly. Yee. Hold on. If I just go faster, stronger. Nope. Okay, hold on. One more time. Nope. Okay, how do I get up there then? Do I swing around this side? Circle up. Up, down, jump around. Let's go. What a terrible time for a curse. And the mountains have always cursed me. From the very beginning. But I'm making it work. I'm working it. Let's go. One more. Never give up. Never be game over. What's down here? Ancient debris. Looks like it's already been discovered by somebody. It's got a marker on it. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Macedon outpost insignia. An erect mining vehicle down here. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. I don't know what that tells me about it, but it tells me that there was mining being done here at the very least. Return to the Normandy. I don't know. I'm going to head north just a little bit more. Head north just a wee bit more. Nope. 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 Come on. There's another question mark up here. I can see it. But where? Where and how? I knew there was more. I knew that this planet was trying to hide its secrets from me. Behind mountains. But no longer. Come on. Bring me home. Bring me home. Mountain roads. To the goodies that you owe. Give me everything. And more. I want it all. I want it all. Okay, how do I get over there? Like, for real, for real. What is the deal, for real? Do I gotta loop around? Down and over this little valley? Because none of this is an easy way up. I can't! I can't, Joker! I need to find a way up and over the mountain! Unless you're gonna offer me a solution, I gotta keep going. Nope, 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 nope! Ah! I was doing so well until I wasn't. I wonder what lies out here. I wonder what dangers exist within the range outside of the operational area. I don't believe it is like Halo where the Guardians arrive and destroy you. There's gotta be something. Maybe it's just an invisible wall eventually. Come on, keep going. We're so close, so close. The mountains have nothing on me. Although it is quite steep. Nope, 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 no, 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 nope. Woo! I'm basically driving vertical. This is real Skyrim horses now. Come on. More. More. We have to channel Kylo Ren in this moment so we can get all the energy we need. There's probably like some path to it that's super easy and simple that I just don't recognize. Is it just on the other side in that big valley? Can I get over there easier? If I do a bunch of like little boosts. Nope, no, not enough momentum. Unless I go kind of diagonal. Up and over this way. Come on. This is the struggle of a lifetime. There's probably a significantly easier way that I'm simply not doing. No! Be careful! Have I found it? Have I found my path? Yeah! Discovery! This is how we discover things here. It reminds me a lot of playing Need for Speed Most Wanted back in the day. One of my favorite things to do was if you... I've talked about this before on stream, but if you hit the handbrake and you slide into a drift, and then you hit the nitrous in the exact moment as you curve, you fly into the air. And there was a way to utilize that so that you could go around corners and, like, change... Like, if you hit it and you fly through the air, the minute you land, the NOS is still active and you blast forward, so it allows you to turn corners very sharply and very effectively. And then I would always try to do that towards the end of the race so that the snapshot, like, first place victory, had my car flying through the air, because I always thought that was funny. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks leads away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Ooh, mysteries?
Cover me.
Got some kind of mysteries here? What do we got going on? Southwest. I don't know if the southwest is something that I've already found or if it's something new. Oh. Hello, technician kit. Thank you very much. I don't think there's anything in there. Alright, let's get in the Mako. So that's north, so this is south. West. Which would be the crash mining view. We already found that. So actually, I think we're good. I think we're done here. Woo! Smash my face into the dirt. Anything else? Alright. I think we're good to return to the Normandy. And see what happens with Major Kyle.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Yeah, what do we got?
Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us.
All right, easy.
We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives.
I threatened him and all of his people with incredible bodily harm and extreme violence. That was the only answer, honestly. I didn't enact violence, but I did threaten it. Very effectively, too. Oh. A little metallic asteroid over here. Metal-rich asteroid. A large deposit of palladium. Palladium. Canctra. It's like a cactus. A terrestrial world of average size. Canctra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. But I did find some cobalt, a nice light metal. Thank you very much. Theropto? Theropto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. Hello? While scanning the planet Theropto, you discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Another one! Another one! Or amazing. And Sentry was the only one in here? It's like a big old gaping chasm here. Like we're falling downwards into space. It's kind of beautiful in a way. Alright. We're ignoring Pharos. Let's go down. We got the local cluster, which I think is just our home. Earth and everything. Artemis Tau. Worked away up here and around there. Argos Rho and Gemini Sigma. Sigma. Let's jump to the local cluster quick. If I recall correctly, the local cluster, yeah, is just Sol, and I believe it has, in the Milky Way, it has no actual landing spots on it, so that could be a real quick one to go through. Blast off! Kitchen gun me straight to home! Let me see Earth. Let me see Earth! Alright, so I think we can just explore each individual spot. So let's work through real quick. Mercury. A handful of solar power stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. So this will be some interesting details here, because this is actually real stuff that we are observing right now in our solar system. 0.39 AUs, don't actually know what that means, really. 88 Earth days, though, to orbit. Day length, 58.7 Earth days. Damn. Mercury turns so slowly. Trace atmospheric pressure, 430 degrees Celsius, very hot. And very low gravity as well. What about Venus? With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. 800 people live on Venus. Damn. That's more than I would expect. I would have expected 0. 224.7 Earth days for the orbital period. Wait, so that was actually really fast, its orbital period. This one's a little bit faster as well. All of them are a little faster. 243 Earth days for a single day length, though. It turns once in the time it takes, in more time than it takes to travel its entire orbit around the sun. 465 degrees Celsius, very spicy, low gravity as well. Earth! Tell me about Earth. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Population on the surface, 11.4 billion. Still quite a few, honestly. Population, L4 and L5 stations are probably ones in the atmosphere itself. 250,000. Orbital period, 1 Earth year! Wow! Day length, 23.9 Earth hours. Atmospheric pressure, 1 Earth atmosphere? That's incredible. It's so fascinating. Can I check out Luna? I can. Hello, Luna. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. Colony founded in 2069. Population 4.1 million people on the moon. Capital is Armstrong. I mean, that makes sense. That's kind of cute. It is pretty cute there. Orbital period, 27.3 Earth days. presumably orbiting around Earth itself, which would be the monthly Earth-Moon cycle, lunar cycle. 27.3 Earth days for a day. Surface temperature of... Oh, we can land on Earth? Oh, yeah, we can land on the moon. I forgot. I forgot that we could land on the moon. I was thinking that there was nothing here, but yeah, there's totally like a full like Earth colony here that we can explore. Okay. Let's bring Rex and Tali. I forgot that the moon was something we could do. Oh, it's actually getting quite late as well, though. May we save the moon for later. Look, it's Earth! Time flew by. You know what? Check the codex quick, read this last little bit here.
The world and capital of humanity is entering a new golden age. The resource wealth of a dozen settled colonies and 100 industrial outposts flows back to Earth, fueling great works of industry, commerce, and art. The great cities are greening, as arcology skyscrapers and telecommuting allow more efficient use of land. Earth is still divided among nation-states, though all are affiliated beneath the overarching banner of the Systems Alliance. While every human enjoys a longer and better life than ever, the gap between rich and poor...
Oh no!
Advanced nations have eliminated...
Our space future is not happy!
Less fortunate regions have not progressed beyond 20th century technology and are often smog-choked, overpopulated slums.
Terrible, but it does make sense.
2 meters in the last 200 years, and violent weather is common due to environmental damage inflicted during the late 21st century. The past few decades, however, have seen significant improvement due to recent technological advances.
I'm glad we're seeing some improvements. We're not completely screwed. I love learning all this stuff. It is interesting to see how the lore and world has developed over time here. You know, I think we will probably drop a hot save here and call it for the evening. I would love to continue to roam the galaxies and actually finish... Because we got very close here. We got very close in this one, it feels like. We made it to the point where there's only 3 more nebulas, galactic clusters, and the solar systems within them outside of the ones that have the next big side quests. So the next time we will finish scraping the surface of the galaxy and then continue on with some actual main story missions. I think I saved just now, right? I did. Let's jump on over this way. And keep the music up while we wind down for the day. It's so relaxing. What all the informational equivalent of word vomit, sharing all those little details. It is very neat, but yeah, we made some good progress today. We talked about a lot of silly things. We had a QuvarTV of errors to begin with. We made a lot of progress in the world itself, in the galaxy. The game didn't crash, the stream didn't crash, and that's a victory, I would say. Our next week or so is going to be starting to get back into the normal swing of things for my scheduling and routines, though this week will be a little different because we will have a stream. I'll be going into night shift. We will actually have a stream Monday night, which is a little bit uncommon, but it is a day that I have some time to do so, and I would like to finish off the Seasonal Worker DLC while it is still relatively appropriate before December ends for Home Safety Hotline. So, if you are interested in seeing some more of the Home Safety Hotline stuff that we had shared earlier, we played before, we'll be playing through the Seasonal Worker DLC, which will probably be somewhat holiday-themed, I presume? I don't know if we're going to see like some gingerbread men or something, but I'm excited to see where that goes. So we'll be doing that at around 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, so on and so forth on Monday. And then we won't have another stream, as is the common case for night shifts, until the following weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday we'll be coming back to more Mass Effect, where we will be, as I said, finishing out the side quests and galaxies, and possibly even getting to a main story quest. And then Sunday, January 5th, I believe it is, we'll actually start off another week of many streams. Because Sunday, January 5th, we'll be doing the cowboy karaoke finally that I do owe. So we'll be singing some songs there. If you have any suggestions for songs you'd like to sing, or like to see and hear me sing for cowboy karaoke, wahoo, oh, yes, indeed. I've talked about this a couple times, but you probably haven't been around when I've been talking about it, or you forgot about it. And then January 6th will be loosely celebrating my birthday. It won't be a strictly birthday stream or birthday celebration stream, but it will be my birthday itself. So Monday, January 6th, we'll be having another Rare Monday stream, which will just be a simple, comfy, cozy, short time where we finally engage with the Fields of Fitzstria tier list. I need to download all of the large PNGs of all their outfits so we can look at them and observe them properly and not the little teeny tiny images that are included with the tier list itself. So that'll be a fun, simple time. If it goes faster than I expect, we might play a little bit of Fields of Mystria as well, though I anticipate that the Fields of Fitzstria tier list will actually last quite a bit longer than I anticipate because we'll be having some conversations and exploring every single outfit in Fields of Mystria. And then we get back into the normal rotation with our Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday streams during my day shift weeks of work, and the Saturday, Sunday streams during my night shift weeks of work. But we will also be beginning a new game next week being the week of January 6th. So January 7th and January 9th, we'll be playing 1000X Resist, a game that is very neat. I've heard nothing but good things about it and have been interested in playing it since it was announced and released many months ago. And I think it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good short time, I think. I think we probably will be able to finish it within those 2 streams, Tuesday and Thursday, as well as 1 weekend stream, maybe. I don't know exactly. We'll kind of figure out how that goes out. But it's a relatively shorter game compared to some that I play, so that'll be kind of fun. All of that being said, that's kind of the plan on and into the future. You can feel free to check out my socials. You can check out my YouTube channel for the QuvarTV if you want to see old stream VODs. We are still working our way through 2022 VODs, so some very old times there. And I need to put some more work into uploading more on that and adding in general timestamps for the streams where I get distracted a lot and jump and bounce between a bunch of different things. You can check out my TikTok where I occasionally upload TikToks along with YouTube Shorts in the same style and variance. And Twitter and Blue Sky, which is not linked there, but I'm QuvarTV on both Twitter and Blue Sky. You can find me pretty easily out there if you need to see what I'm doing, my schedules, my shit posts, uploads, things like that. All of that going, we do have the ongoing raffle, the holiday raffle for a Steam code for a Plague Tale Requiem that will have its drawing right now. If there's anybody out there who has not entered for today and is interested in placing down some bees at a discounted price for the holidays to try to get some entries in this and work towards winning a Steam code for a Plague Tale Requiem, now is your final opportunity. As I bring up the wheel and fill in the names on it, you have a final chance, a final opportunity. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow by claiming some entries in this raffle to potentially win a free copy for Steam of a Plague Tale Requiem. The channel point redeem is available. 2 entries per person per stream. For now, I will begin filling out the wheel. We have 1 for Pong, 1 for Xia, and another 1 for Pong. That's right, we only have 3 entries. This was not a very popular raffle. I don't know if it's just that I drained the resources of people during all of my cowboy karaoke's and my Fields of Fitzstria tier lists, or if people just aren't interested in the sequel of this game, but there are only a couple entries on here. We can add 2 more for Pong as well. And we'll even add 1 Pong Atari on there, so we can see if you get that. Me again, we... More! You have absolutely stacked the deck now. There are 4 entries for you and 1 for Xia, so you have the highest likelihood and highest chance of winning this. Give me a second to move on over to the reading screen. Because now is the end of the raffle. We will spin the wheel, make a deal. Here we go, and we'll see who wins the Steam code today. Despite your 4 entries, it was in fact Xia who wins the Steam code for A Plague Tale Requiem with their 1 entry. We have learned, if anything, over these many raffles that stacking the deck does not always work. It's worked a couple of times, but more often than not, it feels like the people who do not have the many entries do not win. So congratulations to Xia. I will track them down and send them their Steam code after stream through Twitch. I'll see if I can find them and send them a whisper with the Steam code on there. But many congratulations to Xia. I think we will probably take the next week off of raffles, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll see how I feel about it. I have plenty of codes to offer to people, but if people are drained of their resources, if that is the reason for the few entries, I don't want to start another raffle and have nobody able to actually enter it. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out on Monday whether or not I'm going to begin another raffle. We have many options, and I will choose one perhaps. I can't believe it's how it goes. It's how it be, what it do sometimes. What can I say? It's the way that the cookie crumbles, as they say. I believe that's everything we've got to say for now, for today. I might be forgetting something, but come what may, I will see you Monday for the last stream of 2024 as we jump and leap and slide into 2025 after all of the New Year's celebrations. It'll be that Saturday afterwards. That all being said, we are going to be raiding out to Saint Snakeitch, who is currently celebrating his birthday. So let's get a nice little raid command here. Let's go for Happy Birthday, Saint Snakeitch, because I think it would be funny to call him by his full government name. And if you do not have my emotes, let's see. I'd say you can use whatever emotes you want, really. I don't think I'll make it one that has to be anything. But we'll do something like this. If you have my emotes, you can do that one. Otherwise, use whatever emotes you wish to use to celebrate this. All of them are easily functional. Full government name is very funny. I do think so. It's a very personal touch to celebrate somebody's birthday. Something you're quite close to. So that'll be what we'll do. We'll raid out to that. I will see you on Monday for the last stream of 2024, in which we will be playing a spooky, fun game and probably reminiscing on the year itself. Something that I haven't mentioned, but I've been thinking about, that I've been meaning to mention, but I keep forgetting, that I want to mention right now. I have this insane idea for 2025 that I think I'm going to try to pull off, and we'll see how it goes. What I'm thinking of doing is making a list of every thing that I experience in 2025, every game, every movie, every TV show, generalized YouTube videos perhaps, good meals and places I go to eat, and then at the end of the year, taking all of those things and ranking them for what the best experiences of 2025 were, which is going to be an insane thing to do, because it'll be like is McDonald's better than whatever the fuck else I watched? Is McDonald's better than this movie that I watched? But the problem with that is that's going to be a very large list and probably a very long stream or series of streams to do all of that. And it's also going to require me to remember to make the list every time I have something that feels like it should fall on the list. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's an insane idea I'm having that I think could be kind of fun, but might not exactly work out that way. What kind of idea? It sounds funny. I think it could be fun and an interesting experience, but might be a little insane, and we'll see how it works out and shapes up. But that's what I got going on there. Anyways, we are heading out. Thank you so much Thank you so very much to everybody who stopped by to say hi, even just for a moment, or stuck around for a while. I hope I can provide you with some kind of a smile, some comfort, some joy here on these silly days, whether I was tired or amazing in your eyes. Thank you. It makes me smile as well. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood. I would not be who I am, how I am, where I am in this moment, on this day, if it weren't for you. You're the only thing keeping me alive with your lifeblood. Thank you very much. And of course, as always, never forget. Doesn't matter how big that ass is. Doesn't matter how big that mass is. It's about the effect it has on you. I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too. Bye.
Berlin Boy 7323232.
Somebody's getting 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 somebody's getting